Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati. Nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama...
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena.
Ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah
Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Munton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Dan hari ini, di hari yang kita tunggu, di mana di malam minggu, malam yang kita tunggu, 3 match akan berlangsung, di mana tim-tim akan beradu kembali untuk mencari tempat terbaik bagi mereka. Dan di sini kita juga melihat bahwa potensi dari tim-tim yang sedang berjuang bukan hanya hari ini, namun juga demi nama Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship Jakarta nantinya. Dan di sini Bunda Clara tentunya sangat-sangat mempertanyakan pendapat dari semua super fans yang ada di sini. Dan yang ada di rumah pastinya yang lagi nulis-nulis di kolom komentar, kira-kira siapa dari tim-tim dari 9 ini yang mendapatkan suara terbesar untuk Super Fans Pick. Jadi langsung saja kita lihat bersama-sama, inilah dia Super Fans Pick di hari yang kedua, minggu yang keempat. Dan di sini Onyx bertengger masih di pucuk dan dengan angka yang cukup besar 37%, namun Navi lagi dan lagi berada di tempat yang sungguh memukau. Mungkin ini adalah titipan dari Pak Pulung, tapi kalau melihat dari angka yang begitu besar, mengikuti di belakangnya ada Evos yang kali ini di babak klasemen juga berada di atas. Dengan RRQ di belakangnya, membuat kisi-kisi derby klasik nanti yang akan panas. Tim-tim yang mendapatkan posisi baik tapi mengikuti di belakangnya ada Dewa United, Bigetron by Vitality, Alter Ego, Tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam. Apa yang terjadi dengan Geek Fam? Tapi mungkin banyak sekali pertanyaan dan buat kalian yang ada di sini yang lagi nonton pastinya kalian penasaran bagaimana suara ini diambil? Ini kita ambil dari ketikan-ketikan kalian yang ada di kolom komentar dan tentunya setiap ketikan itu masuk dan dihitung. Jadi tulis di kolom komentar dengan tim-tim yang menarik perhatian kalian. Dan tentu saja di sini juga yang paling menarik perhatian mungkin adalah sang juara dari 2 musim lalu, Tim Liquid ID, yang mereka belum mendapatkan kemenangan 1 match pun hingga hari ini. Namun ini mungkin bisa jadi sebuah chance untuk mereka. Tapi lawannya bukan lawan yang mudah, Bigetron sedang mendapatkan momentum yang begitu apik. Dengan kemenangan yang mereka ambil perlahan demi perlahan, top 3 sudah mereka amankan. Dan kita melihat bahwa mereka kembali lebih solid dan perubahan demi perubahan terjadi. Tim Liquid ID, mereka menarik begitu banyak perhatian dari rookie-rookie yang mereka bawa. Namun kita tahu dari perjalanan rookie itu bisa jadi sebuah momentum untuk mereka. Mereka juga bisa berkarya dan mungkin adalah waktu untuk mereka. Dan sebelum kita masuk ke dalam pertarungan match yang pertama, izinkan Bunda mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSC, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini Sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita dan sebelumnya ada advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah dengan supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan sepertinya di sini dari BG Troopers dan juga The Cavalries semuanya udah gak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana perhelatan ini terjadi Best of 3 Series. Di leg yang pertama, mereka harus bertemu. Akankah tim Liquid ID bisa mendapatkan match kemenangan mereka hari ini? Atau di sini Bigetron yang terus bisa meranjak dan menunggangi sang kuda? Langsung saja sambutlah, inilah dia match pembukaan hari yang kedua, minggu yang keempat.
A huge day today and day number 2 of MPL ID Season 16. We are, I believe, in week 3 and we are going back offline here in the MPL arena. It's good to be finally back here. Realize, Mirko.
Week 3.
Arashi.
We're week 4.
Week 4. We're week 4. My bad.
Week
because
4.
we're still stuck in the old,
we had
online.
1 week where we weren't here.
That's true.
It's week
so,
3
so
here.
Technically, it's week 3.
It's week 2.5 here because we had like
2.5.
I think Sunday online for
Yeah.
the 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
So
actually.
welcome to week 2.5 offline.
got
Week 4 overall.
Yeah, a lot of intense matches today. We'll open up the day with TLID up against Bigatron by Vitality, but we do know what you're waiting for is that El Clasico that is waiting the wings in that corner. Meanwhile, for now, we're gonna take a look at the Superfans pick. Bude was, shouting out the names of the fans that were number 1 and number 2. It was obviously Sonics expected, but number 2 though, Navi. Where are their fans from?
Well, I think most of their fans are new. 'Cause, we didn't really get to see a lot of fans of Navi last season. The fans of Navi were the ones that were able to, take a joke and make jokes about Navi. I was one of them included there. 016 jokes, all that. But now they've really transcended, and that has gained them so many more fans.
Yep, and those fans are indeed up and ready. But today,
Whoa.
it's Onic and RRQ. So, are you
Interesting.
feeling phased for the El Clasico later?
Phased? What is that? What do you mean? Am I concerned?
Yeah, exactly.
Never mind, we don't do that.
No, you don't do that.
RRQ's gonna win this.
Did you contribute to helping boost?
Did you not spam RRQ just earlier?
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Can I get a... Do you know the meme?
I do know.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah,
Stone Cold Steel Boston.
number 3 is EVOS, followed up by a few other teams in behind them. But let's take a look at obviously today's schedule because we talked about it. It will be a collection of intense matches being played in this Saturday. And we'll take a look at the schedule right here, right now. Obviously, it's the opening match. It will be TLID up against Bigatron. And look at RRQ against EVOS as the follow-up match in the classic derby, El Clasico. And number 3, it will be GeekFam against Ultra Ego, Mirko.
Yeah, I'm very excited for match number 1 for no particular reason. We are here, a team versus TLID who are actually 0-5 currently. So they did just promote Firza, a roamer from MDL. So I'm hoping that they can actually, turn things around. Other side of me actually obviously hopes not. But RRQ vs EVO's Classic Derby, this is the one to watch for sure. Match of the day for you guys back at home. RRQ currently pretty good, but EVO's even better. Their form looking crazy. They're on a crazy win streak.
Voting Firza for TLID, not Firza Andika, if you guys know who that is. It's a football player for the national team, but let's take a look at TLID 0-5. What can you say about the Cavalry, Arashi?
I can say that they've been pretty quiet, man, because, there was quite a heated rivalry when we were respectively 1 and 2, right? But we haven't heard a lot from a lot of the Cavalry members, even the one that, we usually see on desk.
They disappeared. Literally, our side reporter, who is always doing pre-show interviews, isn't doing one right now for TLID for TR.
She's gone.
What happened to the Cavalry?
She dipped. She just ran away.
They all became Filipino.
They did.
They moved over.
I mean, they can always claim that, MSC trophy, so...
Yeah, TLPH did get the
W.
W Sanford.
Let's take a look at the rookie legacy. The hot topic for today is, can Joe continue the path of other brilliant rookies? For TLID specifically, they have brilliant rookies. We're talking about Gugun back in Season 13, if I believe, did show up and become the Rookie of the Season. And then Fabian spawned out of nowhere. He became the champion of MPL ID Season 14 plus the Rookie of the Season in that season. And if you take a look at the other teams, we have Albert from RRQ back then in MPL ID Season 6 and Versik as well in EVOS for MPL ID Season 7. Now though, for Joe, can he be able to follow up those paths? Not only from Albert's and Versik's path, but also from his predecessors in TLID.
I think the reason why we see so many junglers kind of have this track record is the fact that that lane is, that position, it's not a lane, but that position, you need so much more than the other lanes technically, right? You need the macro understanding, you need the pathing knowledge, you need the, the killer instinct and all that, split-second decision-making to contest or not. So I feel like whenever a rookie gets elevated to the MPL, it's always for a good reason, and that's why you see them perform like crazy. I mean, I still remember Versik. That was my first season, I think, and I still remember some of the plays were just inhuman, dude. we were just in disbelief again and again. But unfortunately, there's also a track record of like these brilliant players kind of dipping out once they reach that pinnacle. Fortunately for us, Albert hasn't really done that just yet. He's still at a high level right now. But for Joe here, we've seen some potential. The mechanics are there. The killer instinct definitely is there. But when it comes to decision making, macro, the stuff that people would argue matters more, right? Something that kind of drives what you do, not just what you actually do in Land of Dawn. We are not really seeing all that just yet. And the problem right now as well is that usually when these rookies come in, they have guidance. They have other players that are kind of leading them to the right decisions.
Yeah.
Right now for Joe, that's not exactly the case. Everyone on the side of Liquid are kind of dipping out.
That's true. Any thoughts, Mirko?
I think it's unfair to compare Joe to the rest of them. Again, for Fabian, he joined in a team together with teammates he's already played with in the MPL, got experiences with. And again, that kind of duo that he's already had for the longest time with Aaron and Shiki helped them boost all their mental, their confidence, even their post-match interviews, by the way, being very, very spicy, that raised the morale of the team. But also, to Fersik and Albert, it's crazy. Fersik joined a team with... That was an all-star lineup, that EVO's lineup. Dude, he was part of a lineup with ex-world champions, ex-MSC champion as well, and anti-mage, Luminaire Wrecked. For Albert, it was the same. He was joining a team that was already kind of like there. They were ready. It was R7, Vin, Sin as well back in the day. It's a stacked lineup. For Joe, he's coming into what looks to be a stacked lineup, but a lineup that has lost their identity completely. That's the big question mark I think we have to put on TLID right now, and I think they still struggle to find that identity. Is Firza the right move?
That's true.
We were critics to the decision of promoting 3 MDL players last season to replace 2 seasons ago, to replace Yaoi, to replace Gugun.
Yeah.
But it worked out. So I'm going to be a critic here and say, again, I'm going to doubt this, just so that hopefully they can prove us wrong again.
The curse.
I'll add that again because it seems like the lane, the position that's struggling in TLID right now, is not the roam area. It's the jungle, it's the gold that is so volatile. So we'll have to see the lineup for today. Will Firza finally make his MPL ID debut? But take a look at the red robots now. It's still the same 5: Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and Amon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron on a winning streak currently. Can they continue the win streak here as they make their return on stage? Their first ever match back in the MPL arena. Give it up for the Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
This is a team that now, with their changes, have strong presence in the mid lane, in the side lanes as well. It's looking at a complete version here of Bigatron. Let's see how they perform right now. They're definitely the favorites this time around.
Let's take a look at them charging into the MPL arena, looking strong, but still kind of shaky last week. But for now, let the cavalry gallop into the arena. It's Aranjo, Yehezkiel. Firza will make his MPL ID debut alongside the veteran Kabuki.
The commander has been put on the bench. Witty the Wise will sit this one out, giving room for the rookie Firza. They're trying their best here to repeat what they did in Season 14. Can Firza lead the team back to glory? The cavalry charge once again to try to break their lose streak. It's Team Liquid ID!
Desperate measures call for desperate moves. Honestly, changing a player here, a player that's been so impactful in their previous rounds of success. It's a bold move, but it might just be the move that they require. The combo is there, the setup is there. Now it's up to the coaches. How do they want to allow their players to perform in the Land of Dawn? What kind of drafts can we expect?
Especially from the brains of the operation. It is Coach Bam alongside Coach Erpang and SDL with Facehugger. You want to get your face hugged by him? Not really. It's pun intended. But at a glance, Firza does look a lot like Witty. Physical.
Okay.
You know, at a glance.
Are we supposed
really?
to?
Yeah. He looks like Witty without glasses.
It's slightly racist.
Why? I'm not, what? No, this is just me making an
All right, so are we supposed?
first observation.
Is the cavalry supposed to find solace in the fact that the guy looks like Witty?
Not really.
Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing?
It's
just a thing.
It's a mixed thing. Now, here comes my question.
Okay.
Witty has been always seen as the general of the cavalry, but as of now, we'll pause that because we are going to shift into the audience topic voting. What does TLID need to secure a victory against Bigatron?
Huh.
A synergic lineup. B, more solid game plan. Or C, improved gameplay. I believe these answers are a bit nuanced. So, what do you think, Arashi?
I think it makes sense because I feel like individually you do see great moves from some of the players. Sometimes, right? But the fact is they're usually not in sync. They haven't really been moving the same way that they used to when they're all decisive and they have the same goal in mind. That seems to be the main problem, so I can see why a lot of people are critiquing their synergy more so than their individual performance, etc.
And is this why finally the change gets pinned onto Witty? Because when you talk about synergy, when you talk about movement, it's always the roamers that has the last say.
Yeah, Commander Witty the Wise has really been... Oh my lord, that is some...
Man!
Atrocious.
Unfortunate stats here for TLID. Yeah, it's important. Having a roamer to make the calls like that, Witty, I think back when he made his debut, we were all surprised, shocked here in the MPL arena as to how clean it was from him. You know, the shots, the calls, the communication from the rest of the team, the foresight, the advice that he's giving to everyone. And now I got to bring up a topic, right? The audience topic voting, because I think it's all the above, A, B, and C. Everything needs to be improved, plus something that wasn't even there, the drafts. It's been bad. And I got to say this, TLID have never really been the meta drafters. They never really strike me as a team that really are meta slaves. They don't care about the meta. They make their own metas. The Angeling with the Ruby back in the day, right? They want to try their own style of MLDB, the Hylos, the Hilda XP. But that only works when your players are confident. That only works when you're on a win streak. That only works when, again, your player's skill can back it up. Now that the level of skill has improved drastically for the rest of the league, now that your players aren't as confident as they were when they got promoted first from the MDL to the MPL, getting a win instantly, and now that you have a shakeup completely in your own lineup, you gotta stick to what works. I'm sorry, yes, that will win you tournaments, but right now, it's staying in the tournament. You're not making it to playoffs if you keep on playing this wild game of drafts.
Understandable. But it seems like now, the rookies, this is where they'll be tested. But obviously, it's all about coming back up from a disastrous result, a string of disastrous results.
And that's a great point to make. They have been going through a string of disastrous results, so they've had many adaptations before to the lack of the lack of meta drafts, the lack of a good goal inner. Yeah. So they already had so many changes. If they want to try and go back to what made them champions, it's going to be a bit too difficult. Everyone has gone through such many changes multiple times. Right now, it's like they're trying to find a new identity. That's why I think they're bringing in the new faces, new players to try and do the same thing. But again, if they come in and they're trying to follow the culture, the mindset that's already there for TLID in Season 16, I don't see this going any better than the previous weeks.
Repeatedly mentioned that it all starts from the draft, and let's take a look at where SDL stands. Can he be able to brew something solid for TLID in the drafting phase? Presented by the official from its smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Complete respect towards Nile with 3 jungle bands flown at the assassin of Bigatron by Vitality. Meanwhile, for Coach Bam and co, it will be them taking out the 1-1 and the Juicin. +1. What can they take out? Can they take out the Kalea here? The Baxia is a solid option too. Because for Firza, he really likes the Kalea in the MDLs. He has played Kalea for a total of 3 times, with Cho 2 times, and yeah, almost the same profile as Witty. A playmaking roamer.
Yeah. Let's see if they stick to the first... Okay, so far it's meta. You know, they go for the Kalea here. They're not going to go for anything too crazy. Usually they still stick to the Yi Sun Shin, but clearly they're going for something very different. Possibly a utility jungler for Joe? That leaves BTR to go for the CC. Right now, up for grabs. It's not that good against the Kalea Rashi, but it can still come through.
Yeah, it's not all that good, but the CC can be played a different way. You can kind of play a more divey style that avoids being caught by the Tsunami Slam. Got the Kacha along with the CC though.
Yep.
Already a bit of a curveball technically. Usually we've seen the early picks being thrown towards the jungle, towards the mid lane as well. A lot of the frontliners already exposed here for both teams.
Yeah, Gato to deal with the Kalea, CC to deal with the possibility of the utility jungler. So TLID are now forced to, if they go utility jungle, get countered by the CC. If they are forced to go assassin, then BTR get the say, the final say for the counter matchup, right? Say you go Joy here, that's an easy Hayabusa on the other side.
But Kalea will always have the last trigger to pull, right? Because if Gatot Kacha goes on the offense with that AOG, the Kalea will always save that Tsunami Slam, so...
See, the AOG is used to react. So once that Kalea Tsunami slams, that's when the AOG comes through. They're just waiting for it. That's why TLID don't bite on it. They know utility will be countered, assassin will be countered. They go for the Harith and Lapu instead. So this takes away the joy from BTR. It should be, I think if they still go for assassin, a Hayabusa.
Yeah, I like that idea. We've seen Hayabusa succeed immensely yesterday. But again, not a lot of targets available to be assassinated by the Hayabusa right now for Bigatron. And for Team Liquid ID, they almost box themselves into a corner here with the utility jungler pick because the Lapu Lapu can't frontline and neither can the Kalea. So if Bigatron secure a good amount of burst damage, they can really threaten TLID and cut them off from the rest of the map.
Yep. They can go for the Ranger here, obviously, to lane up against the Harith, plus the fact that in the second phase, marksman choices might just be banned by TLID, so they go for the Ranger and a Mon special.
They want to punish the jungle even more. They don't have red side. First pick red side, so on second phase, they can punish. Maybe ban the Fredrin out right now, ban the Joy, or ban the Fredrin, leave Joy and Hayabusa open, and you go for Hayabusa yourself, right?
Yeah. Limiting options for Bigatron to play more freely. The Fredrin is a good shout. The Joy too, maybe the Hayabusa, but a lot of options here, so TLID, they gotta juggle their priorities around the second phase.
Yeah, aside from the Baksha and Fredrin, no real other utility junglers really come to mind as far as the meta goes. We talked about TLID possibly breaking the meta, but I don't think this is how they want to do it. Joy gets banned out initially first here, so Bigatron themselves not really concerned about the narrowing jungle hero pool right now in this drafting phase.
Hayabusa taken out too. Make this an even playing field for both teams. They haven't picked up a jungler just yet, but it gives the the benefit of the doubt for TLID because they have the Harith too. So
you think Bigatron might snipe the Fredrin away?
Yes, especially with the bans looking like this. I think the Fredrin could very easily be taken by BTR, and that's why if you play this game, TLID, this is actually going to be beneficial for BTR. Unless TLID want to go for like a crazy pick that they've done before. Hanzo, they did this in the ISF qualifiers. Varsa gets taken out. So. Oh, wait a second. What are they planning for the mid lane?
I think Bigatron might be trying to limit like the range possibility for TLID. If they go for a solid front line and they have a Granger and maybe something else for a front-to-back situation here, TLID without an assassin can't really do much. And without any range, the Granger can just free hit. And we know how Bigatron can do when Eman is left free to do that damage without being threatened.
Yeah, that's why the Granger is perfect for him. Can always lane by himself, very safe, very stable too. A late game carry in the hands of Eman. TLID, do they take out the Fredrin? Because Bigatron has red pick first, the second phase, so they might just go for that. But
a mage, no?
TLID, they can count on a mage and they will close down the Valentina. So Bigatron, they can pick up the Fredrin here for themselves, and TLID, it's up to them to respond.
So the Valentina ban suggests that they wanna pick a mid lane with a big, massive value ultimate, possibly something with crowd control. But no, Bigatron don't even go for it. They just get the Kagura, leaving the Fredrin possibility open for TLID.
Yeah, interesting. Well, I guess they already have the CC, so you're already going to counter whatever utility jungle is going to come out. So they're like, yeah, go for it. Go for the Fredrin. We'll just go for a fast farmer in the jungle. What will that be, though? Big question. Will it just be an Akai to try to out-retry the Fredrin and to try to win it out? Or... because they already have enough damage, right, from this composition. Maybe a bit too reliant on just the Granger, though, and when we get to late game. But I think it's still solid.
Just have a Kagura. I feel like they lack setup for TLID. They have the Tsunami Slam, and that's about it. Lapu?
Kimmy,
okay. Like the Lapu, again, can do crowd control, but that's a very ultimate reliant. against a lineup like Bigatron's right now, I feel like they need more, because otherwise, we know how Bigatron want to go for those big outplays. Fredrin will come through. It's very magic heavy though, this lineup with Kimi and Harith. The Lapu Lapu is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting in the damage department.
What are they planning right now? They're planning it to snowball, looking from the composition, right?
Yeah.
Usually, against a Fredrin, when you want to snowball hard, you go Martis.
Oh.
Guinevere was also a big counter to the Fredrin. So I'm thinking those three with Akai.
He's smiling.
He is smiling. I had a debate with this guy once. He told me, no, Martis is not the counter of Fredrin. And he played it, got a triple kill, and it's like, oh wait, you're right.
When was that?
A long time ago, but it will be the Guinevere, not the Martis.
All right.
The Guinevere comes out for Nile. So Bigatron, they have a say, they have an answer up against the Fredrin. But how does the Guinevere later will function up against the Fredrin, Arashi?
Well, the Gwyn is more, in a sense, utility-based. I feel like the bulk of the damage is still going to be the Granger. Then the Kagura and Gwyn can operate as like a pick-off squad, right? And Eman can just play for follow-up, so it kind of works out. For TLID, though, they rely on getting a good engage. The moment they don't get a good engage with the Lapu Lapu or the Fredrin, they're done, and they need to bail out as fast as possible. And as long as Bigatron don't clump up together, even the Kimi won't be able to really supplement a lot of that utility that they desperately require.
Yep, the draft index does favor TLID, but the Cavalry no longer charging, they're walking slowly and even stopped in the middle of the road. Can they bounce back? Can they gallop back into the land of dawn? We go as we take a look at the first match of today. It is TLID up against Bigatron by Vitality. Well, we wait for a moment because we have a pause.
Calma. Everybody just calm down. I know this is
calm
a
down.
high matchup, you know, very high stakes for TLID. They still need to make a... They still need a win.
Win.
They need a win. They just need a win. BTR as well. They lost to a 0-17 Navi. So it will be very, very painful if they actually lose out to a 0-5 Liquid.
Best team in the world.
That means the 2 times they lost would be against a 0-17, winless teams, basically.
I mean, you said it, Mirko. Bigatron are big game players, right? They win when they're not supposed to, and then they lose when they're supposed to. You know, the duality of Bigatron.
Nah, I'd say Bigatron is like Robin Hood, you know? Steals from the rich,
gives to the poor.
Gives it to the poor.
Well, I'll take that. That's a really good call.
So they're generous.
They're
Bigatron
chivalrous.
is generous, yeah. But now we can't really say much of what's going on in the Land of Dawn because the pause was straight away in our faces. Now, we're talking about Bigatron's winning condition. The pick-off squad you mentioned, Kagura plus the Guinevere. We can always look for picks. But what about TLID though? What's the question here? How do they want to operate with this draft?
I feel like it's just a start a good fight and then allow the 2 backliners to do damage. That seems to be the full extent of the plans, man. But again, there isn't a lot of big burst damage, especially in the early game. So Firza on the Kalea, especially because he's also his debut right now, I worry for the guy. Because I don't see a lot of ways for this Kalea to actually do well in the early game. I feel like Bigatron is going to get full control. And if TLID can delay long enough, recover again, they might come back in the mid-game. But that's a big if.
Here comes the big arrow as Marshall Gary will herald the start of the game yet again. Back to the Land of Dawn we go. TLID up against Bigatron. The Kimi up against the Kagura. But the young blood here, the clash of the eras. The young blood against the veteran. Moreno has been there since day one.
I mean, we say that, but you know, Heskiel has a title to his name, so it's kind of interesting to see that dynamic.
Yep.
But the maestro here definitely not want to be underestimated, especially on a hero like the Kagura that can be unexpected. We've seen Moreno pull off the crazy plays. Look at this little contest.
Oh, they're actually gonna go all onto Firza. Finn's gonna take a brunt of damage there. An interesting move by BTR, but they do win out the lethal contest.
Emblems, Arashi.
Emblems by GamesMax. You do see the Inspire for Jones, so a lot of utility focus for him. Pull yourself together for Frieza, that's still could be expected, but the pull yourself together for Moreno though, hey, what's going on there, right? Also, I guess intending to make more plays happen. We'll see how he performs on the hero.
To trying to, accelerate the cooldowns of the ultimates and the spells too. The items also do affect the PYT or your pull yourself together, so might take a look at that with Moreno.
True.
Kagura.
But Eman also went for the thrill instead of the rupture on the Granger, the option we usually see more often. So more base damage. I'm wondering if that's a bit more of a farm-focused mindset, technically. Wait and see how the lane goes on. So far, Eman, as always, does well. Gonna try and get control on that gold buff as well.
Yeah, Kabuki has to play a strong side up top because he is a Harith. But come level 4, the Granger can poke even more with the Death Sonata, so that will be a problem. But Firza just trying to screen out Bigatron. They will contest the turtle. There goes the Traction Pulse, but Finn will not abide with that. Joe comes in though.
Whoa. Call, lockdown on Finn right now. Now it's going to be Aki knocked up in the back. Aran wins it out. The Raven Spider. Finn pops it. Oh, gets bonked down by Joe with the Appraiser's Wrath.
Well, I thought Bigatron were gonna win that, right? The composition just gives us so much more advantage. But they go for a full-on committal fight. There was no kiting. There was no harassing, no pokes coming in from Moreno. And Shogun didn't really get to do a lot of damage either. And they just all corralled, giving TLID the decisive fight that they require.
Top predictions by GoPay. A few votes for Bigatron and a few votes for TLID2. Only 2 though. Papulung and Omwawa. But Miracle, not trying to curse his team anymore.
It's my goats.
Yeah, your goats. Hopefully they don't get cursed.
He's convinced all to join our cause as well, so let's see who comes out on top in this English and Indonesian rivalry. But for now, with that win, TLID definitely gained a bit more confidence, and Finn needs to be careful here. Again, all the magic damage. Oh, Shogun!
Oh, that's gonna be careful. Last time he tried to dive against a rookie, it was Kin. He got solo killed. This time he's able to bait out the Vengeance, and he actually wins out by quite a big margin, so it won't be the same. Nile, walks up onto Aran, trying to go for the poke. Actually goes for the Retreat too, and Valor Requiem doing a whole lot of damage. Wait, this might be a solo! Nile! Well, okay, he tried to solo kill the rookie, and this time Nile's the one to take the kill.
The veteran just gets blown up by the assassin in the jungle. That's Nile with the solo kill, Arashi.
Oh, Kabuki. I don't think he even got that.
Yeah, getting chunked down. But yeah, dude, that was Nile with a molten core. It's not a damage build win. I think Aran severely underestimated the damage potential just from the base damage of that win, and you saw it there. Over half his HP immediately bursted down, and he got completely locked down as well. So another layer of danger here that TLID has to respect. As now the turtle spawns, once again Bigatron are gonna go for a fight, but I feel like they have to go for kills first before they can go for the decisive 50-50 on the retreat.
Genius one early on from Moreno. Action Pulse misses, but they will get the turtle now.
A jump with the Valor Requiem, able to get 2 there. Joe still gonna be sunned up. Joe wins out the retreat battle with the AOG, locking him down. Moreno takes a kill, big bonk from Joe, but he's too low. Now Kabuki gets taunted down, does not have Purify. And Man, a few shots back. Now wants to go in, gets caught in a tough spot here, but gets to walk away. It's BTR with the kill win, but TLID with the neutral objective.
This Gwyn is mad aggressive, Arashi.
The who?
The Gwyn.
The Gwyn? Yeah. And again, he went on Aran. So is there something personal right there? Because Joe wasn't really too far off, and you would think, right, that the jungle was going to be the main target there. But for Bigatron, again, targeting the players, it's a lot better because they have more kill pressure. Now Aran...
Already with the Raven Spider, Valor Requiem coming down, but the anti-CC comes around! Still though, Moreno doing a whole lot of damage with the Yin-Yang overturn. And Mon surviving up top, so TLID can't even find a trade. And they're gonna lose out so much in the bottom lane with Aran now going 0-3.
Yeah, scavenging a cross-map play up top, but Aman as safe as ever. So how do they want to balance the scales here?
I think what they're doing right now, Bigatron, is already so smart. Because again, remember, there's only magic damage for TLID. If they shut down Aran and get him really irrelevant, no AXP, no gold at all, there won't be any physical damage to contend with for Bigatron, and they can just stack on the resistances and win that way. So it's a plan that makes a lot of sense. And right now in the mid game, Bigatron, again, with the bigger burst potential, have a lot more kill pressure. TLID are already in the back foot, but they need to play even safer.
Nile is just showing levels, outpathing Joe hard. Getting the invade down below. It just seems like Joe can't look for anything on the map. He couldn't even go for the orange buff take. Despite, again, winning 2 turtles, he's down a level.
The Fredrin rendered quite immobile in the first few minutes, 6 minutes now. They are going to chance it for the 3rd turtle. their sights, but Nile has dibs on this. How does TLID approach this? They're going in.
Uh-oh, man, that's a full burst on Joe. Aran and Joe just took it like a good boy. BTR didn't even look like they put much effort into that initiation. They just saw what was available and took it.
It was served to them. They were in position. They had the pressure and tempo advantage, so they had the lane cleared out. Keskiel zoned away. Frieza left alone.
Uh-oh, taunted down as well. That's Amon picking up a kill. Kabuki not too sure about that move. Has to purify out. Gets shot down by the Death Sonata. At least they defend the mid lane tier 1. But BTR are slowly but surely getting that snowball online.
Oh my god, the cavalry just crumbling piece by piece. Nothing will save them at this stage of the game. Looking for salvation, but Bigatron is here to add insult to injury, rub salt to the wound.
Ooh, CE. So it's a mix, it's a sustain
hybrid
build.
Interesting. Well, that's gonna give Nile a surprising amount of sustain. I think a lot of people, if you don't play the Gwyn often, you wouldn't really realize how much sustain Nile has built into him right now that might be able to throw TLID off their calculations. And already it's already been difficult for them.
Yep.
Earlier, Bigatron with the kill pressure, they just set up and they know that TLID want to look for opportunities with the lowered fights when they can actually go for a proper 5v5. So when TLID were en route, just get caught by Bigatron, it's just straightforward textbook play for BTR and it's working really well.
Oh, take a look now. Amon
Damash
is up and ready. It has been them just playing as 4. Bigatron. Anything, Arashi?
Oh, I mean, look at the bottom lane there. It's pushing for Bigatron. TLID are so scared of the pickoff that they're sticking together as 5 at all times. Whoa!
Oh, now he's gonna jump in here. Gonna be caught. Tsunami-san blocking him down as well with AOG. Lands on 3. Those are free shots to Iman DL. That's the utility jungler. Iman gets a maniac. What? It's a savage for the Red Raider.
A maniac ascends to that savage, gets all 5 heads of the cavalry decapitated, dismounted from their horses by the Red Raider.
Maybe they were too used to going up against the assassins in the jungle, but when you see Nile walk up like that, he's a utility jungle, he's not the main guy. Everything was used for Nile.
And they paid the price for it dearly, dude. We mentioned it before, Mirko. The AOG is not an engage tool, it's a follow-up tool. And follow-up it did. TLID took that fight in the narrow corners of the jungle.
Believe it.
Look at the replay here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Believe it.
Look at now taking all the punishment, all the CC.
AOG.
Nothing left. Look at Eman just melting everyone. Not Moreno getting all the AoE damage as well. Dude, that was the best ideal fight for Bigatron, and TLID just gave it to them like a good boy.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. Counter engage with the AOG. Pops onto 4. Eman with the free shots, like you said, in the back. And that is a Granger's dream to have those free shots.
In the
8
online
minutes
matches,
savage.
it is, I think, the fastest savage
Yeah.
we've seen in MPL history, with it being only, what, 8 minutes was it?
8:30 maybe?
Oh.
8.5? It's crazy, man.
Okay.
Gonna stop it anytime soon.
Violet Requiem, good night, Joel. Oh man, Kabuki getting shot down, Iman! That's Sonata. Aran had to body block for Yehezkiel there. It's done. 8-0 and 2. A Savage at 8 for a Granger who just got Sky Piercer. He has 70 stacks right now. And the Lord is still free. They baited out the Holy Shield. Finn's just taunting now, holding it in. BTR. Mid lane base are gonna be falling. Bottom lane base are gonna be falling. Nile again trying to bait things out with the spatial migration. How do TLID defend? Firza needs to get a big play. AOG with a current call locks. Joe down the Valor Requiem. Use up with the winner crown. A tsunami slam for Shogun.
Iman?
Purify out for Iman. Now he goes to the countdown again. Aran gonna fall in. That's another. Does BTR continue? A cannon in the mid lane. Firza looking for the jump. Won't be able to find it now. Trying to read it out. Iman still with the Rhapsodies constantly landing. It's gonna be the dive from Moreno! And Man with the kite back at 11 minutes is all it takes for BTR to deal with TLID.
From bad to worse. Turn your TVs off, close the tabs. That was abuse. And Bigatron by Vitality, the red robots, exterminate, dismantle TLID with a quick 1-0 and an 8-minute Savage.
I'm surprised we're allowed to broadcast this on YouTube with the TNC, man. That was abuse.
Monetized.
Bro, man. At every single turn, all the way from the early game, there was that one moment where TLID won a fight, but that's about it. Immediately, Bigatron with the adjustments, and afterwards, not a single centimeter was conceded to TLID.
My oh my. Look at Bigatron by Vitality, so relentless. Did not stop. Put the pedal to the metal and they went in. Straight on. Eman knowing his power, knowing he hit that power spike. He went in ham with that Granger. An 8-minute Savage is hard to process. But up against the potentially the worst team in MPL ID Season 16, that is counted for.
Wow. Just...
Dude.
Again, I don't know.
What can fix this TLID team?
It has to be all of the above. You realize, like, you
everything.
can't
It really
pinpoint
is everything.
one thing. It's everything. The draft as well. Gotta say, dude, like, we called it all the way, right? Like, it's almost like BTR were setting traps right in front of TLID, and TLID, let me just step onto this real quick.
Oh, what is this?
It's a landmine.
Into the
Basically.
CC, and then they're like, you know what? Let's still go utility jungle. Let's try, right?
Right.
Yeah, they won the first two red trees, but again, on a Fredrin, you're kind of almost guaranteed the red tree with skill 1. Good zoning from Aran, but the Guinevere can fight. The Guinevere can actually still win out the red tree battle. The only reason he didn't was because he was zoned by Aran.
Yeah.
And every time the trades were still valuable. The targeting as well, and it's just like they didn't know how the Kalea Gatotkacha matchup works.
Yeah.
You don't go on utility jungle to try to all in like that, and you don't, I don't know, what was the insta kill for the Kalea? Usually you see the Kalea with the Beatrix, the carry, with anything. You see the jump, and that's why the Gatot gets immense value. Finn is like, yo, what the hell? I'm getting so much value, dude.
Yeah. Maybe the Farsa too.
Look at this, look at this. Oh, like, this is literally, on paper, why you pick Gatot against Kalea.
Yeah. That counter engage into the burst damage gives you quick TTK. And that gives Eman the Savage on the 8th minute of the game. Hello, Papulu. Yeah, that's gonna be Eman, the player of the game. And that was one hell of a game from Eman. What we expected from him. Special.
This is exactly what we expected. We talked about, look at the highlights here, but the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Shout out to Nile though, again, solo kills, baits, you know, team fight presence. This guy was actually doing a lot of work, but of course, the focus is on Eman, and just pay attention to him in these fights, okay? All the way until that final fight, he was not being targeted. And even if it seems like there was no way for TLID to get to him, he still went with the Purify. So layers and layers of backup plans for Bigatron. And you can see, dude, Kabuki, Joe, they were trying to adjust, to try and do something different in the fights. None of it mattered, man. Look at Eman. Where is the threat? Where is the zone? He just stood there and started gunning everyone down. That's a crime, dude.
I'm an Eman Glazer, but I gotta say, like, this is one of the most, like, this is the least he's done in a game with the most output. Like, he doesn't do anything crazy in this game. Not to say that he needs to. He just played it consistently. That's why my vote went for Nile. He was the one constantly opening it up. Again, that Savage would not have been possible if Nile didn't, again, set a trap right in front of TLID that they took, right? It's all about the setup sometimes. And throughout the game, I think Nile, solo kill down bot, recovering for the team. Really good stuff.
And don't forget the outclass in the pathing, right? That kind of shut down the Fredrin frontline pressure. The Fredrin is one of their big engage tools. If they couldn't go for the Kalea, they can go for a mini engage with the Fredrin and then use the Kalea as follow-up. There are options like that that got denied because Joel was just so far behind. And the fact that he was ganking, he was vehemently ganking around on the Lapu Lapu, dude. So again, he shut down the other engage tool aside from the Kalea, which made Firza look kind of, you know, kind of one-dimensional, and then he shut down Aran, the only other physical damage as well. So, I don't know if it's calculated, if he was told to do this, but overall, he was able to achieve multiple win conditions purely by just playing a good Guinevere, which is ridiculous.
I have no idea what's going on again. Like, I don't know where to start, TLID.
We mentioned most of it.
I sound like a disappointed teacher right now.
What about the draft? Let's talk about the draft.
It was horrible.
We talked about it.
Horrible.
Okay.
So all the things that kind of allowed Bigatron to take the game and run with it, we've mentioned. The lack of physical damage.
Yeah.
The lack of burst for the Kalea.
For the Kalea, yeah.
The lack of proper engage available, the short-term engages, not the big ultimates,
Yeah.
like the skill 1 and skill 2 engages to try and pressure Bigatron with their high mobility composition.
Yeah.
All of these were lined up in the drafting phase. We talked about this, and you saw it there, right? If Bigatron were flanking and doing crazy stuff, Team Liquid's like, oh no, like they can't stop it. It's like Attack on Titan, right? When the scouts are flying around, and Titans are like, what is this?
Dude.
Well,
why do we see Kalea finally here with Firza debuting? I refuse to believe. No, I think it's fine. That's fine. But I'm just saying, where was it when Widdy was playing? Why did you? Why is it when Widdy plays, you put him on a Kaja? You put him on these weird picks instead of again trying to give him a hero that dude. I refuse to believe a person who plays Cho like he did in season 14 can't play Kalea. This is like an easy version of Cho, dude. In a way, like when you pick people off, you don't need that. Why is Widdy? I'm gonna shut up.
And he plays Kalea. We've seen him play Kalea too.
Exactly. And then, but when Widdy plays, it's like no. You get the bad picks. Now that we see Firza play, you get the Kalea, and unfortunately, we didn't get to see the Kalea get played well because it was just like, all right, I'm just gonna ult whoever's in front of me. It was good for the first few neutral objectives because you need to CC the front line. But after that, you don't wanna.
I think it's because Firza didn't have a skin for his Kalea.
But it's also no damage. You can't even blame Firza because I can't blame the players, dude. The players did nothing wrong this game. They had a composition that was meant to lose.
That's true.
And remember, he was also
They were meant to be
pressured.
challenged, man.
They were meant to be challenged for sure. Because again, if you're playing the Kalea and you're seeing your teammates and your own HP bar just whittle down from the Umbrellas, from the Rhapsodies, the Death Sonatas, you gotta do something, right? Even if you wanna heal your teammates with the Kalea, with the passive, with the passive, you gotta get in. So he was pressured indirectly by that. And as a rookie, that's a lot of pressure, dude.
It's a lot of pressure. But no pressure if you want to get free WDP, free diamonds with the special promo for super fans exclusively on GoPay Games. With every WDP purchase gets you 100% cash back, meaning your balance will be fully refunded. So that's a free WDP. We are obviously the most honest and affordable top-up prices at GoPay Games. Payments are also easy because it's secure, it's safe, and you can pay directly with GoPay or GoPay coins or GoPay funds, whatever you want to call them. You can just top up at gopay.co.id/games because this is the essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly without lag. You can also buy phone credits in the GoPay app. Plus, you don't want to be like Firza, completely pummeled with the Kalea. You gotta buy a skin to shed some aura. And you can use WDP buying them through GoPay Games.
Oh man, go ahead, check it out, get some value when, especially after seeing this game, you want to get value, dude, because like you're looking at it, you're like, oh my lord, 0-6 incoming. I really hope they turn things around, dude. I'm a fan of TLID. I voted for them as a champion for season 14. You guys can too this season.
You can.
Maybe not TLID though, unfortunately this season.
You can vote for them through the GoPay app, and this season the prizes are bigger because the prizes include 16 electric motorbikes and 16 gaming phones up for grabs. And of course, there are also other awards like MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks that are waiting for you in the corner. So go check it out. Don't forget to vote for your champion. Mirko said not TLID. Arashi, RRQ.
RRQ?
Yeah.
No doubt.
RRQ. Let's take a look at the Classic Derby later on if they can retain that title. But hey, it seems like TLID, they are not having a good day.
No.
Are you having a good day?
They're having a horrible season, not just a horrible day right now. You know?
Hey, it's a bad day, not a bad life.
Hey, my day is good. BTR just won. And what you're holding.
It's a good day.
Not what you're holding.
Good day, RTD Coffee. With a special edition in collaboration with MPL, we have prizes of free MLBB diamonds and skins. You could just buy a package or a bottle of Good Day with the MLBB packaging right here. You can just scan the QR code right over there and you can grab your free diamonds or skins. You can collect the prizes now and make your gaming moments even more GG with Good Day.
Well, you tell me, but it feels like this season we're getting a lot of freebies, man.
Yeah.
Free skins all over the place from all these different products.
For us, free coffee too with Good Day, you know?
Yeah.
We don't need to pay for this and we get value, dude, because we can scan the QR code, get diamonds, get the Good Day. It's doubly value.
I remember we were sent a package
Yes.
From MPL.
I still have it.
We had Doritos, we had Good Day, we had Good Time.
I had a whole link.
We had Sucro. Yeah, you were opening up a shop, a pop-up shop, with all those free goods given. Thank you, MPL. Thank you, Good Day, for making our days better.
The English caster Warung is up and open right now. If you guys want to get Good Day or Doritos, Sucro, Good Time, come
ECW.
over, man.
ECW.
ECW.
English Caster
English
Warung.
caster Warung. ECW, not Unk W. That's the coach, Ronnie. W Unk.
The W Unk is such a meme statement, man. Like
Unk W.
Wonk.
Wonk.
Well,
all right.
So, Miracle, is that the worst game ever so far in MPL ID?
No. Actually, no. Well, we've had worse.
We've had worse. But that's down there somewhere.
Yeah.
Arashi?
It makes the list, I think.
It's honestly one of like the good ones. Because BTR were able to capitalize on all the mistakes.
Yeah.
A lot of times we see same performance from TLID, but then the same performance on the other side. So it's just like, what? And it goes 30 minutes of them just, trying. Kabuki looks depressed, dude. I feel so sorry for him. He comes back. Like I didn't think he was going to be able to perform at the level of like Aaron Shiki Kyo from last season. But still, I really hope that was wrong because I want to see him perform. He was really good back in the day, Season 8, Season 9. I remember him being the guy when you talk about gold lane mechanics.
He was the poster boy of Gold Lane back in the seasons he was playing for Aura and then in the early days of TLID, but that was Shiki too, so...
He was titled the Gold Digger, yeah.
The Gold Digger.
Because he was good at farming.
Isn't that Kadera?
That's a Gold Digger from the hood.
From the hood.
So there were two Gold Diggers.
Okay.
But Kabuki was known to be a very efficient farmer.
But the critiques...
He wasn't really able to do so this game. And you saw a bit of pep talk there from Facehugger as well. I do wonder what's being said there. If he can lift the spirits enough. Because you can see in the faces, man, they're kind of concerned themselves, the players.
They're empty. Deep down, looking at nothing to be
Even
avoid.
the wise
Just
man.
a void of emptiness and questions to be answered. Because when we talk about foundations in a team, the number one thing we're going to talk about is the draft. So are there no scrutiny to be thrown at SDL or Facehugger?
Dude, I think throughout the whole season, I've been pointing at the drafts a lot. Like, it's not just the roster. Yes, obviously, Fabian, Aaron, Shiki not being there is a problem, but this roster actually did pretty well in their first few matches. Once you go 0-5, though, confidence is at an all-time low. You need to reset, and at least they did listen. I did say stop going for these crazy picks and start going for more of the meta picks. They went for the meta picks, but maybe they played the bad, like the really weird picks so much that they forgot what the meta is. You don't just pick prio heroes. It almost seems like they have a list of prio heroes and they're like, okay, Kalea up, let's go up. It's like caveman mentality of draft, I would say.
Kind of unga bunga.
What's prio S tier? Let's go. It's very disappointing.
They open a tier list and they're like, oh, those heroes.
For a coaching staff that was able to make it to the M6 Grand Finals, that was able to perform in Season 14 all the way to winning it, out-drafting Keskute, dude, in the Grand Finals in a 4-3? What happened?
Excelling.
No, like, seriously, what happened? What happened to all the fundamentals we saw in the past? Because it's not present here.
Again, maybe a lot of small adjustments just kind of made the painting, a lot of tweaks, a lot of fixes on a painting will make the whole painting look different. That probably is what we assume is happening. But now, TLID, they can kind of convince us that that is not the case in game number 2.
Non-existent. But let's take a look at the drafting phase in game number 2 presented by the official smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. We do hope that TLID can craft something proper, something concrete that they can play with. CC2 gets taken out. They don't want to have that CC in their hands, but the Lancelot 2 is a problem. So that will be taken out too. YSS maybe next in the chopping block.
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
I think Meteor should be able to pick up the YSS themselves, especially if they go for the Phobius ban and pick up Arlet first pick. Never mind, TLID take it away again. Okay, so like TLID, I see the angle. Now that, Joe has tried his best to play Assassins, he might be, low on confidence and he might want to go utility. But playing a utility game feels harder for TLID because of the low confidence.
Yeah.
Yes, it's less like demanding, these utility junglers, but when you're not comfortable on the picks, it's still the same outcome. I would much rather have John an assassin where he's comfortable at least. So I hope it's not a Fredrin. I hope it's not a box shift for them. I hope it's still going to be Joy Haya for Joe.
That's a possible pickup, but the 1-1 gets banned out last. Now Bigatron, what can they paint her for? They can go for the Kalea here, that's available. And they will go for the box. Yeah, the box are wide open. Yeah, that's a strong opening from Bigatron.
Yeah, it's a good flex as well, technically. No real strings attached right here. Bigatron still very free to kind of pivot however they want. MPL ID, the response is pretty quick. Kalea Farsa. So a bit of an improvement here. There is a combo in mind, but against a tanky Baxia, they gotta be careful. They gotta get something else to assist with shredding down this Baxia, because otherwise they'll just tank the Tsunami Slam and run over TL ID.
We talked about it, right? The Kalea in game number 1 did not really have that burst potential to play behind the Tsunami Slam. The Farsa is here now, and that might be the supplemental value that the Kalea was looking for in game number 1.
Yeah.
The Farsa has to be careful because with the Baxia, the dive still kind of, susceptible to assassin picks from Bigatron.
Assassin picks can come through here.
Hayabusa? Joy?
I think we've seen Bigatron flex it away from the jungle before. Harith though, so again, still very dive heavy. I don't think we've seen the full extent. Seems to be a mix of like a dive like big team fight type of deal. Considering the fact that, there's a big combo for the Kalea, I think it's good that Bigatron have tools here to really force TLID into a fight after they've attempted to go for a pickoff.
Yeah, this is a great draft for TLID right now. They've gone for a really good composition. Farsa Granger deals with the Harith really well. And BTR not picking up an assassin, I would say, is very, very greedy. TLID will ban out the Joys and Hayas now, and they can actually still play the Fredgen to really take over. I think they can ban just Haya if they want Fredgen, and then ban Phoveus because they can pick up Arlet with the Kalea, Farsa, and Granger. And then it looks like almost a sure win. I don't know what BTR are drafting for right now, but they're... Okay, so they're expecting Baxia and the Franco to come through.
The common strat right now in the season. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the Franco gets banned out, but a few stats from Firza. He actually has a pretty decent stat up top. Roamer total kill MDL ID season 12, 23, and number 1 Roamer unique hero. And MDL ID season 12 with 10 different heroes. So that might be a plus point, but it seems like the MPL ID is just a different league. This is the big boys league, so has to be ready for that. But the Joy is still banned out, even with the Harith pick. Bigatron are afraid of a Joy pickup.
Oh, I think Bigatron are just going for a snowball crash angle. In that case, fully expect something like roam heavy for Moreno, but against the Farsa, not a lot of heroes can really match out with the Farsa when it comes down to the prio, right? So I think something with clear for sure. They go for the Uranus ban too.
Oh, the Uranus respect, sustainability might be the name of the game for TLID, especially when they have that Kalea Surge of Life. But now TLID, they are still yet to pick up a jungler. For Bigatron, they have that box, flexible to be put in any position, maybe the roam, XP, or jungle. TLID, what do they opt for? The Fredrin is still open, but up against the Baxia, is it still going to be an okay matchup?
The who?
The Baxia Fredrin?
The Fredrin? It can be used, but again, not ideal because of the regen. But considering that they, again, have the Kalea in position, it depends on what they want to have for the EXP lane. If they want to go for a utility like Arla type deal, I think they are going to be forced to go for that Fredrin. That seems to be the idea here. Unless a curveball is planned out by Saint DeLucas.
Forced to that Fredrin, so that's going to be a pickup, especially when TLID do really need a solid front line. The Kalea is there, it's the engager, the Fredrin stands tall. Now for Bigatron, how do they want to counter this Fredrin? How do they want to deal with this Fredrin? With a bursty approach coming from TLID, it seems like they need a dive here, no?
Yeah, BTR need damage. I don't know if it's going to be Shogun in the XP with damage, like a Benedetta, or do they go put Baxia on Roam, Badang XP? See, it's weird because why would they ban Haya if they have... why would they ban Joy if they want to go Badang Haya? Right, like, they go Lapu Lapu, so it is going to be the Baxia in the jungle.
Oh,
dude, they do not look like they have enough damage. They are like very bursty and skill dependent. Like one cycle of skills and they're done. I actually like TLID's draft right now.
again, I think they're planning on just getting an advantage from the roam, right? By the mobility. And then using all these abilities, they get the snowball going, and then they take over. It's a strategy that's very reliant on actually doing well in the early game. For TLID though, seeing that, do they want to get more frontline and have oh, okay, that's the Arlet, as predicted then here. So they have a good front to back, they have good crowd control tools, they have front lines aside from the Kalea, and they have layers of engage tools there. They have the Final Slash and the Tsunami Slam. Overall, TLID's composition this time is actually a lot more balanced. Bigatron are the ones that are very YOLO heavy. Yep. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, they're dead for a bad time.
Yeah. In hindsight, TLID finally crafting a proper draft with all the boxes ticked, the check marks being made, the burst, the engage, everything when you play behind the Kalea. So now the draft index though still kind of favors Bigatron in terms of lineup rating, even if they lack the damage we talked about, we discussed. So we'll take a look at this. The Land of Dawn will again be the arena for both teams to play in. Will TLID still be winless? Will Bigatron be able to answer our dubs and go for the second win with the 2-0? It's gonna be Bigatron by Vitality up against TLID in game number 2.
This is the best draft I've seen personally for TLID. They should be able to get this done. Should be a game 3, just looking at the drafts, but if BTR get that one win condition that they're going for, Snowball, oh, the burst will be crazy from these boys. They also have crazy base damage early, so TLID still need to be careful.
So watch for the mid lane clear and the rotations immediately. You're seeing Haskill make his way all the way to the EXP lane. Might get caught here though, hang on.
Okay, Finn is gonna go for it. Uh-oh, Haskill flickering out already. Arlet, Aran, he has the flicker.
Wow.
2 flickers burnt early, TLID.
Wow. Is that the movement of the, snowball you're talking about? But
yeah, that's the aggression, man. I think they should have known better, honestly. Alonso by GamesMax, you see the firmness for Joe and for Firza. Yep. That's how far they're going. They want to get extra tankiness. Utility isn't the name of the game here. All they need to do is make sure that the moment Bigatron lays out all that damage onto them, they can survive. That's part of their biggest win conditions right here. And for Bigatron, pull yours together for Marino and Inspire for him and Eman. So they want to get more spells out. Like you mentioned, Mirko, it's a very skill-heavy, skill-reliant composition.
Go for that snowball. So you can take a look at Finn proactively seeking for information and scouting the area. The objective not yet spawned, so now for this time around, Bigatron just looking for a pick-off. But it seems like this composition early on will be kind of weak compared to TLID's suppressive approach. So how can they really pinpoint that snowball they're looking for, Arashi?
Well, it's not even that difficult because I just realized no purifiers for the side of TLID. So if Shogun, if Finn makes that big flicker play, Haskill is good as dead. Whoa!
Yeah, Haskill, no flicker, walks up and just gets picked out. Niall with the poisons now is gonna be Joel. Locked down, that's a shield unity and a big knockout punch from Finn. TLID are truly in shambles. Oh, Finn goes in with Fist Track now. Oh, he gets the retreat, but it's on to Finn. Unfortunately, not the purple, I believe.
Wow, objective taken, purple plundered. Is this the snowball Bigatron is looking for?
Yes.
It's the beginning of it. And dude, they're not stopping anytime soon. Look at Niall, right? The Baksha. We talk about how Niall was able to outclass Joe in the pathing game. On the Baksha, it's gonna be even worse, man. Joe is in for a tough time.
Orange buff secured too. Firza.
Are you? Oh man, they're gonna go for it all the way. Oh, Moreno jumps in with an overturn, and Firza falls. I'm sorry, I couldn't get hyped there. Was it not an expected outcome? I thought there was no way they would actually just, commit to that. And oh no, Kabuki! That's gonna be Finn walking up. The shield unity comes in. Finn is tanking it up. Kabuki survives for a bit longer, but it's just delaying the inevitable. What is going on with the cavalry?
Impending doom.
An absolute nightmare for them. Everything that's going wrong can go wrong. They did not even get Niall there. He got out with a sliver of HP.
With the orange buff too.
Now Joe is gonna be more and more irrelevant. Aran might still be able to do something in the mid game, but against this kind of damage, this kind of crowd control, I don't see the Arlet moving around uncontested.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Well,
okay, let's just talk about the first, What? Is Firza and Yeskia not communicating? How the heck did Moreno even get to Yeskia? Firza was in the bush with Moreno. He left, and the information should have been last seen in that bush, no? Like, what's going on?
It seemed like they tunneled. They tunneled on Nile, and then like they just forgot that the rest of the team are geared to come in clutch with the backup. Our Turtles here, and TLID are walking up.
Yeah, Shogun. I don't know about this. TLID. Oh, that's a stun shield unity lockdown. Joe, they still want to go for the fight. What? TLID! They're throwing everything to fire. They're letting themselves get burned down. BTR. They're not forcing anything. They're like, yo, okay, we'll take it, brother.
Living in despair is TLID. This is depressing to watch. Arashi.
Oh my lord.
Here comes Nile. Back for seconds here. Repeat order.
Oh,
no! Wow.
Purple buff or orange buff take now. Amon jumps in with his Amon force. Firza taking low. Moreno jumps in. Amon gets the kill. The feathered airstrike. It's a zoning ult.
There's nothing that TLID can do. Everything seems so wrong. We talked about the draft. They fixed it in game number 2. But now with the proper draft, they get steamrolled by Bigatron. Look at this, Joe!
So far out farming on a Fredriffin! With the fist crack, and it finds both Yehezkiel and Buki.
12-0. 5 minutes. The cavalry no longer charging. Now without a horse too.
Someone play Fiend.
They're not even trading. They're not even looking for anything else. They're responding to Bigatron's move, and Bigatron are just laying out death pits, death zones for TLID to walk into, and they get gunned down.
Oh no, brother.
This is just,
dude,
going bad from worse.
It's 6 minutes, and they're already doing what they did in game number 1. They're walking as 5 because nowhere is safe.
Yeah.
And nowhere is safe when you allow Bigatron to get an 8k gold lead at 6 minutes.
4 levels ahead. Nile is. Joe needs to be accompanied by Firza over to the gold crab. Nile's looking for it. Firza, he has to go Tsunami Slam to get out. It's going to be the lockdown on Nile. Arlen coming in with the final slash. Finally, a glimpse. Some hope back for BTR's nemesis in this game, TLID.
Yep, too far from home to probably say that a comeback might be undersuit, but that's actually a way to retaliate with the final slash, getting 2, getting 3. The Feather Airstrike is the follow-up, but still 12-1, 6.8k gold lead.
You have to remember that Bigatron had no need to be there, so if Bigatron weren't really hyper-aggressing, TLID would not have gotten that opportunity. And after that one play, I don't think they will, honestly, but finally now some kind of trade on a bottom lane. It won't be the turret taken. Moreno actually was hanging back there, maybe trying to wait and see if someone would stick around for a kill. But yes, finally the game's slowing down. The gold lead at least is on curve. 1k a minute. Earlier it was 8k at 6 minutes. That was ridiculous, man. And TLID are not out of the fire yet. Look at how they're playing still. They need to be very close to each other, man. They need every man on deck if they want to even have the game reach that late game.
That Holy Crystal on the way for Amon. Meanwhile, TLID, like you say, turtling up together. Playing as 5 because they know they can't really access Bigatron, waiting for the pickoffs to happen.
Look at the items, by the way. Aran and Firza both have oracles.
Yeah, oracles.
So they're not really concerned about the surviving the burst. They're trying to elevate their healing, technically. That could be the idea, right? 3 oracles, all 3 of them healing together with the Kalia, the Fredrin, and the Arlet. But again, when you're 7k behind, I don't know if that kind of healing is even gonna save you. They're up against a Baksha too.
Oh, now it's gonna go for it. Should be able to win out the retreat battle. Doesn't retreat. Joe picks it up. Radiant armor built up. They have a few things to play with. But then you think about it and you're like, wait, the Lord hasn't even spawned in the game yet.
Yeah.
35 seconds for that.
Look at Niall's buffs, dude. He's been abandoning them for a while now. Yeah. Like Joe's buffs just look so much better. The grass is always greener on the other side, quite literally here for Niall.
Yeah, the buff's forsaken by Niall, but he's going to take it, so that's going to be okay. But seems like Bigatron will set up for the Lord. In 15 seconds it will come. And all TLID can do is just wait. Zone out their own territories. Hold that orange buff area for themselves. And the buffs now going to be taken And the waves are pushing in.
Fun fact, by the way, Finn has 4 kills, right? Casually has 4 kills.
Yeah.
He has more gold than the whole roster of TLID.
Oh, no way.
Except for
Kabuki.
Kabuki. Yeah, everyone else has less gold than Finn.
Oh.
What is going on? Someone play Fiend.
He is the carry now.
Fiend.
Elvis Presley Fiend. Like that. But Lord now, the hands of TLID, Bigatron, Bigatron and TLID, they can't really do anything to contest this. Even a 3-item power spike from Moreno with the Divine Glaive. Yeah, it's getting downhill from here.
Oh boy, TLID playing the defensive game. Granger, Farsa, you know, they have clear, but they have to be careful because Pikachu are gonna look for a dive. You already know it's coming. It's only a matter of when.
Give it up. It's not worth the life. It's not worth your life.
Oh,
no! With the combo in! BTR just found TLID with their pants down.
TLID collapse and evaporate in the hands of the fists of Finn and that yin-yang overturn coming in from Moreno.
Aran, is he gonna try to stay? Oh, BTR are ruthless. Recalling on TLID. They still have a lore to play with. They can go. Oh, TLID. I gotta say, the death or the game duration saved them. Their death timers were so low because it was only 10 minutes, and that's why they're able to respawn in time. In no way, shape, or form did you need to go for that fight again. Vin jumps in, gets 2 on the board now. Final touch coming down. Oh, big fight already, but Iman is able to go for the Purify again. Joe, big pong, Moreno. The Maestro getting it. It's Finn finally shut down by Buki. Moreno with a jump again on Kabuki. And it's Firza who walks up, but with a 13,000 gold lead. You can go for kills all you want. BTR stomp their way through. Someone play Fiend.
Once again, I repeat, from bad to worse for TLID. I thought MPL ID was for everyone. This is PG-13. This is abuse. And we are televising it live from MPL Arena. 2-0, a quick one at bat for Bigatron.
I did not know they allowed violence like that on YouTube, man. Dude, Finn beat them up quite literally. Pummeled them. The whole team at once got beat up. Oh man, what can you even say? That's ridiculous.
Something is wrong with TLID. And Bigatron maximized that. That was a field day for them, a walk in the park. And for Finn to pull off those fist cracks with the combo coming in from Moreno with the yin-yang overturn too. The Kagura looks very valuable. And TLID, I don't know what to say. Look at that beauty, thing of beauty from Bigatron by Vitality.
We said they were ability reliant, and it doesn't matter. It's so good.
Well, if they get 4 members on the combo,
it's so good.
The abilities all land. They only need 1 cycle of skills. I like how we saw that coming from a mile away. I was like, please, no, not for an orange buff, guys. You don't need to risk your life for an orange buff. And then they're like, no, Miracle.
You saw us get quiet.
This is ours.
Well, we'll have the interview upstage with Budeklar Mongstar and Miracle as our translator.
Mereka bernyanyi, mereka terus bersuara karena 2-0 dengan sangat cepat telah didapatkan oleh Bigatron by Vitality. Apa yang perlu kita bahas permainan kalian yang begitu memukau nih? Kayak perfect banget di hari ini ya. Iya nggak sih Shogun?
What happened, guys? You played it so perfect today.
Lumayan.
Yeah, we did.
Ini best performnya Bigatron nggak sih?
Is this Bigatron's best performance?
Belum sih, tapi kita...
Not yet.
Oh ya.
Apa? Gimana?
Harus diperfekin lagi.
We need
yang harus diperfekin lagi sih.
We still need to perfect our gameplay. It's not perfect yet.
Semuanya terlihat begitu rapi dan
you guys look clean, look disciplined.
Adanya permainan-permainan yang kayak kalian bebas banget.
You guys, it felt like you guys were just freely doing everything. No pressure at all.
Tadi salah satu seorang veteran dari tim TLID. Gimana sih
You're up against one of the veterans of TLID, Aran.
Punya pengalaman lebih banyak daripada kamu.
He has way more experience than you, but how was it going up against him?
Aku ngadepin mereka ya anggap semuanya sama sih.
For me, going up against him, I just
do my best aja.
Look at every opponent as the same person. I don't really differentiate between them. So this is not the best Bigatron yet.
Kalau aku pribadi belum sih.
No.
Belum best
Me
ya.
personally, this is not the best from Bigatron yet.
Tinggal diperfekin dikit aja.
We just need to fix a little bit, and it will be perfect.
Ya kayaknya Eva paling kalem di Bigatron. Paling kalem di Bigatron.
Are you the chillest member of BTR?
Nggak tahu sih, mungkin.
Mungkin.
I don't know, maybe.
Tapi tadi kalau kita ngeliat juga dari Finn. Hari ini
Finn.
tadi namamu diseru-serukan di
Everybody was chanting your name. The troopers, the casters of Wee Wee.
Yang sebenarnya tak diduga oleh tim Liquid ID. Apa sih yang mungkin menjadi tugas utama bagi Finn?
What was
ketika
your
menghadapi
main
tim Liquid
objective
ID?
in this game?
Apa tadi fokusnya tuh ngapain biar
What was your
menang?
focus this game?
Fokus ke tim sendiri aja.
I just focused on my
Fokus ke tim
team.
sendiri.
Apa,
Focus on
bikin
my own team.
make a play atau buka map atau pokoknya
What was the main
pakai
focus though?
seseorang
Did you
kah?
open up the map? Did you make a play?
Ya,
Inisiasi atau
Did you
ya itu dah
initiate?
inisiasi.
Yeah, just initiate.
itulah itu jawaban Budi sebenarnya berarti ya. Budi yang tahu nih.
Yeah, that's
Budi yang
my
Budi.
answer
Tapi
actually. So I
menghadapi
know
tim
them.
Liquid ID kita tahu banyak perubahan terjadi di mereka dan kita juga tahu kamu pernah menjadi salah satu player rookie juga.
We know you were a
di
rookie once.
musim lalu dan sekarang kita ngelihat banyaknya player-player anyar di tim Liquid ID. Kamu ngelihatnya gimana
There's a lot
sih
of good
untuk tim
players
Liquid
on
ID yang
TLID.
menghadapi hari ini?
What are your opinions about
Buat
TLID?
player baru ya, yang Liquid.
For the
Bagus
new
sih dia.
players.
Mungkin
The new player is
mereka
good
ada
from
struggle
Liquid.
kali.
They're just struggling right now.
Oke, tapi terlihat sudah menjadi seseorang yang baik gitu lah ya. Di MPL tuh jago udah.
Iya, iya.
Tapi
Yeah,
ada
but it's
struggle
visible, yeah.
sedikit.
They look
Tapi
good.
kamu
It's
mungkin
just
pernah
they're
menghadapi
struggling.
struggling itu. Ada nggak sih mungkin tips-tips untuk
Do you have any
player anyar
advice,
di MPL
tips for the
Indonesia?
newer players for TLID and
Tipsnya
for the newer players in
banyakin ngobrol
Indonesia?
aja.
Just talk a lot. You guys have to converse
Kalau Vin,
amongst
suka
each
ngobrol
other.
sama siapa di Bigatron?
Sama Shogun.
Who do you talk to in Bigatron, Finn? Shogun, he
Yeah.
says.
Yang lainnya?
Yang lainnya
What
nggak
about
mau
the
ngobrol.
rest?
Oh,
The others,
Moreno.
the others I don't talk to with others.
Ngobrol dong kita.
Moreno talks.
Iya aja.
Moreno, let's talk.
Tapi,
Yes.
Gimana sih ini? Bigatron udah makin keren kayaknya.
How does it feel, Moreno? Bigatron are looking really cool right now, coming into week 4.
Bertengger di top 3 sekarang.
You're in top 3 now.
Cukup bagus untuk
You got a really good position, Moreno.
Harusnya cukup bagus, cuma kita kan
Yeah, it's pretty good.
pengen gas terus.
But we want to keep on going. We need to win all our matches.
Ingin terus menang dan bertahan di
They wanna
atas
keep
itu akan
on winning.
sebuah tantangan, tapi Moreno,
And this will be a challenge
kita
for them.
melihat adanya Kagura ini memang mau jadi tren di
Moreno,
MPL Indonesia.
is the Kagura a new trend? Are you trying to set a trend right now? Why did you pick it twice?
Ngikutin si ada
I don't
di
know.
MPL sebelah di MPL
I just
yang
followed MPL Philippines, you know. Twisted
Dia Kagura
Minds.
jago, terus saya
The
disuruh
mid laner of
belajar
Twisted
Kagura.
Minds plays a very
Dipakai sekarang.
mean Kagura.
Iya,
Berarti udah sempat latihan untuk Kagura.
sempat latihan.
So we took inspiration
sempat
from that.
Nolak juga buat main Kagura, cuma kayaknya
I
dapet
said
skill-nya
no
sekarang.
to play. I didn't want to play the Kagura, but after
Nggak
seeing his
kena
performance,
skill-nya,
I gotta
susah
play.
Kalau aku main Kagura.
I keep missing my skills, but
Memainkannya, apa
now it's
komentarmu
good.
tentang Kagura
Shout out to
sekarang?
Sion from Twisted Minds.
Apa?
Komentarmu tentang Kagura setelah kamu
Tentang
pakai.
hero-nya?
Give us a comment about
Kuat sih,
Kagura,
bisa
Moreno.
solo kill siapapun.
Kagura is really strong.
Yang tipis-tipis,
She's
terus
really
di
strong. She can
mid-nya
solo
juga
kill
kuat. Soalnya
anyone
ada
who's
Purify kan. Maksudnya
squishy.
ada
You also have a
dua
built-in
yang
Purify.
bisa di-stun.
Jadi bisa menjadi salah satu hero populer juga nih di
So can it be
Indonesia ternyata.
a popular
Dan
pick here in
Moreno
MPL ID?
2-0 tadi
Yes.
cepet banget game cuma 10 menit, 10 menit.
The games were really quick, Moreno. You got 10-minute game, 10-minute game back to back. How do you feel about that?
Ini si Nail pengen beli parfum ke mall.
Yeah, Niall wants to get the
Ada
game
pameran.
over quick. He wants to go
Iya.
to a mall to buy perfume.
Lihat hasil ini,
There's an event going on in the mall for
apalagi dengan
perfumes. W Niall.
Dari Eman ini bukan Emaniac lagi.
Niall.
Ganti nama nggak sih Eman? Could you change your
Eman,
name? Not
you wanna
Emaniac anymore.
change your name? It wasn't a maniac. You got a savage. It's no longer on brand.
Gak tahu, tadi si Hoki doang itu.
I don't know. I just got lucky. Niall
Bait.
was the one who baited. I agree, Eman. Niall was the MVP game 1.
Dieksekusi dengan baik oleh Eman, but Eman, it looks like Eman sekarang
Eman,
sudah
it looks like
terus performanya
you keep on
selalu
improving.
yang
You keep on
dipuji-puji
playing
juga,
so
dan
well,
dapetin
so
stage
consistent.
dapetin
Everybody
stage
keeps
di
on
MPL,
giving you
ini udah
praise.
stage keduamu
And this is your
di
second
MPL ID.
Savage
Is it hard
in MPL
to have
ID.
Savage?
Is it difficult to get Savages?
Gampang sih ya
It's
tadi
it's
soalnya
easy
menang banget.
earlier because we won hard. We were winning
Kok bisa
hard.
menang banget dari awal?
How did you win hard in the early game? What happened?
Gara-gara ini teman-teman gua.
Because of
yang
my
di-
friends.
Ya.
My friends in the turtle just won.
Kalau enak, semuanya lancar. Berarti kalau ngemenangin early game.
Turtle was good, everything was good, early game was good. So, Niall, is this you?
Niall, you have to do your best.
You have to do your best.
Something like that.
Iya.
And I'll do the rest.
Iya.
Okay.
Soalnya kalau kalah, ya udah kelar kita.
Emang gitu, Niall?
So that's the message from Iman. Now, you handle early game, I'll handle the rest. Yes, yes, Bude. That's what we need to do. If we lose early, Iman doesn't want to play.
Tapi kalau menjadi pengemban tugas untuk early game, Niall, memenangkan Turtle.
You won the Turtle
Liquid ID.
against CLID.
Atau trikmu untuk
What's the tips and tricks, you know, to win out Turtle?
Hero Kumar sih.
I just gotta pick Hero Kumar, the Kumar hero, Baksha.
Kayaknya kita baru
W
melihat
Kumar.
Baksha setelah di minggu-minggu awal susah banget.
We saw a Baksha from you earlier in the season. You lost on the Baksha, so what's different about the Baksha?
Udah beda lah. Kalau
It's
dulu
different, Bude.
belum Kumar, sekarang udah Kumar.
Back then, I wasn't Kumar yet on the Baksha, but today I am very Kumar. W Kumar.
Iya benar.
Yup.
Well, ini
Kumar helps
momen
with the
yang
neutral
sangat
objectives.
baik, dan sekarang berarti Baksha Niall bisa kita tunggu-tunggu.
So we can wait for the next Baksha of Niall soon, yeah? Haha.
Nggak tahu.
I don't know.
Tahu aja. Tapi hari ini melawan Joe dan juga PLID dapat 2-0. Apa komentar dari Niall?
You got to win against CLI 2-0. What's your comment about this match?
Apa?
What?
Mantap lah, mantap. Sama buat TLID
Nice.
semangat.
It's great. For TLID, keep your spirits up.
Oke, karena mereka memang lagi dalam kondisi yang terburuk.
Okay, because they're in a really bad condition right now. You guys are doing really well on the other side.
Namun setelahnya,
But
lawan kalian.
after this, you guys are going to be up
besok kalian akan bermain
against
melawan tim
RRQ Hoshi.
Tapi sebelum melawan kalian, nanti
Before
nih,
you go up against RRQ will be going up against EVOS in the Classic Derby.
Indonesia akan hadir. Coba Niall, prediksimu gimana?
Niall,
Kamu
give us a
ngeliat
prediction.
Derby Classic gimana, Niall?
What do you think
EVOS
about the
dan
Classic
RRQ
Derby,
sekarang?
RRQ versus EVOS?
Kayaknya 2-0 EVOS sih.
Whoa! He thinks 2-0 for EVOS.
Albert teman aku.
Because Albert's my boy.
Support teman.
I gotta support my friend.
Karena teman ya, yang gak ada temannya di sini siapa nih?
Ini Moreno udah gak temenan sama Hengki katanya.
Moreno's not friends with Key anymore.
Sekarang gimana Moreno?
Apparently.
Kira-kira Derby Classic siapa yang menang?
Moreno, who's gonna win?
Kenapa?
Oh, RRQ 2-0. Because Edoc's my friend.
Kalau Eman?
Eman, what about Eman?
What do you think about it?
RRQ versus EVOS.
RRQ juga 2-0.
RRQ 2-0.
Temanku si coachnya.
Because his coach is my friend. W Cass cute.
Kalau Vin?
2-0 EVOS.
2-0 EVOS.
Ada
Ooh.
abang saya, Hengki.
Because my big brother's over there, Hanky.
Bukan temen, naik kelas, ini udah abang. Nah ini enggak dong, alasannya nggak mungkin sama dong.
Shogun, what about you? You won't have the same answer, right? Oh, he's thinking about it.
Berat nih, Joe.
It's a very heavy
Kalau dari
answer.
aku F4.
EVOS, EVOS. 2-0 to EVOS. Why?
Saya nggak punya teman di sana.
Because I don't have any friends on EVOS, but you know my friend said EVOS, so I'll just follow them.
Itulah dia, banyak banget yang 2-0 pada ingin melihat
Everybody is saying 2-0.
yang kayaknya bakal berat, tapi
I thought it was gonna be tough matches, but okay. What about tomorrow though, up against RRQ guys?
Besok kalian akan lawan RRQ.
You guys are gonna be facing RRQ tomorrow?
Untuk esok hari.
What are your thoughts on it?
Untuk mendukung esok hari.
You wanna give a message to the Bigger Troopers, aka Miracle?
Mereka juga soalnya tanpa Big Troopers.
Thank you to the Bigger Troopers.
Gak dapet feel-nya gitu.
You're welcome, Shogun.
Oke, dan pesan untuk RRQ mungkin?
Message to RRQ, Shogun.
Lihat
Nothing.
besok aja.
No. Just
RRQ lihat besok
Just
ya. Oke,
watch
itu
out
berarti pesannya.
tomorrow.
Dan itulah dia kemenangan ini
Watch out.
2-0 dengan sangat baik dan cepat. Begitu memukau dan sambutlah Big Troopers. Inilah dia, Big Round by Vitality.
Toms. Right. Toms.
Mood dari Bigetron terlihat sangat apik karena mereka tentu berbahagia dengan posisinya kali ini. Dan vibes yang sangat menyenangkan tentunya di panggung MPL. Tentu tak berakhir di sini karena di sini Bude akan bersama dengan GoPay akan memberikan. Ayo semuanya udah pada siap-siap device nih. Langsung saja inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana? Inilah dia. Pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay, yang belum punya langsung aja download, yang udah punya langsung buka. Setelah kalian buka, siapkan kamera kalian ke layar putih yang ada di layar, nanti akan muncul barcode atau QR code. Setelah kalian nge-scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan bertambah. Jadi, sudah siap? Inilah dia QR untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep kali ini semua. Makin happy nih, apalagi BG Troopers udah timnya menang, ngedapetin GoPay juga. Tapi di sisi lain Cavalrys juga boleh, semua super fans di sini nikmatilah dan congratulations buat yang sudah mendapatkan GoPay secara cuma-cuma karena GoPay adalah dompet andalan MPL. Dan di sini kita juga melihat bagaimana tim Bigetron saling mengandalkan satu sama lain dan chemistry yang terbentuk terlihat semakin kuat. Bagaimana 2-0 ini akan dijelaskan langsung di breakdown oleh para caster yang bertugas. So caster, monggo.
Well, Bigetron with the 2-0, a quick one. I don't know what to say.
It's a very quick one.
It's very depressing to see.
It's so sad, man.
We hope that they can recover. And the Bigetron boys, they casted their votes for the Classic Derby later on.
They all
with
just leave
Niall
their
going
friends,
for
man.
EVOS.
It's all the friends. It's all about the friends.
Yeah, it's all about the friends. Moreno going for...
Esports is about connections, bro. It's about connections.
It's about connections.
Skill?
Yeah.
What is skill?
Only
Connections.
skills.
Connection.
But for Dylan, or
Dylan?
Shogun. Yeah, Shogun.
Oh.
His name is Dylan. I met him quite a few times when I had to cast somewhere else. He was actually in that gaming house of Kagendra. Kagendra has the studio, right? He was a pretty chill guy, and he said, I don't know who to vote. I don't have any friends.
But his friends in BTR said Evos, most of them, so he went Evos.
Is it most of them?
No, it's actually 2-2, but
exactly.
he said most of them.
He lost my respect right there.
Let's take a look at the highlights though. Arashi, anything to point out? I mean, minute 2, we talked about the snowball. They made it happen.
I think we have to immediately point out that none of this was necessary. Like from TLID, you know, like, okay, it's a Baksha against our Edwin. They yoinked our buffs. Oh, the turtle, they yoinked the turtle. This is fine. This was fine. The old TLID would have been fine with it, right? Would have just traded, knowing that they wanted late game. But in this game, they allowed this man to just fiend all over the place.
Look at this.
Someone play Fiend!
Play Fiend. Player of the match. It's Fiend.
Richer than 4 players on the side of TLID. What the heck, dude?
That's
on this Baksha.
Out of this world, to be honest. But
we were just talking about the Yeheskiel getting deleted, and it just happened in real time, immediately. 4 kills to his name pin, and like, dude, what were they thinking? Against so much damage, against so much setup. They also clumped up TLID, by the way, if you didn't realize it in the middle of the game. They did not spread out. I mean, they were concerned about spreading out because they want to protect each other. But look at this. They're all relatively... Look at the AoE. Yeah. Look at how much damage Shogun and Moreno are doing. They get melted.
Plus
Why would they do that?
In the back is the hair. Look at Joe. He was confused. Can't do anything.
Here.
And yeah, he was farming as well, far away. Got captured in mid lane, and look at that fist crack. And with the fist break too. Beautiful.
Moreno was clean on the Kagura, by the way. You gotta give him some credit there. Like the poking and
This is the worst offender though. Like they're like, oh,
he
there's
backed
a
away.
Concealed Finn. Sure,
that is.
To be fair, right?
Beautiful.
3 flickers from Bigetron. That was like in sync as it could be, and that was beautiful to watch. I think if you roll back the tape, you can hear all of us just go, wow.
Well, these are your boys, Mirko, performing out of this world. But hey, against the weakest side, arguably in MPL ID Season 16.
Killed Evan. 2 kills. Oh my.
2 kills.
And those 2 kills felt kind of like charity sometimes. Yeah. It was like the Baksha going in, it's like, nah, you don't need to do that.
It quite literally was.
And it's like, they didn't get anything from those kills. It was on the tank. At least they got a shutdown on Finn, at least. But on Baksha,
shutdown on
that was
Finn,
like, dude. Nah, dude, I don't even have any bounties. You can kill me all you want.
And now the question becomes
6,300 gold.
Yeah, that's true. That's even more than 4 players of TLID combined, like you said. Maybe Bar,
I can't stop pointing it out.
Because the Grangers let's farm a lot. But now this pinpoints the question, what does TLID do next? Because we talked about them swapping things around, customizing their lineups. I mean, they had to put Fabian in the mid lane, right? They haven't reinstated Aaron Shiki just yet, but now they picked up Firza in place of Witty. Still no significant changes. So what's next? The weeks are running down quick.
I really don't know, man, because again, like Mirko mentioned, it's all of the above. There's so many problems right now. Usually we
all the above and more.
And more.
Etc.
Because usually we talk about how like, oh, there's small problems, but it's going to be difficult to fix. It's going to take time. Oh, there's one big problem, but it's obvious. That's the general decision when it comes to like evaluating what a team has to do. I don't even know where to begin with this team right now, dude. Like everything that made them TLID just straight up ain't there anymore. The drafts, Game 2 was good.
Yeah.
Game 1 was weird, so like what's going on there? We still don't have an explanation, right? There was no losers interview where we can actually understand the thought process, the issues they're facing right now. So where do you even begin? We just lack info overall, any insight to what's going on in this team right now.
Yeah, might have insights, but we'll keep it for later. Let's talk about TLID. We do hope that they will have a good time. They will start having a good time because we have a good time.
I mean, Mirko is.
With good time.
Figuratively and realistically.
Yeah, good time.
I know you guys might not be having the best of times right now. Yeah. Because, you know, your team aren't top 3.
My team is top 3.
Oh, yeah, so you don't get a good time.
Okay.
You're already having a good
my
time.
Team's on the way.
No,
my team's on the way.
Your team just lost 2-0 against Onyx, sir.
Take it.
Just take it.
It's Onyx, come on.
Take it.
And I refuse to believe.
So he doesn't like good time.
Evo's gonna win 2-0.
Sponsors!
I'm already in a good time.
Okay.
I'm already good time.
Don't forget to eat good time, the cookies that we all love. Because if you want to play together with your fans, that can also be achieved with good time. And with the prices as low as 2,000 rupiah, you can try to win a skin. Just buy a package of good time, and behind that, or even in front of that, is a QR code where you can scan and possibly win out a skin.
Go ahead. Check it out, boys. Scan the QR code, and you guys can actually get more value out of that. How? MCGG.
MCGG.
Magic chess. Go, go!
Passion with this game. I love this game. Every time I wake up, I open up this game before I sleep.
Whoa, relax. Whoa.
Before when I take a shower, when I'm outside.
How do you play while you're in the shower?
Well, the shower just drains my body. My hand goes like this.
Oh, you're playing with the S25?
Yes,
waterproof.
waterproof.
Okay, interesting.
Don't forget, with MCGG, we are going to have that MCGG Rising Stars. It will start from 12th of September 2025.
Wow.
It is going to be the road towards the MCGG
Download the app.
World Championships. Don't forget to download the app, scan the QR code right here, because if you take a look at Instagram lately, there has been a lot of teams picking up MCGG squads, MCGG teams. EVOS, I remember, picked up a squad from one of the MCGG streamers we had, Raze Boy. Used to be a coach, now MCGG streamer. Even KB has his own team. It's called DCKB.
DCKB,
which is
KB Discord.
KB's Discord, yeah.
Discord KB.
KB, you're really smart, but you're really bad at naming things, man. Come on, you could do better.
It's pretty on the nose, honestly.
Hopefully, Bigatron, Onyx, RRQ will follow suit, pick up a Magic Chess Go-Go team, and field someone in to represent their team and possibly the World Championships of MCGG.
Go ahead, man. If you guys feel like you can go pro, if you got that IQ, play some MCGG, dude. Again, hey, Carlos Magnussen. You know what I'm talking about. Magnus Carlsen. He played MCGG, dude.
Yeah.
He was there watching TLPH win MSC.
Yeah.
Did he win, though?
Hey, Carlsen Magnussen does whatever Magnus Carlsen wants to do.
MCGG players are smarter.
KB is smarter than Carlsen Magnussen.
Professor KB got him beat.
Okay, well, I think that's how we can promote it, man.
The KB and K stands for Carlsen. But don't forget to get your tickets and watch live at MPL Arena matches.
And/or who?
Being sold.
Or you.
Geek Fam against Navi. I really was rattled by Andoryu yesterday. He was assassinating Sans.
Yeah,
all over the place up against Kyrie.
Could have been a win.
Could have been a win.
Game 1.
We gave them a win in game number 2.
You gave them.
We gave them.
It felt like, they forced the win.
No, they forced the win?
They were good.
We are charitable. We are generous.
Shout out to Aldo and Navi. They're really, really good.
They are improving real time.
Wow.
They're
I think they might be the second best team right now.
After?
You know.
After TLID?
We have to
If
see them
TLID
beat,
are the
they're gonna
best,
beat RRQ
we're
first,
screwed.
then talk.
Well, forget about TLID because after this will be the classic derby, El Clasico next, but we will be right back after this. MPL ID Season 16.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Izin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Izin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua
jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Muntan. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
EVOS yang sedang mencari jati diri mereka juga mencoba untuk stabil. Apakah mereka bisa mengulang kembali suksesnya? Kita lihat di match kali ini.
Mereka sebenarnya berpotensial, apalagi dengan datangnya VN ya. Harusnya sih kalau mereka tetap padu bersatu, ke depannya bisa lebih bagus dan stabil.
Ayo tanemin dalam diri kalian kalau misalnya kita lebih dari mereka gitu. Itu kunci confidence. Oke, dari gua simpelnya gitu aja. By the way kita first pick lagi.
Mungkin EVOS bangkit ini dampaknya dari yang pertama ya, akhirnya mereka benar-benar percaya prosesnya Erlan. Yang kedua ya udah pastilah Coach Vin.
Mungkin gue cuma bisa bilang itu karena timnya sekarang lagi connect sama dia.
Belum terlalu balik perform sih, cuma emang mungkin dari rasa kepercayaan diri dan rasa pengen menangnya dari player itu yang ngebuat mereka kenapa bisa sampai sebagus ini gitu mainnya pas di turnamen.
Ini nama baru yang mencuat bahkan langsung ke MPL, Pro.
Sebuah pertanyaan yang menarik karena lagi-lagi RRQ berproses ulang.
Pertama sih jujur pengen ada perubahan aja sih, hal baru gitu loh. Setelah itu kita banyak kesalahan yang sama lah. Jadi ya kita supaya nggak terperangkap dengan hal yang sama ya kita butuh something new idea aja.
Selama masih ada Gasket sama NMM, semua player yang masuk situ harusnya bakal berproses dan tetap standarnya bagus sih.
Yang nggak menutup kemungkinan tim yang lain juga improve dong, kan yang juara pengen improve biar nggak kejar kan. Bukan berarti kalau mereka rank terus mereka nge-stuck.
Kalau ngomongin RRQ kayaknya kita nggak lepas dari kata proses ya. Season 14 mereka bawa pemain-pemain MDL plus Skylar. Season 15 gue kira mereka bakal stay dengan roster yang sama. Terus season 16 disuruh berproses lagi, bawa Zunesh terus bawa Res juga.
Zunes hampir RRQ menjadi korban jiwa dan betul sekali RRQ menunjukkan siapa rajanya.
Untuk Junes itu sendiri mungkin dia ada beberapa hero pegangan lah yang kita rasain lawan mereka kemarin. Kayak dia punya power di mana kayak tahu job desk ketika dia main jungle sih. Dan mungkin yang gua notice dari si Junes ini bedanya sama Sutsujin, si Junes ini lebih agresif sih. Jadi kayak dia lumayan connect sama si Hidok sama Rins.
Dengan adanya multi baru mampukah sang macan putih mendapatkan kemenangan lagi.
From hashtag 7 OTW M7, itulah kalau kata kolom komentar. Mungkin tamparan kali ya buat si dua prot-prot ini. Mereka pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik lah, biar mereka nggak yang ada di urutan ke-7 lagi. Karena kan tagline mereka aja from hashtag 7 to M7.
Aku juga sebenarnya ekspektasi tinggi lah pasti ke performa mereka gitu. Sebenarnya dari aku pribadi, coaching staff tuh cuma pengen mereka bisa main enjoy aja gitu.
Kalau kayak kita bisa konsisten stick sama gameplay kita, gue yakin kita bisa menang.
Menurut gue sih masing-masing tim sekarang nyari problem yang benar-benar mau mereka beresin gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Zunesh berhadapan dengan Albert ya, balik lagi sih, Zunesh ini rookie yang bener-bener baru banget main di MPL. Jadi gue berharap dia mengejar skill gap. Karena ya kalau ngomongin soal pengalaman, lu nggak bisa ngejar pengalamannya Albert, man. Jadi mechanical play, terus mungkin ya standar MPL yang sering gue bilang, gonta-ganti item, Winter Immortal dan juga Rose Gold itu harus lebih dikuasai. Sehingga nanti di in-game ya Zunesh lah yang bisa mengendalikan alur dan juga bisa mungkin mengacaukan EVOS, nggak ada yang tahu cuy kalau kayak gitu.
One boys, one family.
Junes ya yang udah kelihatan sekarang 2 minggu ini ya jago, pasti potensial. Cuman ya mungkin balik lagi ya, kita baru lihat dia 2 minggu, kita harus lihat dia ke depannya bakal konsisten atau enggaknya juga sih.
Kita nggak bisa lihat suatu player tuh dari covernya aja sih, kayak mungkin dia pemain rookie segala macam. Gue selalu nanamin mindset kayak ya semua player sama aja gitu, kayak semua orang berpotensi lah jadi bintang gitu. Jadi ya selagi lu masih bisa perform segala macam ya lakuin yang terbaik gitu, biar mungkin nggak direbut lah posisinya.
Yang satu anak muda, yang satu veteran, biar kita lihat juga bagaimana pengalaman sama skill mekanik itu berbicara. Derby klasik yang sekarang menurut gue lebih imbang, lebih balance. Jadi kayak kalaupun emang RRQ yang menang, ya berarti emang mereka membuktikan sekarang mereka udah lebih baik tim play-nya. Kalau emang EVOS yang menang, berarti menandakan kalau mereka udah mau bangkit nih. Mereka pengen nunjukin juga kalau sekarang derby klasiknya udah imbang, beda sama musim-musim lalu. Karena menurut gue yang di musim ini nggak imbang ya pas Royal Derby, bukan derby klasik.
Gue punya pantun nih buat lo. Jalan-jalan ke taman bunga, ada anggrek, ada melati. Hei raja di segala raja, udah siap belum melawan macan putih?
Emang lo doang yang punya pantun? Gue juga punya pantun buat kalian. Sambal balado, sambal terasi, lauknya ayam betutu. Hei Ivo, sudah lama kami menanti derby klasik yang sengit seperti dulu. Ada lagi nih buat lo.
Makan donat punya empor ini, minumnya pesen teh tarik. Mau kasih tahu aja buat hari ini, Evo sudah bangkit, siap rajai derby klasik.
Gua ajarin pantun yang bagus buat lo. Ke Bandung beli baju, ke Tasik nitip tahu. Hai Evos, kamu jangan belagu. Derby dan sampai kapanpun derby klasik tetap milik RRQ.
Welcome back semuanya ke MPL Indonesia bersama lagi sama aku Eternal Reporter magang di MPL Arena karena sesaat lagi kita akan membuka match berikut kita, salah satu match yang sangat dinanti-nanti yaitu Classical Derby. Dan ini adalah salah satu match yang sangat ikonik. Dan salah satu alasan kenapa dia sangat ikonik adalah fansnya, super fansnya. Dan karena itu kita akan langsung mengundang super fans dari RRQ dan juga EVOS. Welcome guys.
Halo Kak.
Halo, namanya siapa?
Teddy Kak.
Teddy sama?
Alut Kak.
Sama Alut, oke. Di sini di MPL Arena kita bisa melihat kalau banyak foto-foto ya. Kalian ada di sini nggak pas momen-momen yang ada di dinding ini?
Ada.
Ada, di sebelah mana coba kasih lihat?
Ini satu. Setiap ada kayak setiap ini.
Setiap ada?
Iya.
Ada semua, kalau kamu juga sama?
Sama Kak, season paling berkenang tuh di ini, season 4 ini.
Season 4?
Foto itu.
Wah gila, season 4 udah lama banget, itu udah berapa tahun yang lalu. Kalau kamu berarti ngefans sejak season berapa nih?
Dari kenal Kingdomnya sendiri itu season 3 terakhir yang awal-awal itu kita mau kayak nama super fansnya apa gitu, saya udah masuk di situ.
Oh berarti di zaman
terbentuknya Kingdom.
Nah baru aku mau ngomong, berarti season 3 belum ada nama Kingdom ya?
Belum ada nama Kingdom.
Veteran sekali ya. Kalau Teddy gimana?
Aku kalau ngikutin EVOS banget ya dari season 4 sih.
Season 4?
Bang pas pertama MPL offline di sini.
Pertama?
Aku nonton langsung pertama di sini.
Oh oke. Boleh tahu nggak alasan tiba-tiba bisa jadi EVOS fans?
Awalnya sih aku ngefans sama Danki sih semua. Iya, mau Danka mau Aura ngefans sama mereka.
Dongki sama Aura itu udah zaman bahala banget ya. Wow, amazing banget aku denger ya. Dan setiap season setelah itu kamu juga hadir ke MPL ini untuk dukung EVOS?
Selalu.
Oke, berarti sama-sama fans, bener-bener super fans ya. Ini definisinya wow, amazing. Aku harus tanya, dari season 3, dari season 4 juga, kan kita melihat perbedaan atau mungkin journey EVOS sama journey RRQ yang cukup naik turun. Apalagi EVOS ya sekarangnya udah beberapa kali nggak masuk playoff. Gimana tuh perasaannya? Dan gimana cara membangkitkan rasa semangat untuk tetap dukung EVOS?
Percaya aja sih sama player yang udah EVOS rekrut semuanya. Sama ya kita cuma bisa ngasih semangat doang lah buat player-player EVOS. Dan semoga terus semangat sih.
Terus semangat ya. Kalau misalkan dari RRQ, ini bisa dibilang salah satu season yang cukup challenging ya dengan perombakan roster lagi. Gimana kalau dari sudut pandang kamu? Karena kelihatan ya kalau kita lihat di komen chat mungkin ada banyak banget Kingdom yang kecewa. Gimana nih Alut?
Untuk saya sendiri tetap dukung apapun keadaannya, jangan pernah lelah, jangan pernah menepi dah. Kalau lelah, kecewa boleh, kesel boleh, tapi tetap di titik sampai RRQ di atas lagi.
Dan kita akan melihat ya antara EVOS dan RRQ hari ini siapa yang bisa memenangkan pertandingan selanjutnya. Derby Classic sangat dinantikan dan kita juga udah melihat semangat dari para super fans. Dan karena itu kita langsung aja menantikan Derby Classic ini.
A tale as old as time, forged in the fires of MPL, forged in the fires of gruesome competition, rivalries also carved through eras. We welcome you to El Clasico, the classic derby between the Kings of Kings, RRQ, and the White Tigers, EVOS. Different storylines, the Kings of Kings left without their prince, now their crown prince no longer with them. They will look to another heir of the crown. Meanwhile, their soldier, also their bodyguard back then, now a renegade leading the pack of White Tigers. Welcome to the Classic Derby.
Man, I am excited for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in a long time, we see both these teams actually on the upper part of the standings. EVOS and RRQ finally get their fated duel. This is the 36th, I believe, Classic Derby.
Oh, that's going to be a long, long day. But let's talk about the sponsors first, because without them, we are nothing. We say thank you for MPL ID Season 16 sponsors,
Right,
because
got
this is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet, GoPay, our official coffee, Good Day, and our partner in esports, Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and Good Time. And our advertisers, we have Kacang Sukro and Yoritos. And also our suppliers, we have Head & Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and Imaginary. And with that, let's wipe the slate clean. Let's talk about the Classic Derby. Hey, Kingdom, what do you have in your bags today?
How Kingdom are you today?
Yeah.
You know what I have? I have a chest full of confidence, baby. We're gonna do it 2-0. Man, but this is, you are correct, Miko. This is the first time in a while that both teams are actually, up there.
Yeah.
But even when it was kind of like imbalanced, you've seen that somehow, some way, this matchup always seems to be exciting.
Yeah.
It always kind of gets close somehow. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it is what it is, and I am all for it, man. I am confident, but I'm looking forward to the match. It's gonna be a close one.
Yeah, we used to go through El Clasicos, the Classic Derby, when RRQ was like in 6th, EVOS down there in 8th, so they're down in the dumps. Now they're up top. The stakes are even higher, Mirko.
Yeah, I mean, in the past, back when the legends were still roaming around in the MPL Arena, Donkey, he once said, together with Mr. Dean, back when he was, again, part of EVO's, the VP, he said, I can lose against anyone and not feel bad as long as it's not RRQ. And it was the same thing that Paape said on stage with Mr. Dean. He said the same thing. He said, yeah, I don't care who I lose to as long as it's not you. So it goes way back. Again, this is the grand finals of the M1 World Championships, right? This was the rivalry at the hottest once. Calming down way down, but still very, very hot, considering, again, these two teams are rising back to the top. These two teams want to relive their past glory.
Yeah, they really want to dive deep into that again. Now let's talk about the team profiles. We saw a surge of life coming in from EVOS with the rendition of Rendy into the roster. They were able to put a player that was not known, and then a lot of questions were flinged onto Finn. How did he scout Rendy as a player, as we have
GOAT
beside us right there?
We got
still
my
waiting
GOAT
for the walk-in. Hey, we kind of spilled the lineup. We can't spill it just yet.
Right.
Let's talk about Rendy. This guy is an XP monster. How what's your view on Rendy? Especially if he's gonna go up against a Dyren. That's gonna be Rendy against Dyren, so that's Dyren, all that jumbled up words.
Who's the real?
What if we don't get to see it?
Ah,
what if both say,
no way.
That's gonna be a bummer.
Hey,
Nah,
I'm
dude.
saying, RQ have Rez,
Yeah.
EVOS have Chorizo. So what if they're like, yo, we want the Rendy Dyren, but maybe we'll wait for it.
But
Maybe we'll have
Rendy
to
is-
show Chorizo and Rez first.
But Rendy is in form, isn't he?
He's
Yes.
in it for me. He was MVP for one of them, at least one of the
guys
games at
behind
least.
us. I just
Rookie of the
remember
week.
Donkey is literally getting interviewed right now.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
I
Donkey is
just
behind
mentioned
us.
him earlier.
Hello, Donkey.
Yeah. So, dude, if they don't give us that matchup, it's such a cop-out, man.
Let me take a
No
look
one
at
wants
it.
to see it. It's almost like this is the tough part about being, heading such a big fan base. Sometimes you want to do what's right for you. You want to save strats. You want to hide your weapons. But sometimes you owe it to the people, man. They want to see it. The people have spoken.
But as a Kingdom Marashi, Sutsujin or Zunesh? That's a big question too, right? You have Rez, you have Kyren, but Sutsujin, Zunesh has been a big talking point.
Yeah.
For EVO's fans out there, Suelo or Roundel.
Oh, yeah, that's true as well. A lot of assortments to choose from, a lot of collections, just like food. Sometimes it makes us confused, but let's talk about the comment here made by Aura, none other than himself. This is the guy you want to talk about when it comes to the Classic Derby. EVOS is back. Tell the Philippines, guys. EVOS is back for M7. MPL ID slot for M7 is only one left. Is it for Onyx or RRQ? So
Philippines.
EVOS is a given. Who's gonna accompany EVOS?
I am so sorry, Finals MVP, legend. You are a legend. I idolize you as well. But that's a bit of cope, sir, right? We don't know yet.
It's a bit too fast,
No,
bro.
yeah. I believe it is a bit of satire, obviously, but I think it's Onyx who have one slot. It really comes down to RQ or EVOS or best in the world, later on. Who
Well,
knows?
you have your goat right there. You can ask him a couple of questions.
I have a couple of my
Stop
goats here.
spilling the lineups, guys.
We got 3 of my goats over there, by the way.
3 goats.
T, Brands,
Do you think
and
you can
Vin.
pull him
And
into
Erlan.
the camera
Erlan's right
frame?
there too.
Well, can we just pull him inside here?
I think so. I think so.
No, we can't. I don't think we can.
Oh,
Hey!
he wants to say hello.
Yeah! No! We just built the lineup!
At least, to be fair, there's no roamer substitute, so you know Kiyu's gonna be
Exactly.
playing.
We're just like, get him in here.
Is there...
He's been peeking for a while.
Yeah, he's
dude.
peeking. He
So I'm
wanna
like,
know-
get in here. Get
He
in
wants
here.
to know what's happening. He's just making a cameo. I think he'll be a good analyst, but let's talk about the poster now. And this guy we haven't talked about just yet. Albert. He was back then the protector of
This
the
was his
kingdom.
goat back in the day.
Yeah, it was your goat.
XRQ, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
Season
X-Onyx too. Oh my.
Season 11, he was, yeah. But, Onyx is just too good. We had to bench good players.
Oh my lord.
Like, it's hard to make space in the team. But now, what can you say about Albert's journey? He took the chance to move to EVOS.
Okay.
What can you say about this so far?
I feel there's been a lot of up and downs when it comes to his role, his spotlight, right? But when it comes down to his performance, I don't think we've ever seen Albert and thought, man, this guy has dipped.
Yeah.
This guy's out. He's washed. I don't think I've heard that opinion being stated as much. Of course there'll be some heaters, right? But especially when you move from big org to big org, the way this man has. But the fact that he's jumped from big org to big org, that also tells you the level, the quality of this talent, because people are willing to pay. People are willing to make deals to get this player in their roster, right? And so far, even in Season 16 at least, you can see that he is still in there when it comes to the mechanics, the decision making. And I feel like there's a lot of potential here for sure. I think that a lot of the questions for the whole roster isn't on Albert, it's on the rest of the roster, including, how he kind of vibes with his pro duo. That's always a big conversation point.
Additional thoughts, Mirko?
That's it. I feel like, again, Albert, I think despite, the team actually having losses here and there, having quite inconsistent performances, he's been the pillar. He's been the guy that you would just look at to think, all right, this is the guy who will carry us. This is the guy who will actually be consistent enough to take us to a win despite our throws. Even yesterday against Dewa, I feel like a few of those times was kind of like, what were you doing, guys? But Albert always stuck on to the fundamentals of the game. I think his time in Onyx, he's learned a lot. Like, yes, he didn't get to play, but he learned a lot through that system that they had. There's a reason they've won the most MPLs. There's a reason they're the most successful Indonesian organization right now in MLBB. And it's because they had a good environment. They had the best coach that Indonesia's ever seen.
They're a direct copy of the best football team in the world.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
Onyx. But hey, enough of that.
Onyx are not Liverpool.
Now though, for RRQ.
Onyx are not Liverpool.
They are not. That's why they don't have as much trophies as
Liverpool?
Nah, I'm kidding. Let's talk about RRQ now.
Yes.
From the perspective of a kingdom, Zunesh or Sutsujin?
Oh.
It is rumored
That's rough.
that Sutsujin might be reinstated back to the lineup because he hasn't been live streaming. There has been speculations he is trialing again, scrimming again with RRQ.
Well, if we want to talk about the experience factor, that seems to be always in the conversation because we're talking about so many rookies. I feel like Sutsujin definitely shows up there. He's been around for a while. He's been to different regions even, right? So he has a ton of experience behind him. Unfortunately, he was also the main criticizing point that people always point to when they talk about the flexibility and the options that RRQ have at their disposal. So if you want to talk about just data, as in like, okay, options and drafting phases, I think it's logical to assume Zunesh. But if you talk about experience, it's Sutsujin. So at this one, it's pick your poison. For now, I've been seeing great things from Sutsujin. I feel like there's a reason why he was popping up. So in my opinion, just off the bat, without thinking too deeply about it, I think I would go with Zunesh for now.
Can I just go for R7? Because he's behind us right here. Right? Mr.
If
R7
you want to pull
right
a
legend.
legend, I'll pull a legend too. Anti-mage.
Anti-mage.
Is Donkey in a car?
He is.
He is.
He's in a vehicle.
It is said that he is on his way to the MPL arena.
Wait, really?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Oh man, I thought
Are you making
were
fake
for real,
news, bro?
dude? The crowd would have gone crazy for that.
Are you false claiming?
Is false claim a punishable offense?
It's socially punishable.
Socially punishable. Alright, so now, obviously like we mentioned before, there's a lot of selections to be made. Zunesh, Sutsujin, Sorizo, Rendy, Swaylo, or Roundel. Mirko, who's gonna be your pick?
Tyron and Sutsujin for RRQ. Rendy and Swaylo for EVOS.
That is gonna be very interesting, but we'll see and take a peek at the lineups. Who will be fielded by both teams, RRQ and also EVOS, because we want to see that battle in the top lane. Rendy against Tyron, the winner gets to keep the name for themselves.
Rendy.
Maybe in the mid lane, that's going to be Rince up against Swaylo or Roundel. We don't really know. Down bottom, it could also be still Brands.
Oh, you're right.
Erlan has been making run for his money.
I think it'll be Erlan though.
Yeah, it has to
And
be Erlan.
Toy.
But let's just go upstage with Bude to call out the players, the lineups of both teams. Welcome to the Classic Derby. El Clasico is next.
Di panggung ini, kita akan menyaksikan rivalitas tertua kedua di MPL Indonesia, Derby Classic ke-36. Sejarah baru akan diukir oleh generasi selanjutnya. Dari era ke era, banyak pemain yang hadir membela, baik itu di kubu EVOS atau RRQ. Genderang perang akan terus berlanjut dengan petarung andalan yang berbeda. Namun, tetap dengan satu misi. Satu misi yang sama, yaitu kemenangan demi harga diri. Laga syarat gengsi, duel paling sengit lintas generasi. Derby Classic ke-36 dibayangi deretan para legenda. Sang tembok kokoh, petarung tak kenal lelah, R7 dan Aura akan menyaksikan kiprah penerus mereka, Res dan Soriso. Akurasi tingkat tinggi, penempatan posisi tak tertandingi. Mereka lah yang akan mengemban misi jadi key to victory. Warisan kejayaan dari Tuturu dan Red. Sambutlah Toy dan Erlan. Ahli retri, gaya main yang tak bisa diprediksi. Player bersejarah yang sama-sama pernah bela EVOS dan RRQ. Inilah suksesor dari era Sin dan Wan. Sambutlah Sud Sujin dan Albert. Sang penentu ritme permainan, sang pembeda di tiap keadaan. Era sebelumnya mengenal betul legenda Lemon dan Luminaire. Ini waktunya untuk aksi dari Rins dan Swelo. Garda terdepan menghalau serangan, yang paling maju soal pergerakan. Cerdik penggambaran sosok Finn, nyali itulah yang kita kenal dari Donkey pula. Kini saatnya tonggak regenerasi berlanjut bersama Ido dan King. Inilah para pemain roster yang akan bertarung untuk Derby Classic ke-36. Tiap masa lahirkan hasil berbeda. EVOS dan RRQ silih berganti jadi penguasa. Namun mereka lah yang akan mengukir sejarah baru dalam rivalitas tertua. Demi lanjutkan legenda, demi pembuktian untuk era-era sebelumnya. Siapakah yang akan berjaya di Derby Classic kali ini? FIFA RRQ atau EVOS Roar? Superfans, bersiaplah, inilah dia Derby Classic.
Thank you, Bude, for that very, very exuberant lineup. And we see Randy and Dyra not making an appearance, but it's going to be Rez alongside the XP laner of EVOS. That's going to be Sorizo too. But to take a look at the brains of operation, still the same. But if we did see a glimpse of that opening entrance, we saw Vin's poster in the RRQ side, but now he's leading the charge in the White Tigers in EVOS.
It's a different time. Vin no longer with the Kingdom, turning over to the opposing side. A cardinal sin, but it's something that he has decided on, and now he's gonna try and take out RRQ. The RRQ that in the past couple of seasons have always had their number.
Hey, it's a give and take though. Remember who's in the jungle? Sutsujin X Evos, by the way. So you got an X Evos player, Evos got an X RRQ player.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow. Okay, RRQ versus EVOS. Who will win in the 36th Classic Derby? A, RRQ will defeat EVOS. B, EVOS is stronger than RRQ. And C, game plan will be the decider. And people are faithful for EVOS, 52%. What do you think makes this as the general consensus?
This is on the English stream, firstly. I think in the Indonesian stream it's a bit different, but I don't know. We'll have to see later. I think it's because of EVOS' recent performances. You know, EVOS have done really, really well compared to RRQ. Have been kind of shaky, dropping games here and there and getting dominated by Onyx as well. EVOS have not been dominated by Onyx. I don't believe they've met Onyx just yet, so they've looked really, really good. They're on a win streak, and with Randy, it looked like it was just a new age Persic in the XP.
Well, now it's a different situation though. Here's a victory by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. RRQ, limit Airline's farming space as the executor, mirror Sorizo's movements, and reduce Rin's overextension. All great game plans. They need that EXP lane to have some pressure so that they can actually get the rotational advantage. And once they do have control over the game, as long as Rins doesn't overextend, we usually see that RRQ are able to maintain a steady grip on the game and slowly but surely play the textbook style. On the other side though, for EVOS, force RRQ into an assassin draft battle. That's where the question of Sutsujin or Zunesh came through. It's going to be Sutsujin and stick to the winning gameplay blueprint. The playmaking of Key, the consistency of Albert, and use that overwhelming aggression that they've always been able to get with an aggressive style in the early game to try and wrestle the control away from RRQ's textbook approach.
Yeah, it might be a waste not putting both junglers in an assassin battle, especially in a high-stakes match like the Classic Derby. But Sutsujin makes his return, the S-tier jungler, but all number 3 for this jungler right here. Total kills in MPL ID Season 15 is 186, so he still has that cold-blooded killer instinct in him. But Albert is here standing as a tall wall that he has to leap over, making his name known, the baby alien.
You can see in the stats here, for him, it's updated, right? For Sutsujin, unfortunately, hasn't played in MPL Indonesia Season 16, so there could be a little bit of rust there.
Yeah.
Albert has been active both seasons. Yes, didn't make it to the playoffs last season, but still was up there in terms of individual performance. This guy has never dipped, man. One of the most consistent veterans that we've ever seen in MPL Indonesia's history.
Now, the longevity absolutely is crazy. Now, what's it gonna be, man? We saw the questions earlier. There was a third option in that vote.
Gameplay.
Depends on the game plan.
Game plan, yeah.
Keskute and Vin. A duel of minds here. Keskute definitely has the more reputable trickery in the drafting phase. Can Vin, the guy who's been able to find great tools for his team, handle the mind games, the feints in the drafting phase? That's a big question right here, because if he can do that, then I think RRQ, even as a Kingdom, are in for a really intense battle.
A little bit of a focus towards Rins now. This guy is known sometimes to make mistakes, sometimes to overextend. Up against Swaylo, do you think that will be punishable?
I think it's definitely punishable. We've seen Swaylo be the aggressive type of mid laner, going for solo kills and whatnot. But that also means that he himself is susceptible to getting punished either 1v1 or by the team. And Rins, if he gets the ball rolling, he can play dominant. He can play aggressive.
Judge, jury, executioner, no rest for the teams playing in the Classic Derby. Welcome to the first game, the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Both teams going at it in the bans. They take out the Harith, take out the Arlet and the Farsa. Meanwhile, the Uranus 1-1 and Baxia taken out too. EVOS They pivot for a CC first pick, giving Prio for Cerrito up top in the XP lane.
Yeah, they really want to get a winning matchup, and to be honest, it's Orizo, you know? This is his signature pick, the CC. It should work out, considering RRQ have been playing a lot of utility, and they play into it with a Gata Kacha. But they do pick up the Yi Sun Shin. Even before it was meta, in the playoffs, it was Sutsujin who played the Yi Sun Shin right after the revamp. Now EVOS, they're gonna get a chance to go and snatch the Lancelot.
Yeah, they have to go for the Lancelot. The Yi Sun Shin and Gatot Kacha is a good option to maybe dissuade a possible Kalea pick too, right?
Well, Kalea pick definitely still is possible. For RRQ though, the Gatot Kacha comes in again. This is a hero that has had a tumultuous history with RRQ. Sometimes it works great, sometimes not so much. And the question is, who is going to be piloting that Gatot Kacha? Because now it's different. This is Riz we're talking about. He is much more used to that utility style. But for now, EVOS, they go with the Lancelot, they go with the Sushin. They want that aggressive style, and they're getting the picks for it.
They have control now. They have control, domination. You name it. Juicin will supplement this Lancelot to invade jungles, to fight, to look for skirmishes, pickoffs. That is very quite possible with the Juicin. Where does RRQ stand in response to the Juicin? Do they want to pick the mage here? Or do they want to wait it out and maybe pick a possible goal later?
If they go for a mage, what's up right now? Yves, Selena, Kagura. I think we might as well just pick it up later, you know? None of those picks are prio.
Yep.
Either you go for your XP, show it off now, or you go for the Kalea.
Yeah.
Which will be kind of weird because the Gatot Kacha will lose the flex. They instead do go for the Selena. We've only seen it once for Rins. He won last season, 100% win rate, I believe, on the Selena. But can he do it here against a very mobile composition on EVOS?
Yeah. Break down the logic behind the Selena pick, Arashi.
Well, if they want to use the pick-off style that Yi Sun Shin can really excel in as well, get one guy, burst him down, the Selena's great. Not to mention the Abyssal Arrow is a very valuable crowd control tool, and you don't always have to use it from a distance. It's better if you do, but if you get it from point blank, it's going to stop Sorizo in his tracks in the midst of a big team fight, and it allows for them to screen with the Abyssal traps and find out where EVOs are walking around in. So it's a more calm, calculated gameplay as expected. But when I saw that CC, I thought the Esmeralda comes to mind, because Rez, remember last season, he popped off on the Esmeralda. It's a hero he definitely knows how to use.
You take it out, but we did see a stat there, Baby Alien. Most picked hero is the Lancelot in this season at least. 71% win rate so far in MPL ID Season 16, so that's going to be a huge boost to the morality of EVOS and Albert too. The Esmeralda taking out the high loss. Also, banned by RRQ. Is that a possible option for EVOS?
Oh no, right now for RRQ, it's gonna be the Kalea. If I pick up the Gatot Kacha, I was thinking about this already. I was thinking, for EVOS, there's not really a lot of roam options now with the Gatot ban, high lows as well. The Kalea becomes the only choice to go for, and it could have been EVOS finalizing things with a Kalea Beatrix. Now, I think it's much more obvious what they want to go for. It's a Harith for EVOS, but RRQ can pick it up themselves first. There's no Phobius, there's no Esme, they instead go for the Granger, and I think this becomes free for EVOS to pick up the Harith.
That's banned though.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
First ban actually even.
Yeah.
Irithal here maybe?
I don't think Irithal. I think it's either Moskov or Claude right now.
Yeah. I like the Moskov idea a lot, man, because if you look at the composition, again, 2 marksmen and a Selena. They want to play front to back. They don't really want things to get too messy. So a Moskov getting in the back line is something can definitely turn things around. Erlan knows how to play it, but he better be careful, man. You know what happened last time when he was on the Moskov? That was a very unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
What roamer though?
It's gonna be safe. Yeah, but the roamer is the question. They go for the Claude and the Chip.
Oh my lord.
We haven't seen this hero make its debut that much.
Yesterday.
Rather appear that much. Yeah, it was picked up yesterday and now the
EVOS
Chip
as well.
makes an appearance again. Is this gonna be an EVOS special? A pocket pick maybe?
EVOS love playing with tempo. They basically want to clear waves as fast as possible, rotate around with the chip. They were able to dominate Dewa through that tempo control. It does seem like they're going with the keys to victory. It was mentioned there. They want to try to just do what they've been doing, follow the blueprint for their victories. RQ though, now, the Uranus is banned with the Esmeralda, so they can't match the tempo. I think, what, glue?
Glue? Yeah.
I don't like the glue. I think the Hilda could actually benefit a lot from this kind of like sporadic gameplay that EVOs want to go for.
Yeah. I was thinking something to deny the damage coming through from the CC in particular. Lapu!
So Flex got thought.
Dude, wow, this is a... You wouldn't expect Lapu for Rez technically. This is a pick that I think it's a bit more in line with what Dyron would bring out. So, not what we're expecting, not what I was expecting, but the picks are locked in.
They are locked in. And there is no turning back for both teams and both players in the arena. We will take a peek at the draft index for both teams, in which EVOS finally again introducing a special pickup from them with the chip. But as of now, the players are ready, so are the fans, the EVOS fans and the Kingdoms. And the draft index for both teams are Arashi.
Well, looking at it, lineup rating favors RRQ, but the counter index favors EVOS. So let's see if that plays out, man. Again, EVOS have a chance to use a chip to really throw a wrench and make the game unpredictable. That's what RRQ usually struggle with.
And here we go. History will again echo their names. Number 36 is on the cards. El Clasico, the classic derby, is back in the MPL arena. It's EVOS against RRQ Hoshi.
A big match. Suelo, Key, Edok, and Rins.
Right, veteran against young blood here. Key, again, very impactful, has always been in the MPL for a while now, but Edok, at least when during his debut seasons and the season afterwards, he's always been a bit more eye-catching compared to Key even. But you can say that their playstyle is very similar. But now they're both not really on that, momentous playmaking hero. Look at this though, whoa.
Oh, good take by Rins. Did he go Season Hunter? I think that's why he was able to just take it away. Good Abyssal Arrow, landing on Suelo, forcing to flicker out. A lot of damage placed on him, and there's no regen. That means Suelo will have to recall. He's got to respect this. Rins already playing out of vision. Oh, he pumps regen, then recalls.
Well,
Chusin is heavily pressured. Is this a losing lane for the Chusin, Arashi?
Well, if you get hit with the with the resets and all that, it is going to be a losing lane for anyone technically against a Selena, especially level 2. There's a lot of damage, an abundance of damage for that Selena pick. Emblem by GameSmax though, before anything breaks out, Season Hunter, definitely. But along with that, full tankiness for Edok on the Gatot, so it's all about just tanking. He knows that Rez is not going to assist him in tanking up damage. He's the sole tank for this team right now. But fortunately, not a lot of magical damage are available for EVOs, and they themselves have gone for the agility for the mid lane and the gold lane. So tempo, like you mentioned, Mirko, they want to be all over the place. They want to swarm RRQ.
They want to rotate, they want to play fast. Key as well with the chip. Obviously, will set the tempo straight. Edok goes in for a possible taunt. And yeah, it's pretty easy, to be honest, to kind of dodge this stun from the Selena, because Albert is indeed using a mobile hero with his Lancelot. But Suelo now just bodying with a Lantern Flare. That's going to be a strong zoning tool. And EVOS, they have dibs on this first neutral objective.
Level lead. Rez going to go for the stun. Cerezo able to dash away now. Rez, bravest fighter, trying to utilize it. That's going to be the Mountain Chakra, locking one down, but it's Rins instantly with the first blood. Demon Flicker out there. Sutsujin claims the turtle. AOG locking Albert down. No taunt available. Suelo, no flicker, no Crimson Beacon. It's the Mercenary who picks the kill up.
For the right price, anyone is a valid target. That's what happened right there. RRQ, they were aware of the tempo gameplay, but without the chip surprise effect. Wait, what is that?
What is that, Al? And Papulong too?
That's dangerous, Al.
What is this emoji meta that we have now in the predictions? A few 2-0s for EVOS, but EVOS are going in!
Plays into Wen! Rez able to go with the bravest fighter, doing a whole lot of damage, getting the kill! Rez! Turning things around, staying alive, Sutsujin! Walks back up, Suelo finally gets the kill with the flicker, but it's Mountain Chakra time for Sutsujin. Reveals 3 of them. Edok with the dive, Rins throwing a missile arrow, landing on Erlan. Mountain Chakra coming down as well. No Purify, but there's no initiation. RRQ played safe.
The brave fighter with the bravest fighter was able to survive for so long. How did he get out of that situation, Araki?
It's just the healing, man. The Lapu Lapu, he's the bravest fighter for a reason. It kind of works right here. Again, the chip gameplay works because you can lock someone down and burst him down. But when you have the bravest fighter, you're out of card control range, and now Rins. Just getting the harassment. So they are able to actually avoid getting stunned up and stun locked. Rez can heal up with the Lapu Lapu, and now you're seeing the pressure here exerted by Rins. It's kind of forcing EVOS to be on the back foot. And when you're when you don't have the tempo, when you are not the one that's endangering your opponent, the chip really ain't that good of a pick.
Yeah. It's all about counter-engage now for EVOS, it seems like. 'Cause they can't really be the one to pull the trigger when you have a very strong laner in the hands of Rez with that Lapu.
Dude.
Insane healing so far.
The turret's already down on the top
Yeah,
side,
top.
dude. That's really, really early. And now the turtle is up, and RRQ with the pressure again, grouping up ahead of time, waiting for an Abyssal Arrow engage.
Gonna go in. E-Dog with the taunt.
Oh man, Brave Aspire, everything and the kitchen sink thrown at Key. You can teleport, but you are super squishy, the modern chip.
Stream of damage from RRQ is concerning for EVOS.
Oh, Rins again finding the Abyssal Arrow, forcing the Crimson Beacon out. Forcing Rins to flicker too. Ends up being quite worth there for EVOS. Key looking for the crash course, able to go for the flicker in, but Rins just dashes away, baits in a dive with a shortcut that EVOS will take back. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, orange buff threatened. Yep. Could be Albert spawning this one out though.
Adelan has to BMI. He's able to go up top again, farm up a bunch, and possibly push the wave too. But this orange buff take will be so close, but Tutsujin will be the one to secure that.
Too much danger. There's so much threat that Albert, again, he's a safe play. He knows the risks, right? It's not worth it to try and get it and then get hit by an Abyssal Arrow and get put further behind. Look at the mid lane though. Whoa, AOG!
It's a top down. Albert should be able to escape. Hands an execution.
Oh!
Just needs one last shot. Won't be able to find a Key. Providing much necessary backup in the mid lane.
Dude, you talk about tempo. RRQ are absolutely out-tempoing EVOS. The chip shortcut has been a non-factor. RRQ are the ones engaging again and again with the Abyssal Arrow, with the AOG as well. There's no answer from EVOS just yet, and RRQ, you know, they can play this game clean.
Seems like RRQ understands the winning condition of EVOS to set the tempo, go quick, and not give prio to RRQ, and that's what they do. They completely counter that, the Abyssal Arrow. He's playing three-pointers now. Basketball, the Line of Dawn. But he wants to go for E-Dog, but E-Dog is a solid and tanky player. Taunt.
Oh, the arrow. Albert, though, right there to provide Key with the space, safety necessary. Still, RRQ, they're playing it so slow. This is the system that makes it so difficult to stop RRQ when they have a lead.
Seems like Albert will be safe with the Thorn Rose plus Phantom Execution. Quite a bit easier to dodge the Abyssal Arrows, but still, it is indeed going to be very close. It's going to be a gamble of life too, and EVOS, they can't really have access to the Turtle Pit. They can't really contest the neutral objective. So now, what can they do, Arashi, in this meantime, in this window frame where RRQ is just dominating the game?
You gotta wait for some power spikes and use the chip play, but look at this, Key!
Brave Spider, go for the stun on Key! Second part of it, swing! That's Key, chopped down. Fourth death this game. Sutsujin taking the orange buff without retry. Oh, Erlan! Oh no, wait a minute, the bush. That's Sonata, no BMI, blazing duet from Erlan. He tries his best, he gets a DHS, but RRQ get his head.
Oh man. Again, the movement speed, the Selena and the Yisun Shin, they're actually really fast at rotating, so RRQ, they have a tempo style of their own here. A lot of global ultimates like the, the longer range ultimates like the AOG as well. And with this kind of lead, again, as long as they can burst down whoever gets jumped on, they can get so much more pressure, so much more advantage. And for EVOS, their frontliner is also to engage to Key.
What? Oh no, whoa. Taken here, Sway low, diving deep, what? Oh, no, free Sky Piercer sack, E-Dog, tagging up the front, Sutsujin with a walk up again. They're all so low. Can Toy find the Death Sonata? Rins doesn't go for the Abyssal Arrow, actually shoots it out, but it is an all-out win for RRQ. 7.7k gold lead in 8 minutes. They are dominating the White Tigers.
Oh man, look at that damage. A single Rhapsody is almost able to actually one-shot Key. That is the frontline that EVOS is working with right now. They do not have a frontliner.
Oh, this is difficult. The White Tigers completely cut off. Their fangs are just cut down to pieces, and RRQ seems like this is a statement game for them, saying we are not leaving. We haven't left. Even with the changes they made, they are still able to carve their names into this classic derby. And Rins has been so proactive with the Abyssal Arrow. It seems like at the same time it's also a scouting tool, a zoning tool to put EVOS in their place.
Exactly, man. These abyssal arrows are just forcing Evos to be more concerned about the abyssal arrows more so than like where can they find flanks.
Yeah.
That's why Key has been going in, but there wasn't really good follow-up to try and allow Evos to find that momentum as well. VOD, competing for Sutsujin, they're clearing these neutral objectives so fast right now.
The Abyssal Traps too has been very pivotal. And RQ will take that Lord uncontested. EVOS completely dismantled. Key might look for an angle to gank up Toy, but Toy reveals his position. So as of now, it's RQ controlling AOG!
And Key's isolated. He's gonna try to look for a pick. Oh man! Flickers into the Sky Piercer, doesn't even get the shortcut down. Toy is safe. And RQ will go for the siege. Lord has only just spawned in the game. And it already looks bleak. Look at those shots again onto Airline. He's gonna have to go BMI back. Alfred missing the puncture, I believe.
Oh,
and
man.
Evos are forced to play in their own base. They can't walk up.
Dude, Toy is 3,000 gold ahead compared to Erlan. You're wondering where the damage is coming from? It's those bullets, man. It's hitting like a truck.
The Lord too. It's barging into the base.
Oh, wow! Mountain Shocker Toy! Punish it out! Toy! Getting the Death Sonata on Cereza, who was running away, had a vengeance.
That was a burst. Coming in from Sutsujin plus Toy as well. You said it. The two marksman composition, they want to play front to back.
AOG, Sway Low gonna try to dodge for it. Abyssal Arrow.
It's not
landing earlier, but Key can't do anything. Pops the shortcut. It's a shortcut to their demise. Toy gets knocked up. Doesn't have the flicker. Now Sway Low looking for the chase as Airlan. BMI's forward. RQ cannot end. But they have a 14,000 gold lead. 2 base turrets to their name. Rez with the bravest fighter. Abyssal Arrow landing on Airlan. Rez with a dive. Sway Low, very low. Sutsujin gets the shot to get a killing spree. The crowd is silent. Not even the Kingdom are celebrating this. This was one-sided.
No roars coming in from the EVOS fams. The White Tigers completely silenced. And like you said, this was indeed one-sided. Full domination and full subjugation from the Kingdom as RRQ Hoshi take game 1 in dominating fashion.
That was one-sided. If you Google one-sided, that match comes up right now. That is crazy, dude. Not a single moment was even allowed for Evos. I don't think that we heard any. We're on the Evo side, and we did not hear a single cheer.
The last time we heard it was crafting phase, and it completely faded. I mean, how can you blame them? This was completely RRQ.
It's systematic,
written
bro.
all over the place, and there wasn't even a single moment where EVOS was, you know, enticing the crowd to roar because they were completely shut down by RRQ.
There was literally nothing. It's so systematic. It's almost creepy from RRQ. They have the longer range. They have more crowd control and burst. They deny the front line, and then they shut down everything slowly but surely. And then when they get to the base, they play the siege game, knowing that they have all the tools available.
Wow, this was not what we expected. A bit anticlimactic for an opening game, especially in the highest stakes. Like the classic derby, the El Clasico, but still so dominating coming in from RQ. I'm lost for words because
I'm not.
EVOS did not. Yeah, obviously, yeah. So take your time to be happy because
I'm soaking in the atmosphere, bro.
We're unlucky because we're not in Kingdom side. Because if we were, you know, you'd
yeah, my boys will be in the back, but you know,
it's okay.
I'm in hostile territory.
So what went wrong, Americo, in your opinion?
I gotta say, this kind of pick, this very one-dimensional style of play, only works against lesser teams. Does not work against the top tier. RQ are still top tier. I think they forgot about that right here. This is a composition that worked against Dewa United, mainly in my opinion, because Dewa United drafted a horrible lineup, more so than Evos really outdrafted them. It was, yeah, I think I was disappointed the fact that they still went for this. There's a reason the chip isn't, you know, up there in the prio anymore. I don't think it's because teams are underrating him. I think it's just bad, especially in the highest level. Maybe you can still pull this off again against teams that you're just better against, where you find yourself better in the matchup. It's pretty good. You get that tempo, but when the other team knows how to systematically take you down, how to systematically play the early game to get their own tempo, like RQ, It's difficult. That's why a lot of teams struggle against RRQ. They just don't know how to crack the system.
Fall from grace for Chip, but no longer prioritized too.
You gotta say as well that, dude, I don't know, man. I think they're trying to catch RRQ off guard, but again, I think EVOS took the fights a bit too early. Because early on level 2, level 3, the Chip, no ultimate, this isn't the strong suit of the Chip, and yet they were taking brawls, they were taking skirmishes, and they were on the back foot going into that level 4 fight. Not to mention there was that big play by Rez, let's not forget about that. But overall, I feel like if they waited for a bit more power spikes, then at least the game plan would have a bit more steam going into the mid game. That mid game was horrible. Like, I couldn't imagine being in that game, like in EVO's shoes, because there was nothing available at all. No winning lane.
Tilt, completely tilt. If we were the EVOS players, but
he's level 3.
This was the brawl we talked about, Arashi.
Yeah.
Very early on, they weren't respecting the burst damage potential available. You look at RRQ, and you're thinking, okay, we want to be the aggressors. They have 2 assassins technically. They have the Selena and the Yi Sun Shin. That's a lot of early game damage. You can't ignore that.
The man on your screen, the mercenary, like you said, the right head for the right price. That is gonna be Sutsujin marking his return to MPL ID after a completely benched for a string of series, a string of games. How would you rate his performance in this match?
It was great. By all means, again, the composition that EVO's drafted here wasn't really threatening for Sutsujin. It's like a front-to-back situation, and EVO just wants to hardcore dive, right? Unfortunately, Sutsujin has the tools to get out of it, and with the Granger and Selena, there was no need for Sutsujin to walk up unnecessarily, right? He only goes in when he sees a target, when he knows that there's something that to be done here. Otherwise, he lets Toy and Rince do their thing. Toy here picks up the Sky Piercer, and they just got a bunch of kills just off the bat. That in itself is already a tough situation. But you're seeing this again. The rest of EVOs can't move forward because the main tank is the Chip. And the main tank, look at how squishy he is at level 7, dude. This is at 8 minutes. He can't even tank a full skill rotation from the gold lane alone. And Key went for the fleeting time build, by the way, attempting to try and make more plays, to try and turn things around, but everyone was just way too squishy. And when you are overthinking the Death Sonata, the Abyssal Arrow, that Mountain Shocker quite literally shocks you, and it's GG, dude. We haven't even broken down the Bravest Fighter from Rez, so it's just overloading from RRQ that EVOs can't really deal with tempo or instincts. They need to know exactly what the formula is if they really want to get a chance to beat RRQ.
It shocks mountains, let alone tigers, and they were completely in awe of what was RRQ pulling in front of them. I mean, it was all heralded by Rez's 1v3. He was able to run out, and even though he fell, but he was able to pick up a few kills, healed by a bot time for his teammates to arrive, but Sutsujin with the Yi Sun Shin. Is this then a case of, Sutsujin with a strong pick, or was this him just playing a decent game?
Well, Sutsujin, like Mirko mentioned, was one of the first players to popularize this Yi Sun Shin before it was like super meta.
Last season,
So he knows the in and outs of this hero for sure. It's not a new experience for him. I feel like more so than that, you have to look more at like the Lapu Lapu and the Garot Kacha, because that was my main criticism immediately, seeing Edok on the Garot Kacha, seeing Rez on the Lapu Lapu. But if you think about it, now if you're EVOS, if you're Key, are you really gonna try and pick off a Garot Kacha and a Lapu Lapu? One can just fly away with the AOG and has the regen, and the other one can just Bravest Fighter and get out too. So they kind of denied the Chip pick altogether.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know, man. Look at this. Wow. 3 turtles, 1 lord, 7 orange buffs.
This was almost like TLID against Vigatron game 2.
The highest damage dealer is the Sushin. That's not usually the case.
Right.
That's crazy.
Lancelot dealt the least. Like, Albert was not given a chance to play at all. He was just forced back constantly. He was not able to farm in his own jungle, dude. Oh, man.
I mean, less damage than the Chip on the Lancelot, dude.
Yeah.
That's how taxing it was to be Albert in that game.
Even Edok was able to deal more damage than Albert, so that's going to be concerning to a certain degree. So now what can EVOS do? We have concluded that maybe the draft was, mismatched. It's like a problem-solution mismatch. You don't want to play this draft up against a team like RRQ, up against the top tier teams. So what can they do to improve in game 2 to not make it as one-sided as it was in game number 1?
Oh, wow. Because that depends. Again, I think mainly they need to figure out a game plan that they can execute well. And once they do that, make sure that they don't kind of get the rug pulled out from under them in the drafting phase. Because I feel like here, it's a game plan that works, but then they got really caught off guard by like the solutions that RRQ are able to get on the fly. That's why drafting is such a strong tool if you have the right, the right minds and the right players behind it too.
Can you draft, Miracle?
Oh yeah.
You can?
I think so. I'd like to.
Should just coach Bigatron now.
No. They have a good drafter.
Okay, EVOS then.
You're gonna be a shadow drafter, Miracle?
Shadow draft.
Ocho Gahaba.
Ocho Gahaba.
I remember that. That was, I think, season 12. 12. Yeah. There was a man with a
Ocho G
cap.
Ocho G.
Ocho back.
In the back.
Ocho Gahaba. Yeah, Ocho G.
The light.
I believe his name is.
When there's light, there's shadow.
No pueto.
No, it's like we work in the shadows to serve the light.
Light is in Aurora now.
That's true.
Yeah.
And he's doing so good. So
Chahyo.
on there.
Bang Chahyo. We'll see you in M7, Bang Chahyo. BTR versus Aurora.
Oh boy.
Are they gonna even qualify? I mean, your team.
Of course. What do you mean?
Really?
See the competition?
That was against the LID.
Oh man.
Well, we'll just have to see because now focus back on the Classic Derby. I gotta say, this is not living up to our expectations.
I mean,
we expect it to be, a thriller, a nail-biting game, but it was just one-sided, and I don't think we are, I don't think we're acquainted to one-sided Classic Derbies. Because usually it's just
even when one of the teams are doing really well, the other isn't. We usually see closer games.
Yes.
But right now, it is looking like a big stomp, and RRQ have no intentions to make this a show. They're just here for business, dude. They're here. They want to clock in, clock out as fast as possible.
How much of an impact do you think the roster changes had on this matchup?
For sure, a lot.
Because I feel like for both teams, they probably expected something different. But on one side, I can't speak for Vin's experience, but I'm guessing he's newer to the role, and Keskut has seen his share of surprises. So I feel like when both teams start shuffling, that favors RRQ in a little way.
Yeah, they've been together for longer. They found success a bit more, with the same lineup. So is Rez just better than Dyron? Is that what's going on?
I mean, if he is better than Dyron, he wouldn't have left Onyx. So.
Wait, what?
What?
If Rez was better than Dyron, he wouldn't have left Onyx.
But he was in Dewa last season, realize.
That's true.
He left before.
Realize! Stop with this Onyx fixation. They're not here right now, okay?
That's true.
But Dyron and Rez, deploying Rez here means Rez better or no?
I think
are scrims just looking good for Rez?
I still like my boy Dyron.
Yeah, but we haven't. The only time we've seen him, to be fair, he played against Honor.
Yeah, he did.
Correct.
Against Skylar too, but that was not in the arena, so maybe it can contribute too. I mean, online and offline performances. So yeah.
I'm gonna search it up.
Yeah, search up what?
Why?
Probabilities.
Rez is playing over.
Who can answer that?
They can.
They can?
How?
With the Gemini AI, and that's all acquirable
Gemini
in
Live?
the new Samsung Galaxy S25 series, because this is truly our go-to smartphone, not only for gaming, but for productivity and all your needs. The phone is powerful because it's equipped with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, and it's built on a 3nm architecture, making it the fastest processor in the current Samsung Galaxy lineup. And if you want to try it out, it's as easy as just turning it on. You have a lot of features, Gemini AI. It also has a very, very good camera. If you feel like you look bad in pictures.
Realize it's Gemini Live, dude, because that's the kind of live we're gonna be trying to support right here.
Okay.
You hold the power button.
Okay.
The prompt comes up. Boom. Gemini Live pops up just like that, and you can just ask it literally anything. And that processing speed, you're gonna see it in real time.
Hello, Gemini. Who's going to win, RRQ or EVOS?
RRQ.
Gemini still thinking.
As the outcome of a future esports match is unknown. However, recent results from the MPL ID S16 tournament show that RRQ Hoshi defeated EVOS 2-0 on April 19th.
A man's 10.
Additionally, RRQ Hoshi has a history of dominating their matches against EVOS.
There you go.
So is Gemini a certified kingdom?
She might be a certified fact yapper.
It's just straight facts, realize.
By the way, I like that accent that you can choose.
Yeah.
That was like a downtown girl accent.
Yeah, the accent matters, man. Some people say it's the same thing. No, dude. Like if, some accents sound a bit more trustworthy, some a bit more supportive. The accents do matter, man.
What's your favorite accent in the English language?
Scottish.
What's yours?
Ooh.
Scouse?
Scouse, mate.
You're right lah.
You're right lah.
You're right lah.
It's nothing compared to Scotland.
My favorite.
I'm from Glasgow.
My favorite English accent is Javanese English.
Javanese English?
How are you today?
Oh man.
That's how my dad speaks, you know.
Damn.
What have you eaten?
It's so similar to African in a way.
CITB
This
though.
is the way.
CITB.
AITB. Arashi in the building.
Arashi doesn't like.
Arashi might be
Evo's.
a kingdom man, but he might be into Evo's girls.
Might be.
Well, Shevin's into both, so I got beat.
Sheffin is into everything on
A lot
screen.
of
dude.
things.
Everything on screen.
Sheffin is into a
Especially
lot
during
of
the segment we don't have anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Segment. Oh, okay.
You already know, man. When the camera pans over, the Shevin's right behind the cameraman. Like, hey.
Yep.
Right there.
He
That person-
directs the shots.
Exactly.
He
That-
chooses who gets shot.
that's why our cameraman's so good. Shevin's directing, dude.
Because the C in Sheffin stands for cameraman.
Dude, the more you know.
And now, the more for Evos to know too. How will they operate? How will they navigate through game 2?
Dude, I heard the prediction. I stood up and I'm like, oh, enemy territory. Hang on a second.
Yeah. Arashi, you need to remember that we are on the side of Evos. So, yeah, this is enemy
right.
territory, but, you're on a reconnaissance mission somehow.
You gotta keep my cool here. Keep my cool.
Yeah.
But
Yes, this guy on your screen, we talked about Dyron being the number 1 choice. Please play him in the Royal Derby, rather in the Classic Derby, but he has been able to deliver with the Lapu Lapu.
I wonder if they want to save Dyron for like a match that requires a big X factor, where Dyron can make something crazy happen, and they use Rez for some situations where it's all about just being calculated, right? Being calm.
Well,
I hear applause.
The
players are back.
Applause, yep. The players are back, and this is what you like. The fans are forever behind the players. They rally behind them, giving them applauses. And for RRQ, now it's just them maintaining that same playstyle maybe, just playing much more responsive because they were able to respond to what Evos was trying to do. They were able to read the room perfectly.
At every point, man, like whenever Suelo was trying to roam, he got spotted. Whenever Key was trying to find a flank, by the way, we did not see a single one that worked out all that well. And again, the draft was just so good because of the mobility tools. The chip right now, you don't get a free stun with a shortcut. Remember, you need a crash course. on top of it.
Oh,
my
it's
lord.
Randy making his way in.
This
Switch
would
in,
be a
switch in.
heroic sub in, dude. Like when all hope is lost, they call in Randy. Is he enough though? Because if the draft stayed the same, I'm not too sure. Even with Randy, it would be a win. Would it be? Oh man, imagine this is like the Ferrisic situation all over again back in the day. Coming in, substituting him in, and then winning everything.
But can you imagine if right now Evos make a comeback, it's 1-1, and then they bring in Dyron, dude.
Okay, you know what? Just for that, I wanted to go 2-1. I know I predicted 2-0, but we need a 2-1.
It's so animated. No way.
Okay, now I'm pretty hyped. That game 1 took out a lot of the hype for me for this matchup, but now we're in business.
A heroic sub in, just like Gareth Bale against Liverpool with the 2 goals he was subbed in. Every team needs a super sub.
Just like Rio and Gamoha. Subbing in at 90 minutes, scoring a goal at 90 plus 10.
Football references, but let's just hope that Randy is able to go
Oh
on par.
my lord, that first pick selection?
RRQ will go for blue side now.
What happened there?
25%, what's happening with RRQ in the blue
The
side?
RQ are still red.
Yeah, they got the red side though.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah, exactly.
Things are still fine and dandy.
Second pick selection.
Yeah, I wonder what that's about, right? Because if you're seeing the performance here, is it just a matchup thing? Is it like a hype thing, a pressure thing?
Yeah.
Because if they are able to perform at this level, that begs the question: what happened there? Why was the win rate on the blue side so low?
Now we will see what impact will Randy be able to bring to the table. But Cerezo, I don't know. I mean, we haven't really been able to see him, in that match too. He wasn't able to really get that screen time, so we can't really judge what's happening with Cerezo. Is this going to be a technical thing? Or will Randy really influence how the team will play? Maybe they will play around him as the carry?
Well, the EXP lane these days is a bit of a like a mood setter almost. Like when the EXP lane is active, you feel like things are active. When Rez can walk into the shortcut, get out, get a kill even, the rest of the team is like, we can do that, So we'll see. Maybe the aggressive nature that they are looking for can be elevated, augmented by Randy a bit more.
Let's see. A heroic entrance by another young tiger. That's Randy now in the drafting phase as well. Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Can EVOS turn things around? This time with the bans coming in. Harith, Arlet taken out of the fray. The respect for the Baxia and the 1-1-2 attributed for RRQ. But EVOS know they have to take this YSS out of contention in this game at least to force the game 3.
Okay. The Uranus gets banned out though. That was the first pick that EVOS went for constantly yesterday. Not going to be given this time around. So what do EVOS go for? No Arlet, no Uranus. Is it just going to be the Jusin, Kalea, Lance? Lance is up for grabs. They still go CC. Okay. This is something we haven't seen from Randy, by the way. This is the first ever Randy CC pick.
Yep. So we usually see him on a Lapu-Lapu. He was able to really make use of the playmaker type of heroes, but with the CC, it seems like they want to play for him too, because CC is a very good damage dealer.
Also a very greedy type of hero that needs resources too though, so EVOS gotta be careful about that. I wonder if the whole Fanny angle is still in play here, if EVOS are threatening it, and they are convinced that RRQ will not go for it. Gatot Kacha Granger, what season is it, dude? Man,
15,
they really like this combo.
Yeah, it's a great response to the CC, because usually when you pick up CC, you want to combo with the Gatot Kacha, but now you can't, and you also can't go Kalea, so it takes away a lot of the pressure from those big picks too.
But what is a solid response to the Gatot Kacha pick?
Oh man, magical damage, right? Shred. That usually helps out, especially, because the passive of the Gatot Kacha doesn't really benefit against magical damage. That's usually the angle people go for. The other way is just out-sustain him. That's why the high-loss Gatot was a thing for such a long time. Those are just two big sandbags duking it out.
Yep. Let's see EVOS, they'll pick up the Kalea's tail with the Jusin too.
Huh, wait.
So not many changes done by EVOS. The Jusin still in the hands of Sway Low, but this time the Kalea as well.
Dude, so the mid lane isn't a burst hero, but with a Kalea. We've seen this strategy before, the Kalea, but not a lot of burst damage. So far, it hasn't really worked out so well, especially with the Gatot Kacha in the picture. Mirko just highlighted the fact that the Gatot is a good counter to the Kalea. Now, when the time to kill is going to be so high for this Kalea Tsunami Slam, I don't know, man, it's looking kind of weird.
Yeah, they could have gone for the Farsa, that extra burst, plus the Granger now is in the hands of RRQ, so they don't really have that access to get quick burst damage, but Rins will still brandish that Selena in his own hands. RRQ, what do they take out here? Do they take out bursty heroes to limit synergies being made by the Kalea?
I feel like EVOS is going to squeeze down on the jungle options, alright? Again, that's the usual route that a lot of teams go for. For RRQ though, now they can really narrow down all these heroes. They can provide the damage required for this Kalea pick. The Fanny comes through first. I'm thinking a gold lane like a Beatrix or a carry, something like that might show up. That's a nice t-shirt though.
Let's see. Fanny taken out of respect for a possible burst damage dealer. The Esme ban again. Pure respect towards Rez, as how he was able to just run down his enemies with that Esmeralda. Last ban for RRQ though this time.
I think now EVOS have to ban Phobius, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's not really have to, because the CC wins out.
Beatrix.
Sorry, I think they should leave Phobius open, because they banned out Phobius in game 1. So leave Phobius open now. You already have a CC, you have a Kalea as well, so that's a double win onto the Phobius. And now you ban Lapu.
Good read, Mirko. Right. Well, RRQ just double down and just go for the purple strat with the Phobius though, knowing that they have a Gatot Kacha to kind of pair with it. Because lane prio is going to be important now, because Randy is in the picture. You let this guy get an inch, he'll take a mile. But Rez is willing to face those odds.
Always pick up here. The lance is still open though if they want to go for that. I do believe it is, yeah.
Now it's not though, because the Phoveus comes in, right? Yes, you have lock, but you need an insta burst with the Kalea if you want to deal with Phoveus, and that's why RRQ again banning the Beatrix. They technically took a component out of it, right? Like previous game, Beatrix Kalea was something we called out. It's just the Kalea got banned. Now Beatrix Kalea is another possibility, but the Beatrix gets banned. So you can't. There's no insta kill.
A lot of limitations.
Juice is already picked up too, so you can't even go for like a Lunox or an insta kill in mid. This puts Evos in a very, very bad spot. They go Lance, Phoveus deals with him easily with the Gato Kacha. You go for Moskov, it's not a combo with Kalea. They have to just go for it though.
Oof.
Oh.
Tough.
So it's yet again another dive comp for the side of Evos. Everyone can move at the same time, but they're gonna be jumping into the dark waves, into the AOGs, into the abyssal arrows. If RRQ can get even more lockdown, that's an angle they can use. More AoE or lockdown will be so desirable here.
A lot of options for RRQ now to round out the draft. I mean,
You're gonna go Fred?
Very hard. Yeah.
So, what's it gonna be? Is it Fredrin?
Oh,
a signature.
Taz!
Hey!
The building!
Oh!
Hello! ISF winner, by the way.
Sir.
He's behind us, right behind us. But yeah, let's just see, finally an Assassin Showdown that will be in display in the Land of Dawn for the Royal, or rather for the Classic Derby. RRQ Hoshi against EVOS. But again, we raised our concerns with this lineup, with the Kalea being the center of the universe for them. Now, how will they execute that burst, that pick-off style with the Lancelot that's going to be dealt with by the Phoveus and the Gatot Kacha too?
I feel like at this point, the only real member in danger, everyone from RRQ can kite back pretty well, has escape tools, except for Suzujin if he goes in with the Quad Shadow. So that could be the angle Evos can go for, try and punish any kind of overextension kill attempts with the Quad Shadow. But Suzujin, he's the calm, cool, collected mercenary. Let's see if that works out.
Kingdom charging in with the help of the mercenary to assassinate and endanger the White Tigers. Game 2 of the Classic Derby on cue today in the Land of Dawn. Will this be a Game 3?
Let's see. Evos. They brought in the big guns, or what we believe to be the big guns. Rendy, can he live up to the hype though? He's put in a very, very scary situation, man. The pressure that this guy must be feeling right now. Being the guy to save Evos.
Yeah, heroic entrance, and we talked about him being a rookie who was able to show glimmers of brilliance. 1v1, Erlan and Toy. It's gonna be fine. But playing offline is a different atmosphere for Rendy, so that's gonna be the true test for this rookie, especially in a high-stakes match like a Classic Derby.
For sure, man. And again, Riz, no push-up in the laning phase. Rendy does not get hit by the Abyssal Arrow for now. But you're seeing the activity from RRQ. They're trying to get in to the jungles, to the lanes as fast as possible. Ambulance by GamesMax, 3 agilities for the side of Evos. They're trying to match the tempo from RRQ. They have to be careful. It's not just movement speed. It's also the lane clear and the prio they're able to get by just being a real threat, a real menace in the lane. Oh, Edok.
That's an execution. Edok has revitalized, should be good, and is good. But in the bottom lane, the Abyssal Arrow lands. Rendy has to use the Vengeance.
It's gonna be fine. At least the Vengeance pops, so that's a win for RRQ, is it not?
I think so. That Vengeance is gonna be important if Rendy wants to be active in the next neutral objective take. I don't know if the Vengeance will be up by then, but for now you can see RRQ immediately on it. And again, level 4 Phoveus. This is a terrifying hero to really walk and funnel into. This arrow.
Rez with the jump now with Infer Pursuit as well. Edok can be stunned up with Lancer Flare, and that's going to be Albert jumping in now. Still retry win for Suzujin. AOG not landing. First blood over to Sway Low. Let's see the shadow kill coming down as Rins goes in for the dive as well. Rez, Infernal Pursuit constantly here, but needs to back away. Good dodge from Thorn Rose now. Sway Low, can he pick him up? Rins with a flicker forward. Sway Low dodging in between the bullets. Erlan with Blazing Duet into the mid lane to shove in the wave and to deal with RRQ.
That was chaotic.
Pretty chaotic, but overall, RRQ, Suzujin almost gets caught there. Gets a turtle, gets the kill, and also was able to actually get several camps away from Albert. Syzygen took the moment to really steal some camps away. Overall though, still pretty even. Seems like EVOS is doing a better job finding income elsewhere. The kill pressure though, again, is still in the hands of RRQ.
Let's take a look at the audience prediction. Oh, high go pay. Wow. 58% for RRQ. Is this a in the English stream? Seems like, or is this general?
I think it's general.
We'll have to make sure. But Randy under pressure. At least he's able to alleviate that extra pressure being built upon towards him. Especially his teammates now playing for him too. Passing down bottom is Albert, backed up by Suelo and Key. Rotational plays being made as of now for EVOS.
And this shows you, even without the insta-kill button that you would get a lot of value with the Kalea. Oh, hold up. Rin's gonna be caught in Tsunami Slam. No insta-kill. Unfortunately, Crimson Beacon come down now. Oh, Phantom Execution as well. Rin's able to escape for a bit. AOG and the taunt though lands in the back line as the Shadow Kill deals a whole lot of damage. Sway low with the lift back. Albert coming in, but the Death Sonata of Toy lands. Albert running away, gets away at the end. Randy all the way from XP rotates faster than Rez and catches the Mercenary.
The heroic entrance from the rookie shuts down RRQ in that skirmish up top. He walks all the way down bottom, up to the top.
It's a long journey, a long quest to save his team, but he has done it. With the turtle up right now though, RRQ, they are in position, but Randy has got the shove down early. RRQ are going to be looking for an Abyssal Arrow, as always. EVOS, they can't burst down heroes, but they can't burst down the turtle either.
Cryo for both teams. This turtle will be very, very scary.
Randy taunted up. That's even a two-man wave. Randy taken up with the Shadow Kill. Now his Tsunami Slam locks Edok down, but there's no one to follow it up in front of Pursuit. Key! Flickered the wrong way! The AOG over to Sway low. Key still able to sustain for a bit, but Rez will deal with him. Edok still there. Syzygen claiming turtle number 2.
That's the Fulvius pressure, man. Again, the lockdown is there, but Rez is willing to take it for the team, no problem. And the rotations for RRQ, a lot more calculated. Erlando has been farming. That's the small winning condition there for EVOS if they want to take the game to the late stage. And Syzygen might go for this turret. Get out.
1v1 almost heralded, but Edok goes for the taunt.
Dark Wave on 2, Rez! Jumps in front of Pursuit now. Swaylo gonna be caught as well. Doesn't have the Crimson Beacon. Goes for Lantern Flare. Able to knock Rez up. Erlad walks up. Oh, has to burn Purify on top of the BMI. RRQ winning the resource battle.
Dude, RRQ right now, they have plans when they're going into these skirmishes. Fancy moves from Syzygen, but the Abyssal Arrow came in instantly. AOG!
Combo, Airline forced back with the BMI. Now his Key is able to escape. Sway low throws Rez. Other determined again to take those shots. Randy looking to cut them down. Edok still there. No AOG. Lifted up and gunned down by Erlan. He walks up a bit more. It will still be a kill to Erlan. And RRQ just get a turret as the Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Toy walks up to clear up the wave, but he has to be careful. Swaylo is in the bush.
Yep, small win for EVOS. Swaylo jumps in, but yeah, Toy's gonna be fine. So that small win for EVOS. Will this mean something for them in the long run?
Well, they're able to show that they can hit back, and they got the turret on the bottom side too, due to Albert's fast moves. Mobility is there for EVOS to take advantage of, and now that RRQ is losing some steam, giving up 1 or 2 kills here and there, the EVOS have a chance of actually having a decent mid-game, as you can see, and Ticuret at the same time for the roam and the EXP.
Queued up perfectly. They need that physical damage. Defense up against the CC, up against the Lancelot, it's going to be problematic.
No, realize that means Edo has the same amount of gold that Rez has.
That's true.
As a roam, they are both on 3,000. Edok, whoa!
AOG with the Abyssal Arrow, that's gonna be the lock on Erla. No Purify, it's just up now. Unfortunate timing, but crisp, clean calculation for RRQ.
Dude, there's so many ways for them to guarantee that hit. You can see Evo still trying to fight it out.
Oh, good taunt over. Alba with a puncture. Now Phantom Execution. He's not going to be taken down now as he looks for it, but Syzygen, it's been too clean. Rez jumps in. Now the Shadow Kill 2. Randy will fall. Perfect turtle for the Kingdom.
The Kingdom fights back, and they put the White Tigers in their place. 6-6 so far, but they win that siege, that trade into the neutral objective.
And that was a good one. Evo's tried to really find something else, try to hit back, but the frontline pressure is just so immense And again, for Evos, they don't have a lot of magical damage to threaten the members of RRQ. Right before that fight, the Roam and the EXP lane both got Anticuras. So you can imagine the amount of damage that Randy and Albert and Erlan to a degree are doing, how much less damage they're doing to the frontliners of RRQ.
You would argue that sometime in this very minute, maybe the Gato Kacha would go for a magic damage reduction or a magic defense item, but now it's all on the Anticuras. So you can see that the Juicin, as of now, is the magic damage from the Juicin not that threatening?
Not at this point, and Suelo only has a glowing wand, going for the crystal as well for a bit more sustainability. AOT!
Missile arrow landed, the vengeance comes in for Rendy. He's able to survive. Edok goes over to Taunt, able to find 2 on the board now. A dark wave from Rez! Lands on 3! 3 kills for Toy. It's a big triple. Looking for a Maniac as Suelo's able to flicker around. The arrow from Rez! Lance cuts off Suelo! And RRQ are back on track.
And under 2 minutes, EVOS lose everything that they gain. Shadow kill, maybe?
Erlan, interesting Purify. Got him a bit of movement speed. But RRQ traded with a flicker for Rins.
Harashi, break it down for us.
I mean, what can I say? RRQ right now are doing so much better in the front to back that the moment the Abyssal Arrow lands on someone, immediate AOG to make sure that guy gets isolated. So whether it's Randy, whether it's Key, the moment the arrow lands, the whole team is barreling through right behind. So there's even more pressure for them to dodge away from that Abyssal Arrow for Evos.
What's this mass purchase being made, that brute force bought together by Randy and Albert? We saw the Anticuras also being bought by Rez and Edok. Now though, Lord being very, very significant, very important. They have to win this one out. But Randy's zoned out, so who's going to be the front line now?
Hold up, good arrow. Crimson Beacon coming down. The Abyssal Arrow not landing. Dark Wave on 2. Tsunami Slam coming down now with the current call as well. Let's see what the Phantom Execution over Edok as he pops into AOG. But Randy is buying a whole lot of time with the current call. Gets away as well. Toy stops him though and will peek up and down. Unstoppable. Rez knocked up. Still able to go for the front pursuit, but gets taken out by Key now as the Shadow kill won't be used just yet. He's holding on to it as Toy has gotten the triple in the fight. Albert and Erlan, can they make a play to save the game? Albert, Thorn Rose not landing. Now taken down by the quad shadow of the Mercenary.
The baby alien is just a baby in the eyes of Toy and the Mercenary, toying with them, assassinating them. Evos left behind in their tracks.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream, KB.
Cabes.
MPL ID X streamer by GoPay here.
Good day.
By good day. So yes,
good day.
Professor KB definitely showing some great insights. Check him out if you want to get a different opinion. But dude, RRQ, again, usually they falter when it comes down to those clutch Lord moments. That's not the case today. 60 stacks for Toy as well. Those big fights where he's able to collect so many kills are happening right as he got that Sky Piercer. It's just playing out perfectly for RRQ's win condition.
And now, for EVOS, all they can do is just wait the base. It's hard for them to go for a set AOG!
Randy caught in the taunt, forced back, Rez jumps in, Dark Wave on 2! And Toy's legendary! Looking for the Detonata again, Erlan able to escape, Keith body blocking. Holy shield in the mid lane, taken down, concealed from Edok. As Rez tries to get him space. Lord taken down already, the quad shadow not landing, but Key's so low, Abyssal Arrow! Catches Key in the air! And RRQ will wait. Holy shield up top, down as well. They will try to siege 2 base turrets.
We'll have a marching wave coming in up top. So again!
Shadow kill! Albert Phantom Execution gets him out, but it has bought in enough attention away from the base turret at the top. Is Rez able to go for the infinite pursuit again, but will be slain by Erlan. Evos looking to push through. That's Key with a walk-up. Tsunami Slam as well. Randy comes in and it's with the Abyssal Arrow. Locking Randy down, but he's still able to walk away. Edok gets out. Sutsuji with the quad shadow. Now Toy doing a whole lot of damage, stopping Evos in their tracks.
How the heck did Edok survive there? He has an Anticuras and a Blade Armor. To be fair, he went for the tenacity and the firmness, but dude, I thought he was for sure caught off position there, and he got out. RRQ got 2 base turrets. They got more stacks onto Toy. They did sacrifice Rez, but now they're set up for the next textbook take on this Lord.
Yep. As of now, Edok, so brave to go for the scout. The purple buff, very important. for Albert to take. Edoc also under pressure. Toy is here. Oh!
Erlan demolished, but they Edoc stopped him down. Erlan! Toy gets a double, and RRQ are looking to end the show early. 12 minutes of Evos trying to survive. RRQ pound through everybody. The hero is down, and now it's just a baby. The Kingdom stands tall today. A 2-0 clean sweep.
Rejoicing yet again are the Kingdom. Without their crown prince, without their soldier, they stand tall. And EVOS, they did not need a hero. They needed a miracle. As a 2-0 queued up by RRQ. And what is a dominant game, a dominant series from the Kings of Kings.
We thought it was going to be a close one, but RRQ stunned the crowd. They stunned Evos as well. The switch hitter, the savior Randy, could not bring back this game from the brink of defeat. And RRQ have done it.
Wow. This we did not expect to turn out the way it did. But RRQ stepped up when needed. After a string of bad results, after critiques towards RRQ as a team, they were able to call back Sutsujin. Rez back in the lineup, back playing to his best. EVOS completely shut down. And in the 36th Classic Derby, RRQ comes out as the victor. Not much to say, but EVOS, they were completely outclassed by the Kings of Kings. We will have an interview upstage. Arashi, translation please.
Di MPL Arena, kita mendengar sorak-sorai dari Kingdom untuk tim RRQ. Kemenangan yang begitu cepat.
All right, winners interview with RRQ, translated by Arashi here.
Habis mukbang nih 2-0 ya. Tapi gimana Rin? Hadir kembali di MPL Arena dan terlihat berbeda nih dari
How does it feel to be back in the MPL Arena with a different look, a more solid gameplay?
Mungkin apa ya, dari kekalahan kemarin kita evaluasi sih.
We've evaluated from the previous defeat.
Pokoknya yang terbaik buat tim lah.
And we do the best for the team. We're in sync.
Yang cukup cepat berarti ya.
It's quite a quick adaptation. He says, yeah,
Tapi ini
pretty much.
gimana derby klasik ke-36 kalian berhasil menangkan lagi dari berarti dilihat dari track record terakhir tuh bener-bener kalian selalu menang dari season
You've been winning
terakhir tuh mereka menang 14.
From season 14 when you've been meeting them in the classic derbies, you've been winning since season 14, and this one is a 36th classic derby.
Dari Abang atau dari Pak AP gitu untuk derby klasik ini.
Any words from KSQ or from Mr. AP for this match?
Dari kitanya sih pengen tiap match pengen menang aja.
He said it's a statement from us. We want to win in every single match.
Kita lihat kan perubahan terjadi. Rin, sebelahmu ada yang berbeda ya.
Oh, it's a change. Rins, there's someone right next to you.
Kapten, Sotoler, dengan perbedaan pemain dan ada jungler juga.
With a difference in the players, in the junglers, how big of a difference is it to have a change like this?
Lebih banyak ini sih kayak apa ya, kayak komunikasi di objektif dia bagus lah. Terus
Sujin has good communication in the objectives.
Jadi menurut gua adanya Sujin bikin tim kita lebih bagus lah.
So the addition of Sujin makes us play even better.
Di situ ada sedikit perbedaan dan ngelihat hasil 2-0 ini dengan game yang sangat cepat, 2 game.
Looking at this really quick 2-0 match.
Yang sudah dipersiapkan berjalan dengan mulus, Rin.
Everything prepared by you, go as expected.
Mulus nggak tahu sih.
Mulus banget sih.
Riz is saying, I don't know if it's smooth, but
sendiri hari ini.
Alright.
Ada 2 mid laner dari EVOS. Apakah kamu expect bahwa lawanmu adalah?
There's 2 mid laners from EVOS. Did you expect to go up against Swaylo?
Mungkin expect ya, tapi gua apa ya kayak pede aja sih mau lawan mid.
Between expecting and not expecting it, but he's confident going up against anyone, whichever mid lane from EVOS.
Dan perjuangan hari ini ternyata Bude kaget banget. Susujin muncul di derby klasik. Apa kamu memang senjata rahasia?
So Bude was very
dari
surprised to
RRQ?
see Susujin.
Spesial nih
Is this the
untuk
secret
Evos.
weapon
Kryptonite
from
ini kamu
RRQ,
ya?
specially brought out for the Classic Derby?
Enggak, oke aja tadi.
And he's saying, I'm just fortunate, I'm just lucky.
Tapi kalau ketika melawan Evos, apa yang Susujin paling ingat? Atau yang harus dilakukan Susujin ketika melawan
What is the most
Evos?
memorable or the most important things to make sure that you do when you're up against Evos?
Bukan cuma lawan Evos sih, tiap match pasti yang diingat disiplin, terus juga
Not just against Evos, but every match, you gotta be disciplined, you can't be overhyped, and make sure you maintain your composure.
Balik lagi nih, akhirnya bermain. Habis ngapain aja Susujin? Komedi atau apa?
What have you been doing, Susujin? Finally back in MPL, and he's saying, Susujin says,
Apakah
I've
ini
been going on vacation.
Susujin yang fresh? New Susujin?
This is an all new, fresh Susujin.
Ada hal apa nih yang harus, apa yang Susujin bawa?
Is there anything new that Susujin brings to the table?
Apa ya? Nggak ada sih, cuman main aja kayak biasa, kayak season lalu.
Just play it like
Susujin versi
we
2,
normally do, like last season.
Enggak. Masih Susujin yang sama.
Same old,
Susujin yang
good old
sama. Tapi
Susujin.
dengan hasil yang baik seperti ini, kita tahu banyak banget yang berekspektasi di match kali ini. Susujin bagaimana untuk menghadapi Evos?
There's a lot of expectations for today's match. What do you feel about facing Evos in Season 16?
Baru, terus juga adanya Randy bikin mereka ini sih, jadi keras.
It's interesting. New roster, addition of Randy makes him a bit tougher as well.
Balik lagi. Tapi hari ini perjuangan juga banyak pastinya dilakukan oleh Idok. Idok.
Idok as well has been struggling.
Halo. Pas 2-0, apa yang Idok teriakan tadi?
What did you yell out
2-0.
when it was a
Habis
2-0?
game pertama, lancar banget. Dan one-sided terjadi.
Oke.
Oh iya.
And he's saying,
Selain hoki,
good luck.
apa yang kamu
Got lucky.
lakukan tuh di game pertama super one-sided sampai dari segi poin kill,
What was
dari segi
done
pergerakan.
in game number 1 that made it so one-sided
Ivo, sang macan benar-benar nggak bisa bergerak.
until the Tigers can't even move a finger.
Kontrol map aja, Bude.
Kontrol
Idok
map
says,
aja.
just controlling the map.
Gatot kacamu.
Ya, main Gator aja.
Just play that
Poin
Gatot.
fokus itu aja. Apakah ada orang yang harus difokuskan?
Is there a particular person that needs to be focused down or some movement that you have to be a bit more aware of from Evos? And Idok says
Sebelum
no.
match, apa yang kamu pikirkan tentang match hari ini? Akankah ini menjadi
Before the match, what were you thinking about here, Idok? Before getting into this
fokus atau ada apa nggak?
Classic Derby today? Anything in particular?
Lawan siapapun boleh kalah, tapi jangan lawan Evos.
You can lose against anyone, but not against Evos.
Tanamkan dari era ke era, season ke season, dan kita tahu ini rivalitas terkuat dan kalian
That's a
fokusnya
rivalry that's been
setelah ngedapetin kemenangan.
sent with them for every single generation of the Classic Derby.
Tetap improve, tetap tone down. Tapi
Still being
hari ini
humble,
juga
still trying to
kayaknya
improve.
Dari Toy, lancar jaya Toy hari ini.
Alright, Toy, things were going smoothly for you today.
Benar-benar dari Kingdom di sini juga heboh banget dengan ekspektasi yang begitu
Everyone was
tinggi.
chanting, shoot, 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 Toy, Toy, Toy.
Match hari
The
ini.
usual
Walaupun
Indo
juga
chant.
bukan lawan yang mudah pastinya melawan Erlan. Gimana
It's not
Toy
easy going up against
untuk hari ini?
Erlan. How do you feel about today's performance, today's match?
Diren pakai Rabar tadi.
Oke. Disuruh malah Diren yang
He's saying Diren told him to use Harith.
Apa? Picker Granger.
Oke, jadi requestannya Hero Granger. Oke, tetap jadi tembak-tembak Totoy Toy.
Oh, the request is to actually just keep playing the Granger.
Kalau mengingat kita tahu pertarungan yang begitu ketat. Dari Toy sendiri ada persiapan khusus nggak sih?
Such a tough
untuk
match, a
Derby
tight match.
Classic?
Is there any particular preparation you had for yourself, Toy?
Khususnya sih ada di Sujin ya.
He's saying we prepared Sujin in particular.
Ya.
That's our preparation.
Dari minggu lalu, Pak.
From last week, they've planned it, he says.
Sujin yang dipersiapkan untuk melawan Evos. Tapi kalau untuk Toy sendiri, berarti Toy.
Oh, not from you, Toy.
apa Kalau untuk Toy-nya.
What's your preparation?
Ya nggak ada, main kayak biasa aja.
Just play as usual.
Ya, tapi sepertinya kita tahu udah 2 derby yang kalian lalui di leg yang pertama. Derby sebelumnya, Royal Derby.
In 2 derbies you've been going through, the Royal Derby and then the Classic Derby. It was a 2-0, you lost 2-0, but now you kind of avenged it with a 2-0 win in this next derby. Is there any lessons you kind of got from the Royal Derby that you did?
Mungkin untuk pelajaran ya dari kekalahan kita kemarin lawan Onyx sih, Bro. Jadi kita tetap improve lah buat match selanjutnya.
Saying we felt that we need to improve more after losing last week's
Kekalahan yang
match.
begitu memukul kalian atau enggak sih? melawan Onyx
Was it a tough loss against Onyx for you guys to accept?
menyakitkan.
You're saying it hurts.
Apakah kalian pada akhirnya melakukan sesuatu ketika apa sih Budi jadi penasaran ketika kekalahan yang menyakitkan itu dampaknya ke
Budi
kalian
Monster
itu
is
apa?
curious.
Efeknya tuh apa?
Look,
Apakah
it's such a
kalian jadi
painful
latihan
loss.
lebih banyak?
What would that do to you? Does it make you practice harder? Does it get you emotional? Get you upset?
Untuk bonding sih buat ya. Jadi lebih
And Toy says,
banyak aja.
oh, it gives
Jadi
you,
lebih banyak, jadi makin
you end up
banyak
bonding a
diprepare,
lot
tapi
more
yang
after a
penting di
painful
sini
loss.
Rest, kamu hadir
But rest
di
this time.
sini melawan EVOS di Derby Classic pertama untuk Rest.
Alright, first classic derby for Rez.
Bagaimana pengalaman pertama dari Rez?
How was that experience for you, Rez?
Seru sih.
It's fun,
Seru.
exciting.
Ya lebih apa ya? Ya lebih rame.
Lebih rame.
There's a crowd.
Ketika hari ini kamu pula langsung menghadapi 2 EXP laner dari EVOS.
You faced 2 EXP laners from EVOS
2
today.
EXP lane dari EVOS. Apa rasanya? Langsung menghadapi 2 player dari EVOS.
How does it feel to go up against 2 different players, at the same time technically? And is this same thing, same old? Oh, they're both equally good.
Ketika ada pergantian di game yang kedua, apa respon dari Rez tadi?
What was your response after the swap in game 2?
Yang penting lawan aja.
There's nothing. It's like, okay,
Betul sekali ya, respon
time to
nggak
go up
ada,
against them.
Respon gak ada apa, tapi gak ada terkejut gitu. Weh, tiba-tiba ganti nih lawanku.
So no surprise
ada
that,
dikit.
oh wow, it's a different guy.
Apa yang paling
And Rez says
kamu
just a
rasakan
little
di
bit.
laning ketika melawan Sorizo yang bisa dibilang player veteran.
Because if you're going up against Sorizo, that can be called a veteran player.
Mana ya? Sama-sama jago, tapi ya udah gitu aja.
They're both good, but
Ada pesan apa
you know,
nggak? Ada pesan sesuatu nggak? Ini
And he left it at that.
Mirip-mirip Dairan, Randy.
any message here?
Apa ya?
Because Darren, Randy, similar names.
Improve
Any
aja.
message from him?
Aja.
Just
Tapi
improve.
kemudian ini betul-betul dinantikan semua
Here's the message.
hype banget karena Derby Classic ke-36 resmi dimenangkan oleh RRQ. Boleh
It's
dong
official.
kata-katanya dari RRQ.
The 36 Classic Derby is won by RRQ. Any message? And they're passing around the mic as always.
Kita nyanyi nih, Toy. Boleh. Dari
Ya buat Kingdom yang udah datang dan nonton di rumah, makasih udah dukung kita.
Thanks for supporting us, Kingdom, back at home and even here in the arena.
Selanjutnya. Yang buat RRQ
Look forward to the
juga di
next
Kudus,
match.
Makasih yang udah datang.
Dan dengan banyaknya suara-suara yang sepertinya tidak menyangka bahwa RRQ akan mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0 dengan sangat mutlak. Tapi kali ini Kingdom sambutlah. Inilah dia pemenang dari Derby
It's a winner
Classic
of the 36th
ke-36
Classical Derby, RRQ.
For the interview, and thank you, Arashi, Hoshi.
Thank you, Rash.
For translating
Thank you, man,
that.
Hoshi.
How do
You're
you
welcome.
feel as the spokesperson of the kingdom?
The spokesperson?
Messenger.
The messenger with the scroll summoned by the kingdom.
I feel that description kind of fits someone else, but man, I told you I was confident. 2-0.
That was...
To be fair, I didn't expect it to be that dominant. I'll be real. I thought it was going to be closer. But we'll take those though, we take those.
A combined total minutes of around 30 minutes.
Not
for
even,
the series.
not even.
Well, that's quite quick. I do my maths.
It's like 20 something, right?
So like it's 8. Yeah, my maths is bad.
I thought you said you did your math. What?
It's like 24, 25 minutes in total. That was a quick
That's the reason
game.
why I'm a caster.
That's true. That's true.
Casters don't do math.
Not doing science and all that. But hey, back to the game, the highlights. Anything in particular you want to highlight? Maybe Miracle or Arashi?
I just think it's just well played by RRQ. Again, sticking to the system. Evos, I will give them props. Game 2 is much better than Game 1, draft-wise. It's just, unfortunately, RRQ are too smart with it, right? Like, you won't get your combinations. If you get the Kalea, you're not going to get that second option. If you get the Beatrix, you won't get the Kalea. So, GG.
Guess who's back?
So
Back
digit.
again.
La Mercenaria.
La Mercenaria. The Mercenary is back, and for the right price, you can win yourself a classic derby. Only for 399 pounds, and here goes Sutsujin. So there were comments made in the live chat, and I was scrolling to Twitter too. People were saying that with Sutsujin back in the lineup, it seems like RRQ are molded into one. Their playstyle are back in sync. Would you argue the same case, Arashi?
Well, they definitely looked more in sync in this game, right? With the rotations, with how they were team fighting. I mean, dude, the layering of crowd control alone from RRQ in this game is something to behold, dude. The AOG, the Dark Wave, everything was used so efficiently, and you can see that EVOs were struggling to really find a hole to kind of push through, try and get behind. And this strat just works out so well because they shut down the one guy that can dive behind, and then they made sure that everyone that walks into the front, that walks into Rez and Edok, they get put straight into the meat grinder. Like Mirko mentioned, the combos just weren't there, weren't given, weren't allowed. So from the drafting phase, already EVOs are at a disadvantage. From there, the execution was just so clean that EVOs had no chance. They had no option but to just keep trying the same approach again and again, even though the results have been the same all the way from game number 1. These front two backs have been such a devastating strategy for the side of RRQ, especially when they do have that Selena and Granger combo. They used it to such a devastating level. And oh man, Erlang got stomped there by the AOG as well. So even the timing on when they use and the decision to actually move back forward with the waves, they didn't overextend and they never got overhyped at all, it seems, in this game, right? When the waves got cleared, they just back away and they already knew what was the next move. That's the system that we are highlighting so much here.
In retrospect, what was EVOS' winning condition? If they were able to survive late game, would this Claude be online and carry the team fights, or is it something else that maybe enables them to win against RRQ Hoshi?
Oh man, I feel like if they got to the late game, there'll be a chance, right? With the Claw having AoE damage, you know, there will be a better chance. But even so, you know, what are the odds RRQ allow Erlang to just walk in there and blazing duet over everybody? Right, because of the positioning of RRQ as well, because again, the backline has so much range. Whenever Edok and Rez are in the front line, Toy and Rins are nowhere close. They know that there's no need, right? They just keep poking from a distance, and then once EVOS has committed, once those stuns, the Tsunami Slams have been used up, that's where Toy dashes forward. That's where Selena, in the hands of Rins, makes their move.
We've been seeing a lot of Monster Granger performances, you know, earlier. It kind of looked like Deja Vu. It was the same choke point. Granger's free hitting.
Yeah.
I was like, are we going to get our second Savage of the day? Luckily for EVOS, they were able to escape. But luckily for RRQ, they got Rins on that Abyssal Arrow, man. Cutting Sway low.
Unsung hero.
Unsung hero for sure. Shoutouts to Rins, shoutouts to Rez, shoutouts to everybody on the team, except for Edok, because I think he played the way we all expected him to play, right? Like, he's the only guy who can do no wrong in RRQ. He's so good. And this time, they actually made a composition without Rez on a playmaker work 2 games in a row.
Well, technically, Phobius is kind of a playmaker.
Lapu too?
Sort of. Oh, Edok. Sorry,
Edok.
man.
Yeah.
My mistake. Well, the AOGs were impactful for sure.
Shoutouts to all RRQ. Kesq, NMM, Mr. AP, Mr. Who else?
Zunesh, who's sitting?
Zunesh.
Dyron.
Skylar, no?
Ask him.
Yes. Anyhow.
I mean,
moving on.
I mean, yeah. Skylar leaving and gave Toy chance to play, and he is proving to be the right man for the.
I'm gonna quote the players to answer your question. Yeah, main aja.
What does that mean?
It's just play. Just play, bro.
It's like diam dan bermainlah. Just be quiet and play.
Why are you elaborating
That's
on that?
very easy to do when you have Simpati, bro. Because with Simpati, you get crazy benefits. You get amazing connection to stream, game, shop, and listen to music for safe internet.
I have sympathy.
You?
I have sympathy for EVOS.
Oh,
dude.
This.
God. Well, me too. Sympathy for EVOS.
Victory. And for my phone too.
Hey, me and Arashi are celebrating today, you know? BTR,
Yes, sir.
RFQ both got dubs. We are number 2 and 3, I believe, right now.
Are we? Yeah,
Like,
man.
For me,
God, dude.
I don't need to celebrate because this is just a normal day in the office for Onyx.
They're
Being
not
up there.
playing. Relax. They're not playing.
I know. Like
Calm
what we're
down.
doing.
The last match isn't on there.
Yesterday,
Yeah, I know.
almost lost to Navi.
We were just being charitable,
Oh.
generous.
Okay. See you second leg, bro.
See you second. I can't wait
You better
too.
be careful second leg. It's hard to stay on top, you know? Getting to the top is one thing.
Yeah.
Staying on top is always the actual challenge.
It's also hard to win a you know, the most MPL titles back to back to back.
It is.
to back.
That is difficult. Yes.
And,
True.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
We
with
pulled it off.
Fatih, with 35K for 3 gigabytes of data, plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS, you can do the same.
Check it out, man.
Check it out. Nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/sympathy. Because sympathy is the best for you.
Are you a simp?
I am a putty. Sympathy.
What is a putty?
I don't know what's happening. But I think we are going to visit the back room because we
sir.
haven't really exposed ourselves. So here goes the losers interview
Evos.
alongside Evos. Who do you want to talk to?
Vin.
Vin? Is it gonna be Vin? I'll be translating this one, so yeah, stay around.
Halo.
Coach Vin, gimana nih? 2-0. Well, technically 0-2.
How do you feel?
Melawan,
Because this is a 2-0, technically an 0-2
Apa yang terjadi, Coach?
against RRQ.
Yang terjadi
What
ya
happened?
sebenarnya banyak hal lah. Dari drafting, dari
A lot of things
game plan
happen.
nggak berjalan sesuai dengan apa yang
Draft
kita mau lah.
plans
Ya,
didn't go to
intinya emang
according to plan.
RRQ hari ini lebih baik daripada kita lah.
And RRQ is just
Oke.
better than
Apakah
us today.
ada faktor karena tiba-tiba munculnya sosok Sutsujin mungkin di jungle?
Is there a factor where Sutsujin apparently
Jujur
just
kalau
appeared
Sutsujin ya
to play
pasti
for
tetap ada
RRQ?
perubahan lah ya. Misalkan itu juga dia baru main di season ini kan, baru sekali lawan kita. Ya pasti bawa perubahan juga lah.
With
Jadi
Sutsujin
mungkin,
there is a change
tapi
because
kalau
he has
misalnya
played only one
dibilang
game.
Faktor karena Sutsujin main enggak juga sih.
But
Emang
it isn't entirely the
mereka tim lebih
factor.
baik aja.
Oke,
Because
tapi ada
Sutsu-
faktor
because only of Sutsujin.
sedikit lah. Mungkin dari
Mungkin
kehadirannya
ya,
Sutsujin.
tetap ada lah tetap.
Soalnya kalau misalkan
There
dari
is some
Coach Vin
reason why
lihat
Sutsujin
sendiri dari permainan
affected us too.
gameplaynya RRQ, dari Rins tadi pas winning interview dia bilang kalau misalkan Sutsujin itu memberikan insight dan dia juga bisa calm down timnya. Itu kelihatan nggak sih dari
According to
gameplaynya?
Rin, Sutsujin is able to calm down the team
Emang kelihatan lebih
and make them more
terstruktur aja
composed.
sih.
Is it apparent?
Itu struktur. Oke.
Yes, it is
Karena kita
apparent
lihat
because
juga
RRQ
kayak
seems to be
game
much
one,
more
ada
structured
perubahan juga kan
and
dari
more calm
Evos,
and collected.
bawa Sorizo dulu di EXP lane.
For
terus
Evos,
game
there are also
dua,
changes.
tiba-tiba diturunin
You guys brought in
Randy.
Chorizo
Boleh
and
tahu
then
nggak
you
sih
guys
alasan
brought
kayak
in
gitu?
Randy. What is the reasoning behind
Kalau
that
alasannya
decision?
udah pasti memberikan kesempatan juga lah ke player-player karena kan mereka juga
The reasoning is as simple as giving chances, equal chances to the players to play.
Jadi, ya emang belum di-fixin aja gitu.
And on the
Kalau sekarang
scrims,
bakal
we haven't really have
main
a
five-nya siapa.
fixated
Cuma
main
ya
five
ngelihat
player to be
hasil
fielded.
ini ya otomatis tetap ada perbenahan pasti.
But through this result, we will
staff, dari player-player juga,
look for
dan
feedback
ya semoga kita bisa
and evaluate.
nemuin main five buat EVOS secepatnya juga.
And hopefully we will get
Berarti dari
a
Evos
main
juga
five,
ngerasa belum
the main five
terdapat
lineup for
main five
EVOS
ya?
as soon as
Karena
possible.
banyak banget orang-orang di luar sana udah ngerasa kayaknya Randy udah perfect fit nih, apalagi dengan debut gamenya dia jago banget.
But it seems
terus
like a lot of
dia
people
juga
have
stabil
touted
permainannya.
Randy as the perfect XP laner for
Itu
EVOS.
patut
What do you
diapresiasi
think?
juga lah, karena kan dia juga baru ngerasain panggung MPL.
It has to be appreciated
Itu
because
emang,
he has just tasted the MPL
one
stage.
of kind juga player yang
And he is a
bisa
one-of-a-kind player.
Cuma ya balik lagi,
But
keputusannya tetap
the decision
ngeliat juga hasil
will
performa
still
kayak gimana ya. Sorry
be contingent to our results coming
latihan
forward
minggu ini. Jadi
in the results
ya
this week.
mungkin itu sih yang bisa dibilang.
So that's only about it.
Berarti technically gameplay yang Evos sudah rencanakan tidak berjalan dengan lancar.
So the gameplay that
Untuk
EVOS has
match-match
planned
selanjutnya,
did not
apakah
was
udah
not executed
aman
properly
mungkin?
today.
Kalau untuk match selanjutnya udah pasti
For the
kita
next
juga banyak
matches,
belajar lah ya.
we will learn a lot.
Dari kekalahan ini kayak apa yang perlu
From
kita
this loss.
perbaikin dari semua hal lah.
We'll try to
Dari juga
improve from
mentality,
a lot of
dari
aspects.
drafting juga, dari game plan-nya
Drafting,
mungkin kalau emang
game plan.
yang kita rencanain kita harus ngapain.
And
belajar.
Oke,
it is
berarti
important to have
kekalahan
backup
hari
plans
ini
too.
hanya untuk membuat Evos lebih kuat mungkin ke depannya
So
ya.
the loss today only
Amin.
makes EVOS stronger
ngomongin
for the next
kedepannya
day.
nih, akan ada project next yang akan
Speaking about
landing
next, there will
untuk
be a
week
project next.
berikutnya nih, week 5.
Will be applied for
project
week
next kan
5.
ada banyak map tuh, udah dicobain belum?
There are a lot of maps applicable to the land of
Oh,
Dawn.
baru lihat doang.
Have you tried
Ada yang
them?
udah, ada yang belum.
I see. Berarti
And
udah ada beberapa
Finn says
yang
that he
dicobain
hasn't
dong.
tried them, but
Rasanya
has tried a few.
akan menjadi halangan atau mungkin akan membuat Evos lebih kuat nih
Will it
project
be an
next?
obstacle or will it make
udah
EVOS
pasti kita
stronger?
lihat dari latihan dulu ya. Cuma ya ini bakal
We'll take a look at the
jadi lebih
practices.
fun aja lah.
We
Karena
don't
kan
know yet,
mapnya bakal jadi banyak banget
Iya.
juga.
but we'll have to see because the
Soalnya
map
ada river,
will keep on
ada
changing.
yang, wallsnya berubah, ada juga yang cloud, terus ada yang juga
There are
yang
clouds, there are
rumputan
broken
gitu kan.
walls,
Nah, itu
rivers
kita
that are
bisa lihat
changing.
dari poster ya teman-teman.
Take a look at the poster.
Menurut Coach Vin sendiri,
According to you, Coach Vin.
gimana letak map yang paling bagus mungkin atau paling
Where-
cocok untuk memperkuat Evos?
Where in the map lies what makes EVOS
Kayaknya
stronger?
yang river sih.
Yang river.
I think the
justru.
river area
Bukan
will
yang
make us
grass.
stronger.
Kan kalian punya key.
Not the grass because you have key.
Kenapa river?
Why the river?
Karena kan itu jadi jangkauan dia cepatnya, yang lari cepat pas turtle itu
Because
kan
the river
jadi
makes us
lebih ini kan.
move quicker,
Jadi
rotate
lebih
quicker,
luas gitu.
close to
Jadi
turtle,
itu
so
lebih bikin kita lebih nyaman aja.
it makes us much more
Oke,
comfortable
menarik,
to
menarik.
play rotational
Yaudah kalau
plays.
begitu, thank you so much Coach Vin atas waktunya. Semoga kita bisa
Thank you, Coach Vin,
melihat
for the
EVOS
interview.
lebih baik lagi performance-nya ke
And we do
depannya.
hope that
Karena
EVOS will
kalian
improve.
tuh almost close to, perfect run loh.
Because EVOS
Ya nggak sih? Tapi
is
nggak
closely
apa-apa.
pulling
Karena
out
kan tadi
a
kamu
perfect
juga
run.
ngomong kan, kekalahan itu untuk memperkuat EVOS ke
And the
depannya.
loss will only make
Oke.
EVOS stronger.
Kalau gitu kita akan lempar kembali kepada casters. Silakan.
Thank you, Eterna and Coach Vin. By the way, that's my first time translating, so please cope up with me. I'm trying my best. But the thing about translating, this whole new feature that is introduced by MPL ID, which is very nice, by the way, for the international viewers out there, we're putting Mirko out of job. Because usually he would be the one in the interview, translating for everyone. A very, very nice gesture.
Only the winning interview.
From our
though.
star
I don't
boy.
do loser interview.
Yeah, only for winning interview.
He doesn't care what the losers have to say.
Yeah.
No, don't care.
Losers
Well,
can't be choosers.
I cared about that one. Vin, hey, very aware. Again, he said early, he's like, yeah, there was a lot of mistakes that we made in the draft, in the game, and RQ were the better team. I like that mentality. We have to improve. There's a lot of things that we did
Admitting defeat.
wrong. Enemy team did better than us. Acknowledgement as well.
Yeah.
I think Evos are in good hands. Like, right now, questionable drafts, yes, like the chip, all that, probably a lot of components that were taken away from them. But the fact that he was aware of it and he was instantly super vocal about it shows you how good of a leader he can be later.
Ex-Bigatron captain, by the way.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah. Gotta have some sympathy for Vin.
Yeah.
What do you think, Rashi?
Yeah, you gotta have some sympathy for him for sure.
Sympathy?
You still get sympathy?
You gotta respect the guy, dude. He's been around. He's done it. When they were showing up the goats earlier, his face was there. You gotta give the man his flowers.
Legend.
Coming
back.
You can say that he hasn't really been doing well, but I mean, at least there from the interview, you can see that he's not beating around the bush. He's having a straightforward approach. And I feel like in this kind of situation, the straightforward, the shortest route is the most preferable. Just not go around all these excuses. Just admit and improve.
Achievable with sympathy, because with sympathy, you can now enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, music, to safe internet browsing. It's all here because internet security is now a very, very sensitive problem, and sympathy solves that.
Yes,
you
sir.
need to browse safely because you don't want to get hacked. Because I know of a particular caster, a particular person that got his MLBB account hacked.
Wow.
Oh my lord.
That's
I wonder
dangerous.
who that is. I think I was the guy who broke the news to him through friends on the same squad. We're like, yo, I think this might be you, fam. I think this might be your account. It was unfortunate. You got it back, right, Rashi?
Yeah, the guy was like, what? No way. And then I opened my phone. I was like, what? So it took a good 2 months, and that was not fun, dude. I need to be playing Mobile Legends. I couldn't for a month.
How did you cope?
I think I just started snacking, dude.
Snacking.
Yes, sir. I just started munching all day, every day.
With Yoritos, because Yoritos is a snack that not only boosts
Open it
your
up,
mood instantly,
Frank.
but also makes you even stronger in the land of Dawn, because Yoritos X MPL now comes with Mobile Legends
Wow!
Diamond vouchers right
Going all
inside
in.
the package. Get the snack, get the diamonds, push your ranks. It's easy, because Yoritos makes your day more fun. Look at him just munching over Yoritos.
You see this? Only 3 more days for ranked season to end. So go ahead, chase your dreams, get the glory, get the immortals, man. The immortal points, man. Are you a 50? Are you 100? Or are you just honor? Like a scrub? You noob? Noobs?
Are you noob? Have you ever touched Elite?
Elite?
Yeah.
No, once.
Not once.
Once.
You jumped into Grandmaster.
When I downloaded the game for the first time.
Okay. Well,
Elite is the first rank, right?
no, Warrior is the first rank.
Oh my lord, Warrior, and then Elite, and then Master, and then Grandmaster.
Grandmaster.
Yeah, there you go. And then Epic, and then Mythic.
I can't imagine being
Legend
that
Mythic.
low these days, man.
Yeah.
It is real.
If you
No
guys are
way.
still on Elite, get some help.
Get some help and get some savings, because if you want a secure future and possibly getting immortal one day, you need to start saving in gold, just like me, the best marksman in MLBB.
Say that again. Who's the best marksman?
Me.
Say that again.
I got muted.
That's cap. That's cap.
That's
I got muted.
He got
That's
muted.
me. That's me. With just 200,000 IDR, you can only start saving with UBS gold bars. Don't forget to just save up on them gold bars, because gold is very stable. Now back to the MPL Arena. Don't forget to get your tickets because Dewa against Geek Fam will be played tomorrow on Sunday. 14 September 2025.
Are they not playing after this?
No.
Geek
tomorrow.
Alter Ego.
Oh.
After this is Geek Alter Ego. I go for Kin.
Kin.
It's very good, yeah.
Okay. He is freaking good.
I like that. Geek versus Navi too. Can Navi keep up the momentum after yesterday? We gave them 1 game win. Andoryu is a monster.
Gave them?
Andoryu versus
You see what Andoryu was doing? Gave them.
We're allowing Andoryu to do that to us.
Andoryu was clobbering Onyx yesterday on the Hayabusa.
He was lore accurate Kakashi, bro.
What about this though? Who's gonna... Is Kyo gonna be the one who faces Arfi, or is it actually going to be Kabooks? Kabooks, man.
Do you miss out on Cheeky?
I do. Yeah. I miss Aaron and Fabian. Aaron, come back. Team needs you. We need that main season 14 lineup.
Godiva.
Man. No.
Van.
No. That's a
face hugger.
How is Godiva? I haven't seen him in a long
He's good. He's an Evos
streaming.
fam now. Like, he's a hardcore Evos fam.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He said, like, Evos are gonna win M7, you know, all that. Seriously. Yeah.
What about Bigatron?
Good for him.
That's where he's wrong. Exactly. Bigatron are obviously gonna win M7. Best team in the world.
Is that
M7?
Is that an M7 worthy ticket? M7 ticket worthy performance from RRQ earlier on?
Earlier? I want to see more.
Tomorrow against RRQ. BTR against RRQ.
Oh, that's gonna tell us a lot, by the way, because I feel like that style matchup's great.
That's true. We'll queue up the last match of the day. It is Dewa against Alter Ego against Geek Fam. After this, right after the break, MPL ID Season 16. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, game, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau
dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua
beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We'll miss, we won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We'll miss, we won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
MPL Indonesia Indonesia untuk match terakhir pada hari ini bersama aku lagi Eterna, dan di sini kita ada di Backrooms bersama Beloyski untuk mempersiapkan match antara Alter Ego dan juga Geek. So once again welcome Beloyski.
Halo Eterna.
Halo BBB, Triple B nih ada di sini untuk kita agak diskusi sedikit ya. Karena kita pengen tahu sebenarnya Beloyski. Kita melihat dari week yang pertama Geek looking strong, masuk ke week 2, week ketiga kok kayak ada yang berubah ya. Agak shaky, kenapa nih Geek Fam sebenarnya?
Pertama kali kita kan lawan Onyx dan menurut aku tuh kita kalah karena mereka emang jago. Benar-benar jago, dan kalau menurut aku kita belum siap buat lawan kalian aja lah. Terus habis itu kita lawan BTR dan kita cukup kaget tiba-tiba online. Nah terus di situ chaosnya kita komsnya nggak bagus, nggak jalan, terus nggak ada adrenalin ya, jadi ya itu.
Jadi ada efek dampak dari bermain online ya?
Iya betul.
Emang sebenarnya kalau main online ke koms ngaruhnya di mana sih?
Sebenarnya online tuh sebenarnya harusnya tuh koms kita lebih bagus, tapi malah hancur di situ karena nggak tahu kenapa. Tapi ya aku nggak mau salahin siapapun, pokoknya kita banyak miskom aja terutama ya itu.
Oke, karena kita melihat ada beberapa hari yang lalu, kalau misalkan ada video viral nih tentang Beloyski, ada Beloyski agak sedikit marah-marah, mungkin lebih kecewa ya teman-teman ya. What happened di momen itu, apa yang terjadi di momen itu, dan rasanya berbeda nggak sekarang anak-anak untuk hari ini?
Kalau dibanding hari ini ya pasti lebih udah bagus lebih jauh lah. Tapi kalau soal yang itu aku kecewa sama mereka, soalnya ya karena koms kita pas di online gak benar-benar, mereka nggak dengerin, dan aku kecewa karena biasanya mereka selalu dengerin aku gas atau enggak. Tapi ya balik lagi itu cuman cara aku buat mereka bangun lagi lah, soalnya mulai batu dikit-dikit jadi ya harus dimarahin dikit aja, tapi ya habis itu baikan aja lagi.
Oke, mulai batu harus dimarahin sedikit ya. Berarti kalau misalkan sekarang kita offline, kita bisa expect performa Geek Fam week 1?
Semoga, soalnya kita tuh lebih ternyata lebih kuat kalau offline karena koms kita kalau ada headset lebih bagus.
Lucu juga ya, banyak banget tim yang lebih jago online mungkin karena less pressure. Di sini dia malah butuh pressure-nya ya.
Iya.
Emang suka pressure timnya?
Iya, bingung juga. Kemarin sih enggak suka pressure, tapi sekarang kayaknya udah lebih suka ada pressure sih.
Lebih suka ada pressure, oke. Ada pressure nggak sih ngomong-ngomong, karena kan selanjutnya apalagi next week kita kan kedatangan perubahan besar nih. Project Next akan datang untuk week yang kelima. Kira-kira tanggapan Beloyski tentang patch ini gimana nih? Apakah akan memperkuat Geek atau mungkin malah memperlemah Geek?
Sebenarnya belum lihat kan, soalnya belum scrim. Tapi kalau menurut aku itu sangat fleksibel yang patch baru, apalagi yang Romernya udah bisa dapat gold lebih banyak, dan kalau dari aku sih aku senang ya Romer akhirnya dapat gold gitu. Lebih banyak, bukan pasif doang, harus lu cari vision atau gimana ya itu.
Tapi berarti kalau kayak gitu power kah untuk hero-hero Romer yang mungkin lebih butuh banyak uang? Yang lebih item base mungkin?
Harusnya iya, bakal lebih inilah. Kalau Romernya gawe ya harusnya lebih berimpactful.
Oke, interesting. Kalau misalkan dari segi mapnya, menurut Beloyski gimana? Kan kita ada map yang ada kabutnya, bukan kabut ya, cloud bahasa Indonesia apa sih?
Iya, itu yang bisa terbang di belakang.
Iya benar, terus ada yang grass, ada yang tembok, ada yang rivernya cepet juga. Menurut Beloyski yang mana sih yang paling menarik?
Kalau saya dari POV Romer pasti yang paling suka yang cloud sih. Soalnya biasanya kan harus pintar-pintar cari posisi di belakang. Tapi kadang kan dicek bushnya kan. Tapi sekarang tinggal pakai itu aja langsung bisa plank, jadi ya seru aja sih. Coba pengen lihat kayak gimana cara pro player adjust.
Oke, menarik karena mungkin banyak orang yang mengira Beloyski akan lebih prefer yang bush, lebih ke grass. Karena di grass kan hero-hero kayak Natalia, hero-hero kayak Saber, which are your heroes, itu akan lebih popular gitu.
Iya, tapi balik lagi kita belum lihat. Jadi ya aku sebenarnya penasaran juga pakai hero damage lebih banyak karena dapat gold dan dapat lebih banyak ambush.
Bakalan seru sih ini kayaknya. Oke, kalau gitu sebelum melawan Alter Ego, mungkin ada pesan untuk tim Alter Ego?
Buat pesan lawan Alter Ego paling sama Hijume lah.
Hijume,
Ya,
oke. Apa nih pesannya?
Kasih aku point.
Kasih aku poin.
Kalau enggak nanti ako tabrakin dia. Anomaly niya, ako bantay dia.
Aku bantai dia, oke. Itu dia dari Beloyski, ini akan menjadi match yang sangat seru. Kalau gitu kita akan melihat siapa yang akan menang match selanjutnya.
Di akhir malam minggu ini kita akan melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini akan memburu poin kemenangan karena posisinya mereka bukan dalam kondisi yang aman. Mereka ada di zona yang sedikit mengkhawatirkan. Inilah dia pertempuran untuk meranjak naik di babak klasemen untuk Alter Ego dan juga Geek Fam. Dua tim ini memang membutuhkan kemenangan. Baru mendapatkan 2 kemenangan bukan menjadi modal yang cukup tentunya. Jika mereka ingin berjuang masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Dan terus menerus kita melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari tiap tim mengejar konsistensinya. Sekarang kita melihat bahwa mereka sedang bermain up and down. Dan tentu saja kita melihat bahwa kedua pilar dari kedua tim sedang menunjukkan bahwa mereka ingin berbenah. Dan hari ini sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan dari kedua tim, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang hadir di MPL Arena dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita, Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, lalu Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan bagaimana kedua tim ini akan berjuang mencari poin. Match yang akan menentukan akankah mereka bertahan di posisi 6-7 atau mereka akan menaik ke klasemen di posisi yang lebih baik. Inilah dia penutupan di hari yang kedua, minggu yang keempat, Alter Ego dan Geek Fam.
Welcome to the closing match of the second day in week 4. It's gonna be Geek Fam going up against Alter Ego. Still with me, Realize, Miracle, and Arashi. A happy Arashi because he was able to go through the classic derby. A happy Mirko too because they were pummeling through Team Liquid ID. So for me, my team is happy because they're up there chilling.
Oh my lord.
We're gonna wait for our moment to play tomorrow. The matchup against Team Liquid ID. I think that's gonna be another banger too. No, not a banger, but we might just dominate them again.
Well, does look like that's the pattern right now. The final team have to go up against Onyx. Tomorrow's the battle of heaven and hell.
Heaven
we'll
and
see
hell.
who wins that one,
Yeah.
right? Because I think that one's pretty hard to predict. BTRQ though, tomorrow too.
BTRQ.
It's gonna be so cool to see the textbook style clash, you know? But today, right now, it's not exactly a textbook type of clash. It's the battle of the unpredictable almost. Right? The aggression of Alter Ego against the mind games of Geek Fam.
Yeah, Geek Fam and Alter Ego. Let's talk about Alter Ego first. Obviously, this team, they were able to push on through in the playoffs of last season with the addition of Rin and Hijume, but it seems like for both teams, the vulnerable pillar that they have is the mid laner. Is it time for them to evaluate, or will they falter again? Because take a look at a boy, we have been glazing him since a few seasons back, and he is touted to be the pillar of Geek Fam, but alongside Beloyski too. I mean, his match history recently hasn't been the best, and he has the lowest average assist in MPL ID Season 16, Arashi.
Yeah, so it's such a weird situation to be in. A boy usually a bit more calculated, safer, but in the recent times he really hasn't been all that safe at all. Which is why a lot of people are thinking, why not just go for Hijume then? If that's the idea, right? You want that guy to flicker forwards to try and make the crazy play, the 1-for-1 trades. Well, Hijume sure seems like that kind of style. So I guess that's what you can see. He has #1 mid laner total deaths in MPL ID. And low assists, but hey, maybe the kills look better? Maybe.
Well, if you put me to a statistic where, you know, we are about to guess who the mid laner with the most deaths is, I would shout out maybe Rins, because Rins has been seen to create those blunders, but it's Hijume, so what's wrong with this guy?
I don't know, it's strange, but it has been looking pretty bad for both these players, Aboy and Hijume. Yeah, the two pillars known to be the guys usually you would expect to pop off on Alter Ego, back when he was in EVOS as well, same thing, right? Geek Fam, Aboy, it's crazy. I think for Aboy, it's a big mental drop, like confidence drop as well, after making that throw happen against RRQ, game number 2 in the lower bracket finals. After that, he was just never the same. Every time he picks Kimmy, it just feels super easy to pick him off. The Farsa is the same though, right? Like these are super high mechanical heroes that you need to pull off in the current meta. And unfortunately for Aboy, it hasn't worked out. I think he's better on just utility picks. But even then, as I say that, he was also beaten up by BTR quite badly on the utility picks.
Would you argue though, Arashi, that this is actually the meta? It's kind of pressuring Aboy, because we saw him back then with the Vixana, the Valentinas, maybe the Navaria too, to kind of, put it in collection. Is it the reason why he's kind of struggling now, or is it just because him declining, naturally?
So he used to be the whole idea about Aboy was that back then he was the calm, cool, collected guy. That's exactly why he was one of the pillars, because no matter how difficult it was, Geek has always been a geekable, bring it to the late game and comeback victory type of team, right? So Aboy was always so critical for that winning, for that game plan, because no matter how bad the game looks, he's always consistent. He always gets farm. He gets pressure. He makes plays happen. So I think there's no other explanation but to say that he has declined a little bit, right? Because that exact factor that made him so important is no longer there. At least for now, right? He can still, shape back up and whatnot, but there's certainly something more to this. It's not just the meta. I don't think you can just blame the whole Aboy slump on the meta currently.
What about you, Mirko? You really, really like Aboy as a player. You talked about it in broadcast multiple times that he is a very, very talented player. But what is wrong with Aboy so far?
You know what? I actually have to go back and agree with Arashi. It's not just Aboy, it's Aboy and Gobs. Both these guys have been underperforming. Yes, Aboy hasn't really been able to perform that well, but Gobs too. It's strange because Week 1 looked amazing for them. It looked like, hey, this is just Geek Fam where they left off last season, improving on everything that was good already, right? Just like leveling up on the things they were good at and covering up on their weaknesses that they had last season, which was also kind of Gobs. Like when he's good, he's good. When he gets his picks like the Phobias, but when he gets picks like the Glue, he was underwhelming. First week, did amazing on Glue. Did amazing on picks that we didn't expect him to play well on. Same goes for Aboy. Standard composition, standard playstyle. Week 2 onwards, holes in their game. More holes developing here and there, and I gotta say, I don't know. I can't really pinpoint what the issue is for them, right? It's just inconsistency right now. The big question mark for me is Aboy, because for Gobs, you can still say he's kind of newer. Aboy's been here for the longest time, and he has had like the opposite road to success. He started off really good, and he's becoming worse as we go on. I hope that trend stops. I hope he's able to, turn things around right now, because still think he's really, really good on his on a good day. Gobs though, still on that process, he's still new. This is his second season. Third season. This is the time that he needs to start popping off though. Hijume, this one I think is a team. They have, I think to this day, they haven't decided who the strongest lineup is. We've seen him with Yasuke, we've seen him out of the lineup completely with Cyrus, we've seen him with Rin. It's just so many. Oh, we've seen him with Van, Ivan, and also Alec. So what's the main lineup? I don't think we can really just blame it on Hijume, knowing that everybody's been changing around him.
Let's circle back to Hijume. He has like number 9 total deaths. In MPL ID, that's very, very high. But I would argue that that's because Alter Ego's playstyle too. They play like a bunch. This is, by the way, most of the opinions that people have, is they play like a bunch of players that play in a War Cup tournament, they say. They play Russian, kick and rush, so we'll just have to see if that will be the case. Who will play for them today? Yasuke will still be in the lineup. It's not going to be Rin. It's Dino, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rookie, who unfortunately has had 0 wins in MPL, will be given a chance to beat the Kingslayers. Can Hijume prove his worth with once again a new lineup for Alter Ego Esports.
Such a weird situation to see right here for Alter Ego. You know, back then, the big critique was that their EXP laner was inexperienced, wasn't doing well. All the critique was sent towards Nino. And now that Nino is shaping up, you're seeing that the rest of the players as well, the rest of the roles, haven't really been as solid. So let's see how this plays out as we take a look at their opponents today.
Geek fam, welcome the family. Gobs, Make It, a boy Beloyski and Kenziski, still the same 5. And we can't forget about Make It, who by the way was one of the rising stars we had from last season. But let's see if he is able to carry his teammates to victory.
Let's see, the Kingslayers. Can a boy get back to form? Can Geek Fam get back to the form they found in week number 1? Beloyski's Monsters, it's Geek Fam!
Ready for war, ready for the mind games, but can they execute? Can they make sure that they don't falter and fall victim to the unpredictability of Alter Ego? That is what we are waiting to find out today. And soon we're gonna welcome the big brains behind the big brain man, as well as the genius, according to Nafari.
Nafari. It's gonna be the coaches right here, the brains of operations. So we have Dora, DSP, Bluffzy, with Zephyr and Sticks. Sticks and stones may break their bones. But Suyo will never hurt me, because Make-Its can't play Suyo anymore, because Suyo is basically out of the meta.
He's still really good. Hey,
he can,
week
dude.
1, he played Suyo after everything was banned, and he got a win.
Yeah, but...
Dude, Mirko plays Suyo still.
Yeah.
And he pulls it off.
Yeah, well, but he's not playing that in MPL ID, is he?
No.
When you're up against like only Jusin, Suyo comes up. Because it's just the magic defense, magic damage reduction that got taken away.
Yeah. The state of Suyo though, so dead and so bleak. Let's take a look at the audience topic voting. What do Geek Fam and Alter Ego need to come back stronger? A, clean and effective gameplay. B, the right draft composition. C, a solid team communication. I think these are all, normatives. What do you think?
For once, we are pointing the finger at the execution. For a lot of teams we've been talking about today and yesterday, oh yeah, the execution is fine. It's the drafts, it's the synergy, it's all these other things. Now finally we're at a matchup for both teams where, both teams, when we point the finger at what's the issue, it's the execution. Just make sure the execution is clean and you don't make mistakes. And if you can do that, you should come out on top. That statement is true for both these teams.
And Alter Ego will be able to pick up that first pick selection, so they will be on blue side, 50% win rate. Not the best, not the worst, but yeah. Again, circling back to my point earlier on, Alter Ego is known for their kick and rush type of playstyle. And I believe that the deaths that Hijume is brought upon because he has to assist Rin, and how Rin is a very, very, I'd say aggressive jungler. It kind of then justifies Alter Ego's move to play aggressively, you know what I mean? Like, when Alter Ego goes in for something that might seem uncalculated, people would say, yeah, that's just Alter Ego's playstyle. So then, Hijume racks up all the deaths, becomes #1 in like the most deaths in MPL ID, and people will be like, it's okay. That's because Alter Ego plays a rush type of composition.
Well, I feel like at this point, even if you want to go for a rush style composition, there are ways to go about it where you don't give up a lot of kills. I mean, let's be real here. Our teams, our respective teams we support here, RRQ, Onyx, and Bigatron, they all three of them are known to play, to be able to play a very high tempo style. And yet, if you notice, okay, there are deaths here and there, but it's never on the mid lane for the most part. At least ideally, it won't be the mid lane, it won't be the gold lane, right? So Alter Ego needs to understand, even if you want to go stampeding, you gotta keep your damage dealers, your main carries alive.
That's the point.
So we'll see. Kenzie has been really good, by the way. Like, fam, I gotta give you props, man. Yes, Beloyski, the monster maker, but also the scouting. The scouting has been really good. Kenzie came from nowhere, right? He wasn't even MDL, I believe.
Yeah.
Just like Chidera, dude.
Chidera.
Like, what's up with Geek Fam and finding these talents?
They have like a backlog.
They got a radar.
No, they have a line, like a notebook. It's all the really good gold laners that are not even MDL yet.
So
it's hidden away in the vault.
They have a bingo book.
He's got that vision, man.
Naruto. Oh, yeah, let's just see. I wonder where Chidera is right now. He's streaming happily. I kind of miss him. But drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. As the Hellcurt ban, out of respect towards Baloyski with the off-meta picks, with the funky picks that he has. The Phoveus too respected. For Geek Fam, it's the Baxia and Lancelot ban. So they want to limit Yazuke. How would you describe Yazuke though? His playstyle and his choice of heroes?
Honestly, like, I think I've only ever seen Yazuke play once on duty as well, on the desk. I've only seen Yazuke play once, and at that time I believe it was a match against RRQ as well.
Yeah.
So they got shut down kind of. So you didn't really get to see like the best that Yazuke can offer. To be fair, so I don't really have a strong opinion on him just yet.
Let's take a look though. Still the ban's gonna come through. Alter Ego they can take out. Possible 1-1 ban here, but they are in blue side, so they might benefit out of that pick. But the glue, respected, fully revering Gobs with his hero pool up in XP.
Are we gonna see a Fanny contest? That's the big question here. Because usually the Fanny now is not like a first pick type of deal, but well, if Alter Ego don't go get it, Kids is in the picture, and he's a pretty terrifying Fanny player.
It's a bit tough.
Oh, look at the cheers!
Yeah, Alter Ego. Hey, especially on the Indo stream, but interestingly enough, I believe this is the English stream. So hey, guys, Geek Fam fans, you know, all of you, mostly Filipinos, Baloyski, right? Or is Baloyski considered an Indonesian now, you know? I don't know.
He's claimed.
You know, I know for a fact Alter Ego are probably going to go CC first pick. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of all the CC first picks. CC first pick is OR, overrated. Oh,
Claire.
They go for, I think, a bit weirder of our first pick.
A bit weirder.
It depends. It depends. TLID did this, but they didn't have a combo. If Alter Ego have a combo, fair. Game is game.
Let's take a look at how they want to follow up the Kalea pick, because we talked about it.
Jusin, Lance. Oh, Lance banned.
A lot of concerns regarding the Kalea pick. You need quick burst.
Right?
But yeah,
Shin maybe?
CC Gatot is possible. Jusin as well. Up for grabs.
Oh,
there you go.
Called it.
Fanny for Maykins. And Uranus too. Escaping the bans. Talk to me about this Uranus. Why is it so highly banned and highly prioritized?
I think a lot more like long-range heroes have been showing up. The Grangers, we've seen the Farzas as well. I guess having a strong front line has always been a good option to have. And if you talk about impact, right, from the EXP lane, when you have a Uranus in the EXP lane, first of all, you can negate a lot of lane matches just by cutting. You can rotate fast with the dashes, and you can stay in lane almost indefinitely. You can just let the minions hit you and regen, and you're not really that easy to kill either. So you have this full package of like a strong EXP lane that can't really do anything too crazy if you're going standard. If you win, you can really shut down a lot of offense. If you stay even, then at least you're kind of a troublesome hero to gank, to try and set behind.
When you go Uranus, you basically want to play snowball. You want to basically want to play through tempo. So they're feeling they're going to win out the early game. Thing is, how do you guarantee that? Because Alter Ego, I think, have the more convincing draft for early game right now. The Yi Sun Shin, amazing level 4. Kalea as well, a way to lock the Fanny down. Geek Fam don't really have a combo right now, even with the Fanny, right?
Kimmy.
Oh.
Still relevant.
Kimmy's alright, I guess. But again, a boy on the Kimmy.
Not the best.
I hope he's able to turn the trend, man, because every time I see Kimmy a boy, I remember the throw, I remember the pretty bad game he had earlier, to week 2, I think. And Alter Ego can still go Arlet, so I hope they see that angle too.
Hopefully. Hopefully it is visible for them. But let's take a look at Alter Ego. They have counters for this Fanny. I mean, the Kalea is there to kind of lock down the Fanny, like Mirko mentioned. The Harith too, survivability is the name of the game. When you're up against a divey composition like the Fanny, that shield will prove to be worthy and will prove to be effective for Arfi to survive later on.
I feel like they can still go for the Badang. The Arlet gets banned away by Geek Fam. They do not want to have that in the hands of Nino. We've seen what Nino can do on the Arlet. But the Badang here, it's going to be a great pick against the Fanny, Kimmy, the Uranus to a degree. I think it's a pick that makes sense. Ranger banned from Alter Ego, so trying to narrow down the matchup for Arfi. And again, Geek have to kind of contend with the fact that Alter Ego have 2 marksmen, so they're gonna have to try and find ways to kind of deal with both.
Yeah, Farsa taken out. Last ban for Alter Ego will be the Gatot Kacha. Gonna stop the Kalea. And rather to stop the counterplays towards the Kalea, the AOG will be disruptive, especially when you're up against such a menacing composition with the Uranus, with the Kimmy too. Executing from afar, so now Geek Fam. XP, no, not XP. Roam options, goal options
For Geek Fam?
No, for Geek Fam, yeah.
For Geek Fam, I think the Badang still works. The Hylos is a pretty good option as well. They go for the Bruno first, though. They're going to hide the roam pick towards the end because they want to see what Alter Ego have in store for XP and mid lane first. Now, against the Kimmy, Arashi, what would you go for? I think XP, the best choice would probably be Badang.
Yeah. I think Badang works here. Catch the Kimmy, stop her from like zooming over the wall as well, stunning her. And the wall is going to be great against the Fanny too. That's why we're talking about the Badang being a possibility. Tushin for Alter Ego?
Yeah. Still up, no?
They want some more burst, man, for sure. Which is why the Farsa got banned by Geek Fam. I think they see that angle.
Oh, that's true.
If they don't want to go for that, what if the Eve could? Nah, bit too vulnerable. I don't think so. Valentina? Oh.
They go for the Ruby and the Kagura.
Is the Kagura just the next option here if the Farsa isn't available for burst damage? Because we've been seeing the Kagura being the go-to, like, follow up on a big ultimate type of hero now.
Behind the fist crack, behind a possible AoE stun. So this Kagura might be the next option. A substitute for the Farsa, as Arashi mentions. And now though, it seems like everything is locked in. A Fanny in the hands of Make-Its. This will be very, very entertaining to watch. Especially we know them being assassins for Make-Its.
Can I just say, thank you, Dora DSP, thank you, Bluffzy, for finally letting go of the healers, dude. I love it. I love that they're not playing with healers anymore. I think this is where Geek Fam really find their comfort.
Yep. Let's take a look at the closing match of today. It's Geek Fam against Alter Ego, who will be able to close out the match. Game 1 will start soon. Into the Land of Dawn we go.
Right. See the moves already. The setup for Geek Fam to really get the mid lane contest. It's going to be an interesting matchup here. The continuous damage of the Kimmy against the burst and poke of the Kagura. Veteran and Youngblood, Nino versus Gobs. See if Gobs can shape up against a Nino that's been performing well. Both these heroes have sustained, but of course, once healing, once spell, lifesteal.
Yep, Gobs nominated to be one of the most improved player back in season 15. And he was able to prove himself for quite some time. Make it to the Fanny. We'll get Pryo. Oh, up top!
First blood to Alec. You gotta respect the Kalea, dude. So much base damage, especially when Concussive Blast is up. And that's free for Alter Ego.
Well, we were hoping he would break a leg, but here he is, man. That's a great statement in the early game. Good pressure for Kenziski, towards Kenziski. Alter Ego needs to be a bit, they can push the tempo even more here. You can see the wave clear from a boy isn't really adequate. The Kimi can clear, but it takes a bit of time. Emblems here by GamesMax, agility, tenacity for Gob, so it's about the roam still. Bargain Hunter for a boy against the Yisunshin Kagura might come to haunt him later on. And as well as that Arfi with the Bargain Hunter, so Alter Ego, they're gearing to try and get ahead, and if they do, it's gonna be quite difficult for Geek Fam to deal with Alec on this Kalea.
Few movement speed options for Geek Fam with the Wilderness Blessing too and the Grok. Fictional plays to be made. Alec is close by. Shadowing for Nino. Izuke too is nearby. So next is the objective for them to take. Take a look at the mid prio. Still contested so far. Izuke has dibs on the turtle. But Loiski's tanking alone.
Yeah, but Yuzuke's already on it. He's gonna be rotating a bit late. Gobs as well. Make it his way all the way. Whoa! It's a full time into the backline as Make-It wins out the retry battle. Yuzuke not in the bad spot. It's gonna be Gobs next in the chopping block. Alter Ego finding 2 on the board, but losing the neutral objective.
Oh!
Luckily though for Geek Fam, it's Alec who picked 1.
Man, Alter Ego there. Hijime with the aggressive moves. I'm not sure if we've seen him on the Kagura, but dude, that's a great move by them. As we can see though, talent prediction by Gopei. It's all versus everybody.
Yes.
She thinks Alter Ego has it in the bag.
Hey, Alter Ego. Get it?
Alter Ego. Oh!
Tsunami said, whoa! Weird interaction through the cables! I'm offended! Shot down by Yazuke. That's why, Make-It, you gotta be careful against a Kalea first pick.
Oh, Alec, under pressure, he's gonna be fine.
Oh!
Can I charge?
Traction pulse, knocking him down as well. Alec! Taken down by a boy on the Kimmy. Free shots as well as Kenzie is bullied up top.
Alter Ego here have so much kill pressure, and again, they can still ignore gobs for now and make sure that they are using this kill threat for a boy, for Kenziski, right? As long as the backline doesn't scale, it doesn't matter how tanky Gobs is and how annoying he can be. Eventually, with two gold leaners, technically, Alter Ego can deal with them. Oh, look at this. Whoa, Alec.
Okay, you gotta chill, Alec.
Doesn't have any chill. It's to put fuel to the flame. So far, Alter Ego, they have no reason to stop. They have tempo. And map control too. But up top though, the Bruno up against the Harith. Is the Bruno supposed to be this oppressed up against the Harith?
Alec.
Uh-oh.
Tectonic charge mobilization. Make-It's coming out with a cutthroat as well, but it's traded back. Wow, that burst from Hijime on the yin-yang overturn.
Right, if Make-It was a bit late there, he would have got taken out as well. Hepsi's available for him though. He's going to be looking to make some assassinations. But this is a problem. Alter Ego don't really provide him with a lot of good options. And there's always the threat of the Kalea. And we saw the interaction. The chasing Tsunami Slam. That was a weird one.
A lot of combos to play with. The burst as well. A Decuit. Enough for Alter Ego to play with. The Yin Yang overturn too. Make-It's in the back.
Uh-oh. Over to Alec. Cutthroat over the wall. Make-It. Oh, outplayed Alec. Good moves under the turret, juggling. Oh, baiting out Beloyski's flicker too. A bad read for BBB. That's a boy on a mobilization. A wall placed down, a knockup as well. Nino able to survive for a bit. Beloyski takes him down, but it's traded for Yazuke. It's still Make-It who wins out the retry battle as RB goes in. Hijime finally able to get the shot, but now it is all the footballer to go for those shots. 1, 2, 3, onto RP. He purifies nothing, and Kenzie gets a double.
Good fight there. Good brawl from both teams. 3-4-3, but the turtle falls into the hands of GeekFam. And Alter Ego lose a bit of momentum. They are giving Kenziski some more space here. Good farm, 2 kills as well.
Bang.
Uh-oh.
Bang.
Bonk.
Wait, Alec?
Look at Alec though. He's breaking Alec, like you said. Look at the moves. He's like dancing ballet with that. Baiting out the flicker. Purify burn too.
If Alec breaks a leg, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a good thing because he plays with his fingers.
As long
it's gonna be fine.
As long as it's like metaphorically, I think it's all right. If he actually breaks a leg, I don't know, man.
Still playing a wheelchair, it's fine.
The wheelchair gaming. All right, look at the gold lead though. Disintegrated immediately. GeekFam are now on curve. So Alter Ego lost that early game pressure because again, they kind of lost members during the turtle take because they were too focused on getting it, not respecting GeekFam, encroaching closer and closer. Beloyski.
Hijime, traction pulse.
Built
It's gonna be
purify.
fine. Yeah. Safety for now. But
Oh,
Tsunami Slam!
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Dang, that's a lot of ultimates. They really don't like Beloy. Make it to the mid lane. Oh, clean cables. Oh, cutthroat too onto the creep. Will try to go for the steal and will be able to get it.
Goes in, goes out, no problem.
A lot of things happening in this match.
It's a lot of action, that's for sure. 63% audience prediction by Gopei for Alter Ego though. So GeekFam answering back, but Alter Ego is building up again that gold lead just a little bit. Next turtle take. Do they focus on the players or do they focus on the neutral objective? I feel like focusing on the players has a bit of a priority here.
Yeah, look at Alec though. He's very good at screening the players. Arfi!
There you go. Oh, good move by Arfi. Still able to escape now. Alec in the midst of it all. A boy gets a shot. Tsunami Slam over. Alec burning down. Hijime with a set. Yasuke with a follow. Make hands with a cutthroat. Just back-to-back fights. Nino, don't run Wolf King now. Getting smacked down by BBB. Beloyski in a 1v1 against the XP laner. Nino with the side. Beloyski with the power of a rock. Nino goes in again on the turret. BBB stays alive.
Alter Ego show their chaos. Kick and rush. And it seems like this is the Chaos Derby, but it's not. As Alter Ego will circle back to purple buff. Nakeds will be fine.
Okay, okay.
That was close.
Take a breather, please.
Dude, this game is all about the junglers, man. You're seeing both gold laners immediately deleted. And there's so much attention on the gold lane that the jungle becomes the big role here that's really doing so much. Alec.
Oh! Uh-oh, Alec. Tsunami Slam, desperate one. Yazuki is able to find a turtle now as Alec goes in again. Nino still in the midst of it all. It's the knock-up with Beloyski. Grants him a bit of time. Malay make hits. An interesting move. A delayed cable to throw Alter Ego off, but no one was thrown off.
Well, the question is, Arashi, the later the game goes, with all the lead that they're able to get for both Alter Ego and Geek Fam, who really benefits when it comes to the late game? Oh, wait a minute!
Nakeds unable to get there in time. Zaman Force used. Dobbs getting healed.
All right, back to your question, Realize. I think this is a weird situation where both teams have two marksmen, technically.
Yeah.
Which one do you prefer in the late game? Kimi, Bruno, or do you prefer Yi Sun Shin, Harith? I feel like Alter Ego have the more dynamic playmaking style in a sense that in a full, 30-minute game, let's say, Alter Ego can make a big play, but look at Beloyski.
Oh my lord! A boy picks up the Sky Piercer, Tectonic Charge. It's ult for ult, dude. Whoever they get, the roamers, everybody just follows.
But as I was saying, even though Geekman made the play there, there's more plays available for Alter Ego because of the Tsunami Slam and the I'm Offended, as well as the Union Overturn and the fact that the Harith is a burst damage hero. Whereas in a long drawn-out fight, Geek Fam definitely have the advantage with the Uranus frontline, with the two continuous marksmen. So, considering the action we're seeing right here, I feel like the later the game goes, Alter Ego are going to have a bit more of an advantage because both teams are just making big plays after big plays. Tsunami Slam? No, again.
What?
Oh,
There you
bro.
go. Purify, concentration. It's gonna be fine. Make it!
Down! Oh my lord! Alec, why? Beloyski walks up with a conceal out Tectonic Charge! Uranus and a big rock on Kagura.
What is happening?
Don't ult randomly, man! That's a peel tool!
We're talking about the Tsunami Slam plus the Union Overturn too. But Beloyski has the Tectonic Charge. That's like a counter initiation tool from Beloyski.
Uh-oh, look at him. Look at him. Oh man, he's beating on Sakura. Oh my god, stop this rock! Someone! Stop Dwayne!
The Rock Johnson?
Exactly. He went for a very quick Athena, by the way, understanding that burst damage is going to be magical. Alec!
The Lord!
You know, I'm offended. Oh no! Alec is Makins! The main target was Makins! He went for the back instead! And the Lord goes to Makins! What the heck?
What is happening
right
in this
there.
game? Everything swinging to the side of Geek Fam Alter Ego. They fumble their lead, Makins come in! No!
Tectonic Charge from BBB, but there's no follow-up! What the heck is going on, Makins? Look at him to play again, unable to go to the cables. RP taking out Makins with no purple! Too clean with it! Yazuki able to get to the mid lane in time. Gobs! Okay, we're chilling.
Everyone is wrong, dude. It's not about the execution. It's all about, like...
aggression.
It's just aggression.
Aura.
It doesn't matter. The synergy doesn't matter. They saw the prediction and the audience said it's all about execution. So everyone just keeps making plays. It doesn't matter if the team isn't available to follow up. The Tectonic Charge, the I'm Offended.
Tsunami Slams.
Off cooldown. Just throw it out there. There you go, Mountain Shocker.
Bang!
Oh!
Bang! Another I'm Offended on Gobs. I don't know why though.
What am I going on?
It's not Purify. Alec is cut down. Oh! Tectonic Charge from Beloyski!
What is this game? I need a breather.
I don't understand.
My neck is hurting. Please help. Make it gets the purple buff. But this is Geek Fam controlling now. They are the ones who are dictating this game. Make it!
And a 1v1 takes down Arfi. Oh my lord.
Dare I say it, Geek Fam is out-tempoing, out-aggressing Alter Ego. It could be the fanny pick. It could just be Geek Fam trying to beat Alter Ego at their own game. It's an
kills.
ego matchup.
Arashi 30 kills in 12 minutes.
What is this? Wow.
Oh man.
Slow down a bit. Thankfully, the teams are slowing down their tempo. Kanziski Still needs to farm, but Baloyski, look at him. He's eyeing for an initiation with God knows who will follow up. Because nobody will, because he blindly pulls in the tectonic charge. A queen swings for Nino to get the damage reduction going on physically. But Baloyski will get spotted by that sentry, so Alter Ego, they will be more cautious on their movements. But so far, Geek Fam are the ones with the gold lead. They will push out the top side wave, the bottom side too. And now Alter Ego, all they can do is just wait.
Oh man. Look at Baloy.
He's so tanky right now. Look at his items, dude. He went for the Athena immediately, understanding that Arfi and Hijime are going to be required to even get him anywhere near the danger zone. And then he even went for the Radiant Armor. So with just a Dreadnought armor, he feels like he has enough damage, enough reduction with his passive and that item to deal with Yasuke and Nino. So the stacking of magical damage in the mid and gold lane for Alter Ego is being abused. Let's make it. Make it. Okay. All right.
Tables. Ready over to Yasuke. Oh my kids! Assassinates Yasuke with the cutthroat. No jungle means no lord for you, Alter Ego.
What was that cable movement?
That was crazy.
That was so quick.
That was disgusting. What the heck? He got zigzagged on.
Zigzag.
Oh boy.
Lightning fast.
He got shredded to pieces immediately. No time to react at all. Oh, Gobs.
Guys, no, that's a guys.
It's okay.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh!
Tectonic charge. But the damage dealers are so far. What's going on, man? Like a boy and Kenzie are probably like, wait, we're clearing bot, man.
We're talking about. Okay, go on, Rashi. I know you want to say something.
I mean, a boy has 5 kills.
What?
He has a
Conceal,
5
conceal.
kills. Conceal!
Oh my, what? A boy.
Wait!
They have purified. Oh no, Mountain Chop
Oh!
used.
Oh boy.
The Lord is still up. There's no. Oh no.
I don't know. Want to talk about Kalea with no follow-up. That was Baloyski with the Grok with no follow-up to their sieging on the mid base though. And they get it done. The Lord's still healthy. Will get taken down by Alter Ego. They have good clear with the Harith, with the Isun Shin too. They'll be fine for now.
Dude, like, this is Geek that we're talking about, and they completely disregard lane management, macro. Right? Is this actually the Geek that we know, like, we're familiar with? Because they are literally just playing full, you know, they're playing like they're a jock. They're not playing like the geeks here. There's nothing smart and intelligent about this gameplay. It's all muscle.
It is. It is all muscle.
It's pure physicality.
And is this
that tectonic charge?
There was nobody out. I'm offended.
Oh no. BBB. Ah! Charge.
Wow, he goes through.
The crowd goes wild.
I love me some unnecessary tectonic charges, you know?
Yeah.
That one was necessary.
I missed the old name.
Completely
though.
necessary, that one.
Tectonic charge is like not as grand as Wild Charge.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it wild.
It's more thematic.
Yeah.
But the Makeys picked up the Athena as well, so hey, understanding that, you know, he doesn't have to be concerned about the physical damage generally, and if he keeps targeting Yasuke the way he's been doing here, this might end up being a really big brain genius itemization, even if the execution isn't.
Fleeting time for the Kalea. Getting that Tsunami Slam cooldown quick. None for the Rock though.
Wait, Baloyski has a 2k gold lead.
What?
He's him, dude.
Yes, it's just 2k.
How is he so rich?
I don't understand.
Is he selling rocks?
Huh? Has he just been clearing like the waves with the Grok?
I mean,
I don't
Grok.
know what Dwayne's been doing, man, but he's rich.
Technically, yeah, it's about drive. It's about money for him, not power.
All right, so he's exposing Alec for being broke.
Because he broke a leg.
He's saying
broke
like,
a leg.
Let's go band for band.
Oh man.
Well, 5 seconds to the Lord. I don't know how Alter Ego might save this if they keep on fumbling the chances. Yasuke needs to stay alive as long as possible.
Alec,
But Baloyski
Alec.
might look for something. Tsunami Slam!
Oh, tectonic charge cancels it. Beautifully done. Makers jumps in with a cutthroat. Able to find Hijime, who's walking up now. Gobs walking up as well. Kenziski up. Gobs on Uranus. Walking up again. A lot of damage placed down.
Well, the Bruno tore his ACL. Can't play football anymore.
He's injured. He'll be out of play for a solid 30 seconds.
Here we go. Fabrizio Romano.
You already know Alex going like, oh, no, your turn. Right, Lord up now.
Even the Indo casters are laughing.
I mean, can you blame them?
This game is hilarious.
3K gold lead now for Geek Fam. What are they gonna do with it though? The base turret on the bottom side wasn't taken out yet. Makekids is looking to try and make a play again. Predict like a rotation, get one more assassination. And Baloyski at this one is so tanky. I don't think Alter Ego are really a threat for him to walk up.
Oh, Nino failed with I'm Appended. Gob's still in the midst of it all now.
Black.
Oh, Beta has him on force. Gob's mortality still intact, able to heal up. Hijume. Now only does he make his way back. Baloyski gets taken down. Alec will lose his immortality. What? Mountain Shotgun lands on Natalia.
It shocks everyone.
It's 1-0.
I don't understand. That was Baloyski missing his ult too, by the way. The tectonic charge just passed through.
No one saw it, all right? It was
That's
into
true.
Natalia. It wasn't a miss.
Yeah, it was
Right.
intended for the Natalia. That's true.
Well, the BOD just completed for Yazuke, and with the BOD, a couple of those kills, like Gobs earlier, would have been secured much, much earlier. So the fact that it's just trades upon trades means that they're just trying to get to the late game as fast as possible, right? They're trading these kills back and forth. It's gonna be literally a battle of execution right here, and Alter Ego are making the first move.
For the first time in a few minutes, Alter Ego are the ones to pull the trigger. Alec, is he looking for the Tsunami Slam here?
Uh-oh. Alex still holding on to the Tsunami Slam, which makes sense. You don't want to go on Uranus, but looks with the conceal already now. Looking for the Tectonic Charge. Hijume in the midst of it all. Goes for you now. Overturn. Unable to get it. Hijume able to blink her out. RP with the Chrono Dash on Gobs. Baloyski backing away. Finally, some back and forth. Not an all-in commit.
Round 2, Arashi.
I mean, dude, Geek Fam, they still have that Tectonic Charge available, so it's wise for Alter Ego to back away right there. But they're still on the Lord. Baloyski can still make a big play happen.
Yeah.
Look at the HP bar though. It's going on kind of fast.
Gonna hold it. Baloyski still looking for the angle. Tsunami Slam still held on to Nino. Goes into Gobs. Oh!
Tectonic Charge landing on 2 there. Instant Purify coming down as Makis looks for the play as well. But the Harith is doing so much damage. Kenzie with the pick off already. Baloyski losing in immortality. Is that to be the cut down from Makis onto the Harith again. Nino immobilized. A boy going for the shots. Has the Sky Piercer. 2-4-0. Baloyski recalling. Geek Fam on the Lord.
Wow, they will take the Slord as they lose nothing. Alter Ego, Hijume, Arfi taken down. 2 of the most important players in their lineup.
In a big clash like that, you would expect the divers to win out. The Yisun Shins, the Kaguras, the Harrods. But Alter Ego, they lost the mid lane and the gold lane. We're talking about how going with the rush playstyle, you have to keep your mid lane and gold lane alive. Alter Ego says, no, it's fine. What do you know?
Oh! What a pick. Makis buys immortality, buys Winter Crown! Tectonic Charge lands on 3, but there's no one there. Baloyski taking low. Kenziski walks up the Rose Gold Meteor bomb, but it was a bit too late for Makis. Traction Pulse, not finding Nino. But look at Uranus walking up. That gave me deja vu. A boy able to go for the immobilization. Nino taking low. The ball's coming down. Nino falling, but look at the mid lane. Harith dealing with the Evolve Lord. That was GG. Good play by Alter Ego.
Buying time. The Vitality and the Winter Crown purchase coming in from Makis, but still he falls down. At least it's a trade, 1 for 1, even though it's not worth it for a Geek Fam.
Dude, this is just instincts, right? Alter Ego had no idea Makis was there. They've done this before.
Alec knows.
Well, again,
does he know?
They've done this before.
He knows.
They just conceal, they run into the jungle, and they look for something. They try and sniff someone out, and they found Makis.
Yep.
What?
The rebirth of the Brawl server.
Like randomly looking or like putting your hand in your pocket and finding a $5,000 $10 bill.
That's a $100 bill, dude.
That's a lot of value, dude.
That's treasure. I go gold digging. That's why they call me the gold digger, because I dig for gold in my pocket.
All right.
Gold difference. Arashi, break it down for us.
Baloyski's still up, baby.
Still up, boy. like 1,000 something. So it's evening out, but again, aside from the roamers, I think everyone is already at full build. It's all about the item swaps and all that at this point. Oh, the wall!
Wow. CC immunity. Oh, Tectonic Charge on 2 from BBB. Gobs walking up, pops in Consecration. Baloyski with the conceal. Alter Ego back away.
The problem is with this Tectonic Charge is that there is no direct follow-up. It has been very telegraphed, where he would catch 2 players, 3 players, but there is not enough burst. There is not enough timing for them to go in straight for the kill.
I think only Makis can really follow up properly. Aside from that, they're better off using the Tectonic Charge as a bit of a peel tool I'm offended doesn't land, so... Oh boy.
So when the I'm offended doesn't land, does that mean she's not offended?
She's not.
So it's like... What do you call it?
No offense.
I'm supportive.
No offense.
No offense.
No
Oh,
offense.
okay.
I'm offended, no offense.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey.
Not taken. Well,
Not taken.
wait, Alter Ego, they're on the top side of the map.
What are they doing?
They gotta
It's getting
clear it.
rushed down.
They gotta clear up top. They gotta play with the far lane. Oh man, that's a big rock. I'm offended. Over to Beloyski. Still holding it down. Don't know Wolfking coming down. Tectonic charge over. Purify out. Beloyski with the flicker out of safety. Now as a boy buys immortality. Time Nino! Don't run Wolfking as the Purify gets used up by Gobs as well. Make it with the dive in. Almost. The fadeaway basic attack from Yasuke takes Make-Kids down. Now with Make-Kids and Beloyski down, it is free for Alter Ego.
For the first time ever, in 10 minutes, Alter Ego might look to push further, to push Geek Fam to their limits. That was the fadeaway from Yazuke. 3 points. Executing Make-Kids in that topside river.
Oh man, Geek Fam, if you look at their itemizations, especially on the tanks, you can see that they are more concerned, very much more so on the magical damage. But now that Yazuke is full items and he's got that execute, that was a huge crit for the fadeaway. You're seeing Queen's Wings, you're seeing Twilight Armors now to try and mitigate a bit of that crit burst.
Alter Ego now are sieging. Arashi is the ski-couple.
Let's see. I like what we can see already. Mounted Chakra used up top. Oh, the umbrella landed, but there's no commitment. Gob still in the midst of it all now has immortality. It's gonna be Beloyski who walks in. Mounted Chakra not landing. Demobilization doesn't either, no. But Yasuke walks in. Immortality back with the Winter Crown as well. Kenziski is still doing a whole lot of damage as the Yin overturn gets used up. Oh, Ijume with a dive. Kenzie getting the kill back away. RP with a double. A boy on it, but the base will just get targeted down. Alter Ego prevail in a chaotic game 1.
This is, and this might be the real Chaos Derby, because that was full of sweat and blood, non-stop action, but Alter Ego will be the ones to claim the win. 1-0 up against Geek Fam.
Sheesh! Geek Fam really said, abandon modernity, return back to our human nature, but Alter Ego have them beat.
Oh my.
Oh man, that
you
was
want to go Chaos against the participant of the Chaos Derby? Not today, not yet.
Wow, well, well. It's hard to describe what happened, what unfolded in front of our very eyes. Those Alter Ego bringing their playstyle, their chaotic kick and rush playstyle. But it seems like Geek Fam also fell for that. They followed suit. You're talking about it. When we see Geek Fam play, they are identical with macro play, wave management, just upholding those macro values, but here, all they care about is just spamming their ultimates left and right, and that was full of chaos. Left and right in this game. Is Geek Fam swayed by Alter Ego's playstyle?
They got absorbed immediately all the way into that tornado of chaos, which is Alter Ego. That is not how you want this game to go. That is not how we expected this game to go either.
Well, well, well. Alter Ego still with their heads held up high, without Rin. I think it's a bummer that Rin has to miss this game, you know, because we know Rin. He is that aggressive jungler, goes in straight, just charges into you, and in a game as high paced as that, he should have been there,
dude,
to get front row seats to watch what happened.
Chefin, how you doing?
Chefin.
How you feeling?
He got karma'd so hard.
Oh, okay. Talk to me about this.
Week 1, BTR went 0-2, Geek Fam went 2-0, and I couldn't hear the end of that. And then guess what? After that, BTR is not lost. Geek Fam is not won. Like, it's crazy how things turn.
How the turntables, man.
Yeah, don't forget.
Shout out Chefin, who's watching and probably now malding.
Karma is a bro.
Bro, like, man.
I don't know what to say, to be honest.
Like, do you want to talk about the success of Alter Ego, or do you want to talk about who the heck is playing? Because that ain't Geek Fam.
That was weird.
What was that?
That was Make-It's though. Make-It's was really good.
Was good. Beloyski.
But overall,
dude, he changed items so quick. He even got the rose gold in time, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty ridiculous.
Arashi?
unfortunately, again, in a full-on dive. Oh, that fadeaway was so weird. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chaos in the back room.
Don't fall. And the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It's RV.
Dude.
Why are you laughing, Arashi?
Because usually you see, you know, a cool calculated game. You see, 0 deaths. He's going 6, 6, and 9.
And is the player of the game.
It doesn't matter though. The damage output is there. The adjustments is there. I believe initially he went for a full damage build, and then he went and switched out for. He switched out items quite a bit there. I even lost track, honestly. Overall, the fact that he's on a Harith means that these kind of brawls are exactly what he wants. In the early game, though, without the items, he was having a tough time getting Dolbon. But was able to actually escape from a lot of these big attempts from Cake Fam. And yeah, he went in again. It's something you would hear a lot here, because a lot of times in this game, that has happened, right? With how a sliver of HP, these players are still willing to get back in there.
Oh.
But dude,
every time I see
what is going on?
It's just, that was a good charge, but, you know, like again, the problem with the Tectonic charge is that the follow-up is just hard.
No, the thing is, it's a dive hero, right? Like Grok gaps, like closes crazy gaps.
Yeah.
But the Bruno and Kimmy can. So it's like, yo, wait up! And then you can't deal damage while they're knocked up. By the time a boy and Bruno makes it to the engage, they're not stunned.
Well, man, the Fanny is there, but again, she can't be the only one, you know, one-man army, burst down all the players of Alter Ego type of hero. That's not how it works.
Logically speaking, the assassins do fall off more.
Yes.
Right? That's why you see Yazuki being a bit more impactful technically. So that's like the only, the only problem. But by all means, you know, there was no need for Geek Fam. We talk about the Tectonic charge being too far up front for a boy and Kenzinski to kind of follow up on. But there really wasn't a big need to kind of go for that, isn't there? Technically, Geek Fam has good kite ability. They can wait for Alter Ego to pull the trigger with a Tsunami Slam with an I'm Offended, and then just counter, right? And in a sense, that would kind of ensure that Alter Ego are in position for Attraction Pulse, for the balls from Kenzinski as well. But none of these fights were all that calculated, right? It was just chaos, man.
It's the type of game where you don't even know who to vote for. It's the BOTG. Who was your vote? Who were your votes, guys?
I went RF, dude.
I think eventually I went for RF because he did, you know, quote-unquote carry the game. A close second I would go for was Yazuki.
Yazuki, yeah.
Some moments there were really, really good.
Yazuki.
But dude,
I wanted to go for Alec, but his Tsunami Slams onto Gobs was just shut me off.
Yeah.
That's the first blood warrior, Alec.
But at least he realized that, you know, the Tsunami Slam towards the Uranus wasn't worth it, so he stopped for a brief moment. Anything else you want to highlight, Mirko or Rashi?
Let's get into game number 2. I want to see how many kills we get, because right now we are 45 kills at 45 in 24 minutes. I don't know if it is. Do we? Is it?
It should be up there, by all means. I'm trying to look at the damage dealt.
Gotta check.
Surprisingly, towards the end there, Maykits is still like the second highest damage dealer. So Kenzinski actually is the one that kind of zoned out. Can't really do much, and you can understand why. Against a Harith, a Ruby, a Yisunshin, a Kagura, these are all like one-shot threats. And that's why he even built the Athena shield. It was an Athena on the Fanny, okay? There was an Athena on the Bruno. So the burst damage is something that they were really concerned about.
Did you see where Beloyski dealt more damage than Kenzinski?
He's Dwayne, bro.
But yeah, what is a ball to a rock, right?
Have you ever played football with a rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not a fun time.
Yeah, it hurts. But the question is, will game 2 be off the same tempo?
At this point, it better be. Right? Like, you already set
this
up
is the bar so high.
Yeah, like, game 1 this is the bar of action. You might as well just go full send, man. Like, what's the point of playing slow now?
Yeah.
Alter Ego clearly don't want to play slow. It's up to Geek Fam. It's like, Geek Fam, if you win early, then you can set the pace. But they won earlier, and they set the pace, and they wanted to go fast.
See, Mirko, you're a movie guy. You would understand this, but this feels like a Michael Bay movie. You know, it ain't all that deep, right? Ain't all that, you know, not a lot of drama, a lot of flair. It is exciting, though, and it is fun.
Well, let's just take a look at game number 2, but I think we do need a breather. That was a very, very exhausting game to cast, but it was fun. Finally, we get ourselves a treat.
What treat?
That game was a treat.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, I felt like I wasn't analyzing. I was like semi-color because I was just exclaiming like, "What's going on?"
It feels like I was. It felt like I was in a watch party. You know.
They wouldn't let you talk though.
Yeah.
Like literally every time it's not play-by-play. They're like, nah, let's make go talk again.
Let's do something else. So yeah, exactly like a watch party. It's more of a watch party type of game to cast, but it's okay. We do miss games like that. It doesn't have to be all methodical.
Doesn't need to be
like Onyx, like RRQ, like Bigatron. We know you guys are methodical too.
Sometimes maybe yes, sometimes maybe.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
Maybe not so much.
Maybe Rush.
Dude, was that Gattuso?
Yeah, that was Gattuso.
Yeah, that's Gattuso.
Shout out to Gattuso.
Dude, is this like the brawliest game of the season?
Yeah.
It has to be.
We've had more brawly games, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's Ultrigo Dewa. That was more brawly.
I think there's more action in this one.
No, but this one is like you're in a short fuse and you pull out that trigger very quickly. The trigger happy, the players are. The decisions made is just not thought of.
Spontaneous.
Yeah, spontaneous, exactly.
Very
It's instinctual.
It's like, let's go. Primal instincts.
If you don't go instinctual, there's no way you just conceal and go from your jungle all the way to the opposing team's jungle. That's a long trip.
They knew, bro.
It's a long trip.
They had a ward there.
They did. Let's just see. But as of now, the casters, us right here, we'll take a break. Take a breather first. We need to prepare ourselves for game number 2 if it will go the extra mile. If it's going to be that fast, that quick tempo. So Eterna, please give us a break.
Magang kalian, dan untuk hari ini kita ada sesuatu yang spesial karena mumpung kita lagi dalam break between game 1 sama game 2, aku mau kasih tahu kalau misalkan kalau kalian datang ke MPL Arena, nggak cuman pertandingan yang seru yang akan bisa kalian nikmati, tapi juga banyak banget produk-produk kolaborasi MPL yang super seru karena ada beberapa produk juga di mana kalian bisa mendapatkan voucher ataupun apapun itu yang kalian bisa tukar in-game, maupun itu skin ataupun diamonds. Jadi kita lihat ya, yang pertama ya di sini kita ada Good Day X MPL, dan salah satu favorit Eterna juga ketika lagi mungkin capek atau lelah setelah nge-cast atau mungkin nge-hosting juga. Dan favorite Eterna sendiri tuh yang avocado sih. Jadi banyak banget rasa-rasa dan varian yang kalian bisa nikmati. Yang kedua kita ada Good Time. Karena kalau ada Good Day, pastinya kita juga butuh a good time. Ini salah satu kolaborasi juga bersama MPL. Dan of course kalau misalkan kalian pendukung Geek right now ya 1-0 untuk Alter Ego, pastinya kalian butuh boosting mood sedikit ya. Jadi di sini ada Good Time yang hadir buat kalian juga. Selanjutnya kita di sini ada Yoritos. Ini enak banget, jujur personal favorite. Kalau aku nge-cast ngantuk atau apa, kalau misalkan aku juga lagi di rumah bermain game, nge-rank, butuh penemani untuk membantu Eterna. Eterna juga suka banget nikmatin Yoritos dan juga ada banyak banget rasa atau variannya juga ya. Ini yang rasa jagung bakar pedas, di sini juga ada rasa keju, rasa ayam bakar, pokoknya kalian bisa explore sendiri. Lalu terakhir, last but not least, kita juga ada kolaborasi sama Killa Food Basreng. Jadi buat kalian para penikmat basreng, ada yang varian pedas, ada juga yang versi original. Ini yang Eterna pegang tuh yang original. Jadi kalian jangan lupa untuk check it out karena these are my personal favorites. Aku juga tahu kalau misalkan ini yang ada di backrooms itu sering banget cepet habis ya karena para talent, para caster juga suka banget untuk menikmatinya. So excited to see you guys try it karena super enak, and kita akan melihat kelanjutan untuk match yang ketiga, game yang kedua. Siapa yang akan menang?
I don't need those snacks because that game made me full.
That game was a snack.
That was a treat.
No, that was a full meal. A 3-course meal. But yeah, if you...
What would you prefer?
Back over. Sucro.
Doritos or Sucro?
Sucro Yoritos. Sucro
Good answer. PR trained.
Yeah, I'm trained.
Arashi, what would you choose? RRQ or Sucro?
RRQ or Sucro?
Well, technically, RRQ is
RRQ.
sponsored by Sucro, right?
Yeah.
So
double the trouble.
double the trouble.
There's gonna be trouble and make it double.
Hopefully,
That's what our Geek Fam said.
Yeah, exactly. Took a page out of Team Rocket.
imagine if Alter Ego says, you know, after game 1, double it, give it to the next person.
That's what Alter Ego said probably.
Game 2 will be that much of a trouble, but
I'm just
there
gonna
is
start
no
eating
trouble with Sucro. The trouble comes when you don't have Sucro, because Sucro is the coated peanuts originally from
good.
Indonesia with flavor variants that are perfect
Try that. That's a Kribo flavor.
to accompany your gaming experience. This is the Kribo
No, you try
flavor.
it.
This is our
exactly.
favorite.
You try it because there's barbecue,
I
Kribo,
tried
and
this
soybean
before.
as well. So
I
you
tried
make your
this
day
before.
even more exciting for
Kribo
sure.
is actually so good.
So good.
Pro gamer snack with Sucro. Hashtag Gasla and hashtag give me that. Dude,
Can you?
dude, come
Sorry,
on.
that was short. That was short.
Hi, go high. What the hell?
Hold on. Third time this shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rashid. I'm sorry.
You don't play basketball.
I'll do it for you.
No, I don't.
No.
I'm trying to feed you.
Absolutely not.
Don't forget to get your Sucro packs, because this is the snack for
That was a
game.
good crunch, man.
That was good.
crunch.
That was good.
Oh,
I remember.
It's delicious.
man. Kribo is my favorite flavor. It used to be original, but Kribo has Kribo is good.
Talked about this. Sucro has a lot of niche flavors. It's the oven roasted ones.
Oh,
The
so good.
Kribo one used to be very niche. They had the green peas too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the green peas
Oh,
flavor.
that's good. That one's
Yeah,
good.
They have that too. So, yeah, a lot of options when you're talking with Sucro. But now options for game 2. Nothing but chaos. I just want chaos, please.
So you can even break it down because if it's played the same way, right? The drafts don't matter.
Munching on Sucro. Munching on Sucro, I see.
One time for the one time. You wanna try it? Try it.
Here. Huh?
Huh?
Ah, we got it! Hey! Oh, it was on. Oh no,
it's off
That was
cam.
completely. Yeah, accurate.
So
We got it
Mirko
for sure,
threw the peanut from 2 meters away.
Yep.
And Arashi was able to swallow it.
And an audience member like popped out of nowhere and like also got the second one. Yeah, it all happened.
Yeah. No cap.
No Caparinos.
Right. If you were the coaches, if you are the DSP and Bluffsy, and Zephyr and Styx,
Yep.
what's the convo you're having with your players right now?
If I was Zephyr, guys, do exactly what you did. You won, right? Like, do exactly what you did in game 1.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
If I was Dora DSP though, I'd say slow
it.
down.
Yeah.
Fix it. Don't tolerate tempo, because obviously Alter Ego wants this to happen. It's like social engineering, you know?
But also, maybe we go for a composition that, you know, synergizes a bit more. If you want to dive, we dive. If you want to play front to back, you play front to back. That was like we have a really good back and a front that wants to go deep.
Yeah.
Like deep. Dude, if I was Dora DSP, first question immediately is like, what happened to my team? Like, who are you guys? Like, imposter alert immediately.
Call the bells, ring the bells, and call off the meeting.
That was it's such a foreign sight to see. A brawling geek fam.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that in a long time. You have to understand, like, I feel like the last time we saw a really hardcore brawl geek fam was back in the Renvi days, you know, the all-roll Renvi days. With Frieza.
I remember him.
The good old geek fam.
The teasers, right? So there's someone, gold lane, and then NV.
Yeah,
and then he's like all roll.
What's his name? Adam?
Adam?
I forgot. But it's the old geek fam. We haven't seen that in the modern...
The old logo, right?
The modern age geek fam has not shown us that kind of performance just yet. But ladies and gentlemen, game number 2.
Hopefully we get the same results and the same tempo, if not better. And the previous game, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Arlet banned out, Uranus banned out too, Fanny taken out. Because Geek Fam now, what do they want to go for, especially when they are on blue side?
Kalea, first pick?
Yeah, Kalea might
But
be...
then it'll be
bring it
CC
up.
Gata on the other side. See,
Gato.
that's why I feel like they should have just gone CC Gata. Like, they overthought it, dude.
So, it's time to play your cards right here. Well, what do you go for, Arashi?
I don't know here.
Jusin?
Jusin.
They ignored it game 1. Both teams ignored it.
Yeah.
They want to just damage, bro.
Toxia ban.
Fusion would have worked well with how the game went, technically.
CC or Kalea? That's the question.
I would go for Kaleo, I think, personally.
Ah. So no prior towards YSS or Lancelot in the first
Oh,
pick
Lance.
anymore?
I would go Lance.
Yeah, Lance is also available. That is an option. Makeits plays that too, and he is very apt with those assassins, so that could be an option. But Alter Ego can just answer with CC Katot too, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think go Kalea, see what Alter Ego go for, because they could go Yisun-Chin or Lance, and then you pick whatever's up, plus the Juice.
CC.
They go CC. Ah.
You don't like it?
This CC first pick thing, overrated.
Ah.
Overrated, especially now, because Alter Ego can just go Kalea. No. Huh? They go Juicin and Harith.
Juicin and Harith.
Okay, never mind. CC pick is amazing here, because now Geek get to pick up Kalea, right? Do they even want Kalea? It looks like they don't.
Yeah, you only think that they might.
Kalea Lance, right? Normally, that would be what you go for. But knowing Geek, Farsa Lance?
Do we even really know Geek?
You might not only know them.
Gatot Lance.
Gatot Lance.
Because the Gatot and the CC combo, really, really good. I forgot about that again. The Kalea now is taken out from Alter Ego because they have a Gatot. So Alter Ego are forced to go Yisun-Shin here. Because if they don't go Yisun-Shin, bye-bye. There you go. YSS, Alter Ego.
What's next though? That's the main question.
Granger Moskov ban.
Yeah, Granger Moskov ban is needed.
And then Geek fan ban
What if they ban Kalea? Kalea is still open.
No, they have Gatot, right? Don't think they have to ban.
Oh, yeah.
Not necessary. Are they gonna might ban away like the the more movement heavy, the more sustained like fighter based XP laners maybe? Because they want the CC to be able to just shred people down, right? So they don't really mind like a big tanky guy.
I would want to ban Badang. I would ban Badang here.
What goes well against the CC up in the XP lane?
Badang.
Badang.
Pretty good.
Badang's aight. Because you can disengage. He's trying to like smack you with the yo-yos and you're like, boom, back off.
Oh, but they go for roam bans on Alec instead. The prio that they always rely on.
What?
Nino semangat.
3 pacarmu.
Wow, Nino has 3 girls.
So
Nino,
Nino,
greedy Nino.
The sign says
Nino has 3 girlfriends.
So basically like, good luck Nino from your 3 girlfriends.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? As a player, just like Arashi.
Expose them.
And Chefin. And Miracle too.
Hey, no.
You're loyal.
One.
Yeah.
Only one. Shout out Louis.
Shout out Louis. Shout out my mom. I'm loyal to her.
Hey, W, man.
Emily Mans.
Okay, realize. I see how it is.
I'm mama's boy. Okay. Well, the Kimmy ban, is it warranted? Are they scared of a boy with a Kimmy? Are they scared of a
weird.
Well, this time against the Zushin, the Kimmy can be a bit annoying because the both of you need time to do damage, right? One of you needs time to lift one up, the Zushin, and the other one needs to kind of build up that meter below your HP bar. Yeah. So in a duel, I find that the Kimmy can wins out quite often as well. So hey,
talked about it. Miracle, Arashi, the Badang is good up against the CC. Disengage, like you said, Arashi. Now Geek Fam, 2 options left. Yeah. What fares well up against the Chusen?
But realize, don't overthink it, right? This is a very straightforward
Farsa, dude.
type of draft.
That's true.
The Farsa is so good. Like Yisun-Chin, double a marksman and Harith.
Oh yeah, the Farsa is available.
Valentina.
Wait,
what ult?
For what ult?
What they want to take? The Zaman Force?
I think they're just not comfortable on Farsa.
Oh boy, come on.
It could also be like a precaution to the kite ability, right? To be able to actually sustain in the lane when you have a level lead from the Valentina. The 2 dashes, the terrifies, the AoE terrify.
I'm
that
just
could
saying,
be it.
if Alter Ego scale, no one's gonna deal with the Harith, I think.
Usually
you have the Farsa to deal with him.
Yisun-Shin too, no?
Yeah, Yisun-Shin too. Alter Ego, I would say put Badang in Rome. Put Badang in Rome.
Phobius.
And get a Phobius.
Yeah.
That's so many dashes, dude. That's why the Valen also gives the Phobius more value. You'll lose that against a CC, but you could always just ask for help, clear the lane, and then play for Turtle 1.
They're thinking.
Yeah, they will go for the Phobius.
Wow.
Good read, Mirko, and now the Badang will go XP in the hands of Alec. Hopefully, not as questionable as that Kalea. But now, Alter Ego, they open up windows, they open up opportunities to win this game. from multiple angles. But for Geek Fam, once it reaches the late game, which by the way Alter Ego can do indefinitely, there's no one that can really deal with the Harith, deal with the YSS. So that's going to be the problem for Alter Ego, for Geek Fam.
Yeah, they're just built to really take the game and run with it when they do well, when they actually having the kills and the damage to zone out, to kind of threaten Alter Ego. If they don't get that going, it's going to be a tough time, but maybe that's exactly what they're banking on.
Banking on that late game is Alter Ego. Can Geek Fam stop their train? It is game number 2 of Alter Ego against Geek Fam. Alter Ego seeking that 2-0 finish.
Let's see if Alter Ego can get it done. Alec is already trying to break Beloyski's legs here. Hijime. Oh, there's gonna be a pickup. Beloy thrown to the ground and punched early, revitalized early. Whoa!
30 seconds.
Gonna use it early on, so it's gonna be up for the turtle contest, I guess. You know, it's a bit of a cheese move technically, but all right. Brawl's already breaking out across the map. I feel like the beginning is gonna be a lot slower here. I feel like that first turtle is gonna be the signal, man. The signal to go absolutely crazy.
Ooh. Good trade by Kenzie.
Yep. The Bruno, very high on crit. Yuzuke is here to get that gold crab. So at least the Isunshin can go quickly. Fist crack, or fist break rather. The pick off against Beloyski won't happen.
And for now, I think for Alter Ego, they can just go for these like small skirmishes. They themselves want Yazuki to be able to farm up anyways, right? So Geek are the ones who can kind of make more plays happen, abuse the Gato passives, abuse the Valentina early game fighting prowess, and the CC as well. Taking a look at the emblems with Games Max, firmness and tenacity for Beloyski, full tank. It's been the full tank for the whole time.
Yep.
Get number 1, no surprise there. Agility
Two
for
agilities.
Nino and Hijime, so it's all about moving around for them. Hijime is trying to be as active, but he's not on a burst hero any longer. So we'll see if he's comfortable with this situation. Alec.
Uh-oh. Terrified. Take it now. First blood to Beloyski. Flicker up from a boy. Beloyski has revitalized back up. We'll be able to pop it in as he goes for the big bonk on Yuzuke. Turtle number 1 spawning in the game.
Without Alec though, this will be hard, won't it? At least Nino is close by, and that gives the window for Alec to respawn. This objective will be very, very important. Beloyski!
Crimson Beacon with a jump also from Nino. Beloyski gonna be lifted up. Nino walking up again for the pursuit. Oh!
Nino!
Flickering out as well. Retriever Makin's on point! But Yazuke goes in for Traceless. Found his Shocker Seal to stun him up, but he's still able to survive. Comes! Wow! Ichume flickers in. Alec lives with a sliver of health.
Alter Ego, they live in the chaos, man. This is exactly what they want. Geek Fam is serving it to them on a silver platter, and Alter Ego will take that bet. They take those odds.
Wow. This is going to be Alter Ego maximizing the chaos! Harvey!
Oh my lord.
Zaman Force, Chrono Dash, Synchro Vision, everything thrown at Kenziski. Is this Bruno supposed to suffer?
I think he's gonna be suffering for a while here. In trades at least, I think Bruno can win in an all-in, but before level 4. Now RV at level 4 will be able to actually bully Kenziski a lot more in his lane. And again, Geek Fam, they don't really have a solution here for the chaotic fights that Alter Ego can bring to the table. Because at this point, they can engage with Phobius, they can engage with Badang, they can engage with Yazuki as well as Hijime. So everyone on the side of Alter Ego except for Arfi can start off a fight. Geek Fam can't say the same thing about their own lineup.
Hey, Mirko. A wise football coach once said, we need to suffer. And Kaczynski will suffer that lane slowly but surely. Shout out Carlo Ancelotti, best coach in the world.
Whoa.
Now, Hijime with the Crimson Beacon. Oh!
Oh man! Oh, boy!
The lock.
Thrown back into the Kabedon.
Oh!
Man. That's what we're talking about. Maybe that's why they wanted a boy on the Valentina, more escape tools. But when you get locked down like that, again, the layering.
Kenzie,
no!
Kenzie, run!
What is he gonna do here?
Okay, he gets the worldie actually. Okay,
he's gonna.
Oh, the turtle spawning. Oh man.
Okay.
Saved by the bell.
But yeah, a boy is on the flicker as well, so he can very easily get locked out. Nino is the target here, but he can fight. He can take this fight.
Yeah. This is the thing. Phobius is very strong. Oh my lord! Again, Badang Phobius, man. Nino's already shoot 2 members away. Alter Ego They reclaim position on this neutral objective. Yazuki's on it, a boy. Yeah, you gotta be careful. A boy. What? No! Why? What? Flicker up for Alec, but let's see what the AOG trying to save a boy. There's no respect from a boy, dude. What the helly?
Geek Fam slowly crumbling, disintegrating. That's a boy giving 2 petty deaths towards Alter Ego. As Suzuki will claim that Baloyski.
Oh no. No AOG.
He gives up.
He gave up. He's just standing there. Arfi. Oh, Nino too? Everyone's winning. Oh my lord. Look at the boy Alec.
Losing by submission.
Oh boy, this is a tough scene to watch. Is it tilt? Is it... I don't know what could cause this. This is Geek Fam we talked about, the strong mental. Yazuki makes a play once more. At this point, Geek Fam are just running it through. They're trying to go with the motions. They have not attempted a single move, a single play here. It's Alter Ego's control the whole time.
So far, Geek Fam, a very difficult game to traverse their way around. Hijume has been very efficient with the Juicin. Additional plays being made and even pressuring Make-Its like this, lift off.
Oh man.
I don't think they can kill him. Because the Lancelot is very mobile.
Shoulder bash there onto not Make-Its, so quite interesting. Again, Geek Fam can play safe all they want. That means Yazuki just gets to farm even more. And eventually you can see this. The moves are gonna move into the jungle of Geek Fam.
Oh no. Purple buff. Yeah, Crimson Beacon, no red tree given. Not an opportunity, not at all. Alter Ego are taking the game and running with it.
Well, YSS is known to be a conqueror, but I didn't really think he would conquer everything in the Land of Dawn as of now. Geek Fam lose their bubble buff for Make-Its. They lose tempo. They lose control too. And the neutral objective next to the chopping block for them. The turtle will spawn in 16 seconds. And Arfi on bottom just chilling. He's gonna farm to late game. That is where the real deal happens. Baloyski cards up, but he's gonna be fine.
Well, with the game being kind of brawly like this, you can see Alec already going for the Thunderbelt. He's gonna get a lot of stacks, man, because the members of Geek Fam are very willing to engage in some of these fist fights. Easy turtle for Alter Ego. There's no contest, no. It's not that there's no big ultimates. There's no control over the map.
The ultimates don't even work. AOG yet to be spotted. Done by Baloyski. Counter engage. Unable to be pulled off. So as of now, Alter Ego are playing this to perfection. But talking about the late game, right? Isn't there a single member in Geek Fam that can really operate the late game? I mean, the Bruno is a factor, isn't it?
Yeah, technically more DPS compared to Arfi. Although in the Zaman Force, not so much. And maybe Gops, right? With items, can't do much. But right now, he's like a hidden EXP compared to Nino. And he's still getting gold. He's not really shut down, being dove on again and again. Might have spoken too soon though. Hijume is in the area.
Yep. Gonna go for the dive. Mirko.
Suzuki. Able to get a turret. Again, this time it's Gobs. Mountain Shocker, stunning him up. Dark Wave landing. The AOG cancel. Baloy! AOG's out of there. Make-It's trying to go for the purple buff, but Yuzuki's right there. A retreat to secure it. RP though now with Purify out. Just dashing all across the place. Now it's Force. Fist crack from Alec.
Complete destruction of Geek Fam. They go for the finishing blow. That's Make-Its schooled back to the base.
Oh boy. There is no answer to that fist crack combo. Whenever Alec goes in for the play, Geek Fam just say, dude, that's one of us beat up. That's unlucky. And they go home.
Skadoosh.
There was no response, no counter, no protection.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know what to say. I mean, the CC and the Lancelot building the same items together. Should be the brute force.
Yeah, wait, that's kind of trippy actually.
Yeah, multiple times we have seen that being purchased together, but 10 seconds to the Lord, and this will be uncontested again. I mean, Geek Fam, they need to do something at least, crawl out of the darkness and possibly pull off something, but they won't chance it. Because Alter Ego are very scary in this time of the game.
Are they just planning on letting Alter Ego have their way and then like waiting for Alter Ego to throw? And then it's like a different rendition of the whole geekable angle?
Well, this is the case, I don't think they really can. I mean, if you want to talk about the geekable part, this is not the best high ground defense heroes that they have. They need to dive in back. Alec might look for a flank angle. The fixed crack might look so delicious here. He's gonna hold it.
Dude,
they will get the turret.
Thank goodness Alec didn't have Flicker. That was 4 members grouped up together, walking together for Geek Fam.
He just stands there menacingly and forces everyone to back away.
Oh, shield down.
Well,
the Lord's not even there yet. 10 minutes. That's on Holy Shield. Gonna be Alter Ego managing the waves a bit more. Is this gonna be the moment where Geek Fam attempt something? You know, a counter engage under the turret. Is that what's required?
And here's the thing, Arashi. Oh wait, with Valentino, your clear is not good.
Yeah.
Alec going for the fist crack, over the Gobs. RB, one more chrono dash, doesn't get it there. But Beloy seems to get canceled out. Big taunt, but Alec punches him. Hijume flickers out with the Crimson Beacon earlier forward. Alter Ego looking for the mid lane base turret. They've already cracked open a far lane base turret. Curtain call over to Nino. A boy's looking to play again. Just Crimson Beacons out of there. Cannot push the tempo. Horrible wave clear on the side of Geek Fam.
Paving way, the doorsteps of Geek Fam as Alter Ego. They want to end it quick. They want to have that win secured in their bag, but I think they got to wait for the next Lord to spawn. And again, like you mentioned, Mirko, the clear isn't the best. So if you want to talk about the geekable part of this composition, I don't think it's the best to do that.
No, it's not, but I don't know what other strat they have, you know, to bank on at this point in time. 11 minutes in, 9k gold behind Geek Fam with 2 base turrets down. 1 on the far side of the map too.
What about protect the Bruno?
Well, that's part of the whole geekable strategy, is it not?
I don't think it's enough though. The Bruno ain't a Natan. The Natan can solo carry. Bruno, you're doing single target damage, dude.
Nah, Natan pierces through, right?
Yeah, and Arfi is ahead. He's gonna burst you down. Your front line.
Problematic situation now. Geek Fam complicating already a difficult thing in their eyes. So Alter Ego, they're just gonna play the patient game, waiting game. Because like you said, Arashi, I do concur that there isn't really an alternative of how Geek Fam will pivot, of how they will play. And all it takes is just one set from Alec to end them. And look at Alec. He has the flank angle. It's come from behind.
You know, we're safe outside of the base, so Geek Fam are kind of locked in. Locked out of their own jungle here, unfortunately. Kenziski, though, if he's going to be the main carry here, he's only on the core 3 items with the Malefic Gun. He has the extra range to speak of now, but again, his safety is the main concern here. He will be able to output them damage, but he's also going to have to contend with being chased down by Yazuke, by Alec, by Arfi. Let's see how this one goes.
Rashi, is it over? Or is it geekable?
8.6k gold.
See what I mean? That's the only angle we can kind of bank on.
But it feels like it's only justification for Geek Fam. I mean, if this was a different team, what else would they think about, right? This geekable whole narrative is because of Geek Fam and what they're able to pull off season 14 against Onyx. But I think this time around it's not going to come to fruition because Alter Ego, 9.8k gold lead. They're going to press the base again, especially now the Lord is in their hands. And they are just corralling themselves together towards the base. Game fact by Gope. Phoveus becomes Nino's most picked hero. And that was a quick fact.
Very quick. 57.14% win rate on this Phoveus is what it said next.
Thank you, Mirko.
Yes, sir.
All right. Final push here, potentially.
Make it sunned up. Oh, Alec with a move. That's a pickup on Malloy. There you go. Soul Gobs knocked off Yazuke. Gets slain. That's a boy with a shutdown. But Alter Ego say you can get all the shutdowns. We'll get the game 2-0. Clean sweep. A stop.
Geek Fam not given the choice to play the game. All they can do is just only geek their way into the dying night. But Alter Ego says otherwise. They bring the chaos, and they bring the 2-0.
They bring the chaos, and Geek Fam oblige. Wasn't the wisest of moves. It sure made for an interesting game 1, but game number 2, that one was a lot more direct. A statement from Alter Ego that they are the captains of the stormy seas.
Yar! Mar! Well, the general gazes in confusion because it seems like Geek Fam doesn't really have that option, but hey, Yazuke finally thanking God because he is finally able to pick up a win, especially as a rookie. Especially so far, it's always been Rin as the main option. And so far, as a Yi Sun-shin, 2 games straight, he was able to kite it to the late game and scale. And that was the problem we talked about, scaling. What if this team was able to hit its power spike and scale to the late game? That is where the problem will occur.
Oh, dude. Geek Fam have got to think about what they need to do next. Because right now, they are in the red zone.
Let's take a look at this interview by Bude Clara Mongstar, translated by me.
Alter
Realize.
Champs akhirnya tersenyum dengan kemenangan dari Alter Ego.
Alter Champs are glorious in smiles.
Yang akhirnya didapatkan Nino. Ini pada sampai rindu loh kemenangan Alter Ego.
You know, everybody is missing Alter
Mereka
Ego's
tadi raguin
victories.
kita sih Bude. Iya, mereka raguin kita katanya.
They doubted us.
Ayam.
All they talked about is chicken.
Ya?
Panas aja sih.
Oke. Jadi nggak setuju kan kalau kalian ayam?
So you're not chickens.
Setuju lah, kita juga bisa berjuang gitu loh Bude.
We're not chickens, we're not cowards, we fight.
Sekarang apa nih yang ingin ditujukan Alter Ego 2-0?
What was Alter Ego able to showcase? The 2-0.
Udah banyak nih bekal untuk minggu keempat.
You guys were able to learn a lot for week 4.
Sebenarnya kita kayak prepare-nya kayak biasa aja sih Bude, kayak
Well, it was
latihan.
pretty
Cuman bedanya
common.
ya fokus ke diri masing-masing kali ya. Kayak
We focused on
jagoin aja
ourselves.
diri masing-masing, ntar juga ujung-ujungnya nyatu sama tim.
We reflected on ourselves and it just turned out to stick together as a team.
Banget. Ini racikan sudah final kah untuk Alter Ego Nino?
So is this the final lineup for Alter
Sebagai
Ego?
veteran di sini. Sudah apa Bude? Veteran.
Veteran?
Racikannya ini racikan udah pakem nih, berlima.
Is this the lineup that they're gonna
Kurang tahu
use?
sih, Bude. Cuman yang pasti ini roster di week 4 aja sih.
We're not sure
Itu aja
because
sih
this is
yang
the
diracik sama
only the
Bang
roster for week 4.
Week keempat.
Ya, soalnya kita main cuma sekali juga kan, ya kita maksimalin
Because we only
aja.
played once too
Iya.
this
Dan
week.
apakah itu penyebab kalian sudah nyiapin segala macam untuk Geek Fam?
And is that the reason why you're able to prepare so well against Geek Fam? You're only gonna
Iya,
play once
betul,
this
kayak
week?
Respect hero Baloynya aja
Exactly.
sih. Kayak HC-nya
We respect
jadi
Beloyski's
terus aja,
heroes,
itu aja
the
sih
Hulkert,
strateginya.
we banned out.
Oke, jadi
We respect him a lot.
kemarin nge-ban hero-nya Baloy.
Iya, HC-nya
So we
mengerikan
banned out
sekali, Bude.
Beloyski's heroes and he
Wow.
answers
Tapi
yes. We
ngomong-ngomong
banned out the
Beloyski,
Hulkert,
Beloyski ada pesan sama
banned out
Hijume loh.
Beloyski's heroes. And Beloyski
Apa Bude?
Kamu nggak kasih
has a
menang
message
sama
for
Baloy?
Hijume and Hijume has a message for
Kamu
Beloyski.
nggak kasih menang untuk Geek Fam. Tadi lupa, nggak denger pesan Baloy.
Why didn't you give a victory
Kalau
to
Geek Fam menang aku
Geek
dicengin
Fam?
lagi Bude sama Kodelwin.
Oke.
If Geek Fam wins,
Jadi misi terbesar
Codel
Baloy
win,
ini
which is Alter Ego
memenangkan
CEO, will
biar nggak
make fun of
dicengin
me
Bude.
again.
Coba, Bude pengen tahu.
Apa?
Misi terbesarmu hari ini tuh apa sih?
So what is your biggest mission
Ya,
today?
Yang penting jangan kalah sama Aboy Bude. Soalnya aku dicengin mulu.
As long as you don't lose to a boy, as long as I don't lose,
Oh, tapi ya,
I won't
memang
be
ada
made
fakta di mana
fun
kamu
of
adalah
by Kodelwin.
kayaknya salah satu mid laner dengan death terbanyak.
Well,
di
Hijume,
antara
you
mid
are
laner lain.
the mid laner with the highest deaths
Tahu,
in MPL ID
itu.
Season 16.
Tahu.
Do you know about that? Yes, I do.
Makanya tadi tuh kamu mau nunjukin, aku enggak nih.
Was that you
Aku
trying to
death-nya
show that
kecil banget
you
Ya,
you're not supposed to
kita
have that
per
stat?
week Pasti improve sih Bude paling kayak gitu aja.
Well, all I'm focused on
Tapi kalau
about is only
Hijume
improving
sendiri,
week by week.
sekarang kan kita tahu kayak pertarungan mid laner banyak lagi katanya goyang Hijume.
Well, you
Ada
do
apa
know that
dengan Hijume? What
the
happened
mid laner
dengan
battle is very
kemarin?
fierce. Hijume, are you still up there?
Kemungkinan kemarin kan lawannya lumayan keras-keras kan Bude.
And
Jadi
yesterday
aku
we faced
sendiri
very tough
dapet
opponents.
Pelajaran sih.
So I got a lot of experience, a lot of lessons
Oke,
from
kalau
those
kemarin
battles.
gimana kamu ngeliat Aboy hari ini?
So how did you see a boy today?
Keras juga.
Well, a boy is very good.
Tapi kalau untuk Hijume sendiri?
But for yourself,
Keras sama-sama.
I'm also good.
Oh, pokoknya ini lagi keras aja ya.
Or a
keras
boy
nih.
is also good
Lagi sama-sama
in the face
keras.
of Hijume.
Tapi untuk tadi berarti menang di lane-nya.
So did you win out your lane? Yes.
Apa yang beda?
Yes, he did win
Hijumenya
out
yang
his lane.
beda atau gimana?
Karena
What's
jungle-nya
different?
si Bude yang beda.
Because of my jungler. The jungler is
Juga.
different.
Halo. Coba
Hello, Yazuke.
Halo.
perkenalkan diri, namanya siapa?
Introduce yourself.
Yasuke Bude.
Yasuke
I'm
dari
Yazuke.
mana?
Dari
Where are you from?
Sulawesi.
I'm from Sulawesi.
Hai.
an island in
Tapi
Indonesia.
Yasuke hadir ke sini akhirnya bisa ngobrol sama Bude. Kemenangan
Finally,
adalah
Yasuke,
untuk
you're able to talk with Bude. Give him a round of applause.
Seneng banget tuh Alter Champs, happy banget. Tapi Yasuke, akhirnya loh menang
Finally, Yasuke.
pertama. Ini udah ditunggu-tunggu
Your
gak sih
first
sama
win.
Yasuke?
Have you been waiting for this?
Pada akhirnya
Yes, I
bisa
have been waiting for this first win.
mewujudkannya. Apa nih? Rasa kemenangan.
What is the feeling of victory here?
Enak banget.
It's very good. I'm very happy.
Bude penasaran.
I'm
Kemarin-marin
curious.
debutnya memang agak
Yesterday your debut was not the best,
apakah kondisi dari Yasuke sekarang sudah berbeda?
but is your condition
sudah
now
lebih nyaman? Apa
different?
gimana, Yasuke?
Are you feeling better?
Sekarang udah berbeda sih, Bude.
Now it's different.
Apa tuh bedanya?
My condition is
Dulu nggak
different.
bisa YSS, sekarang bisa.
Yesterday I wasn't able to play YSS. Now I'm able to play YSS. Or Yisunshin.
Alul.
Rine.
Rine.
Oke, diajarin.
So Rine or Rin taught me how to play at YSS.
Iya.
YSS bisa open map.
Oh, simpel ya.
YSS is able to open up the
Mapnya
map.
terang. Oke, tapi kalau ngelihat dari Yasuke hari ini bermain.
Yasuke
melawan
today
tim Geek Fam.
playing against Geek Fam.
Kayaknya salah satu hero signature-mu harus kamu
One
lawan.
of your signature
Melawan
heroes.
Fanny dari Make It.
You have to face off, which was the
Gimana
Fanny,
Yasuke tadi?
the hands of Make It. How did the matchup go?
Ini jago, Bude.
Kalau Fanny Yasuke gimana?
Make It was very good. What about his Fanny?
Biar orang lain yang menilai, Bude.
Oh.
I let the others be the judge of that.
Kita merindukan juga ini Fanny Yasuke akan muncul lagi nggak?
We missed your Fanny. Will it appear
Tahu,
again?
tergantung.
Tergantung.
Depends.
Tapi pengalaman akhirnya menang, ngedapetin
But at the
di
end of the
sini
day,
menjadi
experience
mental boost
wins out.
pastinya untuk Yasuke.
This is going to be a mental boost for
Iya,
you.
tapi untuk
Yes.
sampai pada titik ini perjuangan Yasuke gimana sih?
But how did you fight your way through all the hardships
Perjuangan sih, Bude.
to
Kan
get to this
kemarin
stage?
Week 3 nggak pernah main sekalipun scrim. Sekarang dikasih kesempatan lagi.
Week 3, I didn't play at all, even in scrims.
Apa yang ingin Yasuke
Now finally I'm given the
buktikan
chance to
atau
play
mau
again.
kasih
I'm very
pesan apa
happy.
sih buat yang ngeraguin Yasuke?
Do you have anything to say to your doubters?
Apa? Enggak, ini buat khusus Yasuke ini. Kan banyak yang ngeraguin, gak dikasih main.
Oh, Alek. Alek katanya, Bude.
Lu kok langsung Alek
Alek.
lempar ke Alek ya?
I'm just gonna pass the mic to Alec, he says.
Bentar, kalau Alek beda nih. Alek,
Alec,
Halo, Bude.
nanti siapin kata-kata ya tapi ya. Tapi Alek,
prepare words for
hari
later.
ini kamu kan ngelawan Baloiski, satu player yang
Today you face Beloyski,
dinilai menjadi salah satu hal yang susah banget gitu loh.
one of the hardest roamers to play
Tapi
against.
kamu berhasil untuk
But you were able
menanggulanginya,
to
berhasil
beat him.
untuk nge-tone down. Apa
You
yang
were
Alek
able to
lakukan di lane of
contain him.
down?
What did you do to do that?
Belum.
Everybody's applauding for him. Applauding for him, excuse me.
Sebenarnya nggak ada treatment lebih sih.
Actually,
Cuma
there's
kan
nothing special.
Week 3 aku dikasih
But
main kan.
in week 3 I was given the chance to play
kalah, nggak
and
ada yang menang.
I lost. I
Terus
didn't
aku
win
udah
anything.
ngerasa week 4 kayak nggak main lagi dah.
And I
Terus
felt like
dikasih
week 4 I won't be
ternyata
playing
sama
anymore.
Bang Kenny sama coach aku.
So we talked
Yaudah, aku mau
about it
ngebuktiin kalau
to Sefer or Kenny, our coach. And I want to prove that I still belong in this roster.
Memang di sini Alter Ego mereka juga berjuang ya untuk dapetin slot bermain di MPL.
I want to prove that I still deserve to fight.
Alex sudah rancang untuk melawan Baloiski dan
And what did
Geek Fam.
Alec prepare for? What did she prepare for
nggak ada sih,
leading this
Bude,
match
biasa.
towards Beloyski?
Main kayak biasa
He
aja.
says that he didn't prepare anything
Biasanya
special.
Alec.
Ya, Bude.
Jagonya Alec gimana?
What's your
Nanti
specialty?
aja, tunggu tampil lagi.
Oh, oke.
Just wait. It'll pop up soon
Tunggu
again.
lagi. Banyak yang nunggu-nunggu Alec jadinya nih. Tapi Harvey, dengan
Harvey,
permainanmu hari ini.
with your play style today, with your game
Harvey,
today,
Apa, Bude?
kenapa kalah mulu Alter Ego?
but Alter Ego kept on losing.
Habis 2 kali menang, 3 kali kalah.
After winning twice, losing thrice.
Apa ya, jawab.
What do you want to say?
Harvey,
Be quiet, he says to the Alter Shams.
gimana pengalaman harus menelan kekalahan, main di
How did you make
GH?
up from the losses that you had to experience?
Apa ya? Pemanasan, Bude.
It's just a warm up.
Mantap.
Those losses are just a warm up for Arfi.
Pemanasan yang ngelawan
Iya.
Onyx tuh pemanasan.
Enggak,
Bro.
itu
Against Onyx is a warm up too,
Raja terakhir tapi
and
udah
he says that
dapet 2-1.
Onyx is like
Udah-
the team to beat,
udah
the
ini
final
nggak sih?
boss.
Udah hasil baik gitu, udah cukup puas, bisa ngedapetin 1 poin
But
atas
against
Onyx
Onyx,
nggak?
you were able to get
Kalian
one game.
pecah
That's a
win
good
streaknya
result.
Onyx. Langsung wow gitu nggak?
Did you exaggerate? The win against Onyx?
Biasa aja. Kalau
Arfi
tadi
says
menang
nah.
2-0,
It was all
Biasa
casual.
aja sama.
It's
Belum
just the
ngalahin
same.
Onyx, Bude.
We haven't beaten Onyx
jadi
yet.
tujuan di sini Arfi di
So we
MPL
need to be
16
chill.
kalian Onyx.
Iya.
So
Semoga di
your
leg 2.
goal here is to beat Onyx, and Arfi says yes. We want to
Hai,
beat them
Onyx,
in the second
kamu
leg.
jago banget.
And Arfi says, "Hi
Jadi
Onyx,
fanboy gitu.
why are you so good?
Di sini Arfi malah nge-fanboyin, tapi nungguin berarti leg kedua.
Why are you
Iya,
fanboying?" He
pengen
says.
ketemu
She says.
Onyx lagi, Bude.
And Arfi
Pengen
says,
ketemu Onyx
"Yeah, I want to
lagi.
see Onyx again."
Dengan hasil
What's the result you want?
0. Oh ya, 2 ya.
And Arfi says 3-0, but
Ketemu Skylar sih,
it's a
Bude.
best of 3, so he has to be 2-0. And Arfi wants to meet Skylar again.
Ketemu Babang Skylar. Babang Skylar, pesan untuk Babang Skylar.
Any
Halo,
messages to
Idol.
Skylar?
Kamu jago banget.
And Arfi says,
Di sini ada fanboy.
"Hello Skylar,
ternyata.
you are so
Tapi,
good."
Oke, menang 2-0 hari ini. Boleh penutupan karena
Okay,
cuma sekali aja
2-0
ketemu
victory for
dengan
Alter Ego today.
ini. Silakan mau
Anything you
nyanyi
wanna say?
atau mau pantun, mau pesan-pesan.
You want to do poetry?
Semangat buat Geek Fam, semoga minggu depan menang.
Arfi says,
Kata-kata
"Good luck for
Oke.
Geek Fam.
Pasti
We hope
Geek
that
Fam
you
juga
win
bilang,
your next
"Terima
games."
kasih, Arfi. Dan untuk dari
apa ya?
apa ada tambahan lagi?
And now, and any more words?
Bude, penutupan nih. Kita nggak ketemu lagi.
Closing
Dadah.
words because we won't meet anymore in this week.
Ya balik lagi aja sih. Makasih buat Alter Champs udah dukung
Dino
kita.
says thank you to the
Kita
Alter
mau
Champs.
kalah, mau menang, tetap dia
Thank you for
dukung.
supporting us through our
Jadi
wins and our
mereka
losses.
Nggak pernah capek lah dukung kita.
And thank you for
Buat
not
yang udah nonton juga
getting
makasih,
exhausted
ada-
supporting us.
Ya udah
Always.
Kodelwin, Kodelwin. Hah? Kodelwin.
And any
Buat
words for Kodelwin, your CEO?
Pasti. Waduh, bahaya dah.
Nino says
Bahaya,
it's
bahaya,
difficult.
Budi. Nanti dulu aja buat Kodelwin.
Oke,
We're gonna keep that word for later.
Tapi di sini yang lebih bahaya, lihat tuh. Sudah ada pasukan Alter Champs
What's more
yang
dangerous
bersiap untuk
is
berpesta.
Alter Champs waiting for them to walk off stage. So that's Alter Ego with the interview in that 2-0 win against Geek Fam. That's exhausting. Translating. Real time. That's very exhausting, by the way. So a shout out to Arashi and Miracle for doing the translations earlier on today. I thought it was going to be easy because I translated the losers interview, but that was short. This one was like 10 minutes long, and I'm gonna make up the words. I'm gonna follow Bude on what she's saying, but hey, it's fun. It's a new experience.
Yep.
But all Bude was saying is that Alter Ego, they only played once this week, so they put all their efforts to beating Geek Fam, and they can't wait to meet Onyx again.
Yeah, I think Geek Fam also put all in their efforts to Alter Ego, unfortunately, and it just didn't work out. Arashi, what happened?
What?
What happened?
What happened, man?
I really don't know, man. I don't have answers for you. I feel like it's between Alter Ego and Geek Fam and a higher power.
Higher power.
Because I have no clue. But for once, no Soriko, man.
No.
Finally, a moment for Alter Ego.
Yep. Feel good for them, and it's going to be Arfi, the player of the match, presented by the official from smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. He is the player of the game and of the match too, with the Harith, Harith performance. And the thing you want to highlight, because I think this was a one-way street for Alter Ego, this game particularly.
You can highlight the fact that Arfi was doing well in the laning phase, right? Kind of avoided falling into any kind of traps, any kind of baits before level 4. And after level 4, pretty straightforward, right? Abuse that Zaman Force, use that sustain, try and participate in the team fights, and that's what he did. And honestly, in this situation, you can see the amount of times that Arfi comes in, and the kills are there, you know? There was nothing crazy that Arfi had to do, but all the way from the game number 1, this guy's Harith was a problem, that's for sure. I give a shout out to Alec as well for setting up a lot of these kills, at least in game number 2, right? Game number 1, less of that. Game number 2 here, the Badang was a bit of a menace. Also, shout out to Yazuke for actually playing it on the Yisun Shin like really, really well as well. Overall, you can say that it's a group effort, but yeah, let's hope they can continue this kind of performance, this kind of confidence later on against the other teams as well.
I just can't believe it, Geek Fam. For me, it was very... I saw the vision, you know? I was like, all right, it's going to be Badang, and they can flex it, and then the Phobias came through. It's like, What did they ban? I forgot. The last two bans for Geek Fam.
Khalid and Ruby.
Yeah,
Okay,
Khalid.
Khalid, fair. Khalid's
fair.
really good.
Fair.
But Dang though, letting it go when you have a CC already, like that itself is good. But then I think what's worse is picking the Valentina.
Yeah.
This discomfort though from a boy, when is it gonna stop? Because it seems like a team has to kind of compromise from maybe, I don't want to say weakness, but like, you know, a boy not comfortable playing this, that, they gotta compromise that.
In the current meta, you need to be able to play Farsa. All the top teams have good Farsa players.
Rins, Hijume, Sans.
I like how you said Rins first, but yeah, Sans.
Yes, sir.
Rins, Moreno. They all play Farsas, man. Like, Farsa is crucial. It's so good. Why? Fabian? Fabian? Oh, yeah, he did play. Because of this guy right here, the Harrod and the Yi Sun Shin, dude. You pick up the Lancelot, you force the Harrod, Yi Sun Shin on the other side, but there's no counter. The fact that Alter Ego let it go, it was supposed to be value for you, but Geek Fam weren't able to punish those little mistakes in the draft. But wow, why is that? I'm so confused. Because, like, what did the Valen bring to the table for Geek Fam?
One thing
more
for
comfort,
sure,
right?
No, for sure, the ultimate is not in the picture here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's no IMU value coming in, which is why I was theorizing: is it the sustain? Is it the brawling prowess?
But even then, right? We were talking about Phobius even before seeing the Valentina, just for the Lancelot. They themselves didn't ban Phobius, and they added a Valentina that is so reliant on dashes. She's a dashing hero, dude. So Lance and Valen. Nino was just jumping out. He was Air Nino.
Air Nino.
Captain Nino speaking.
Again, even if you want the brawling presence, there are alternatives here.
Yeah.
You want to talk about comfort heroes that a boy has played before? Why not the Low Yi if you're so concerned about brawls, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying, the options are there, and the better alternatives are there as well, you know? So, a Low Yi would have given you the sustain, right? The AoE as well.
And there's no fallback. What's the fallback plan usually is to clear waves. You don't do that on Valen.
That's the question I want to answer, but let's take a look at Alter Ego's communications here in the mic check that we will queue up right after this.
Nanti gua ada konsil guys buat di Lord. Ayo guys, buka kiri pede. Dia belum hit ya guys. Ya. Missing semua musuhnya.
Udah di hit.
Baru.
Ayo gerak dulu. Cuma nyusul aja.
Gua nyusul sih. Seburtik. Bukain no. Bisa lu tuh Avan. Ke kanan cok. Seburtik sini main.
Depan, Wak. Ayo, depan, Wak.
Ayo no.
Ini depan, Wak. Gua skill 2.
Ayo gua sama cok.
Aman, Wak. Kasih tahu, Wak. Goyang, Wak.
Buru nama gua meng.
Purip, Kimi.
Santai. Gua dapat. Rans purify. Kimi purify.
Kualet gua.
Ada gua meng.
Mati dia, mati.
Santai guys. Enggak ada purify.
Tenang guys. Ayo maju nih. Kalau dia bandel.
Jangan sampai kikut no. Valen di atas guys.
Gua angkat.
Udah santai.
Itu masih dapat.
Atas gua lepas dulu ya.
Dapat.
Ada gua.
Cancel juga.
Guys, habis itu mid bisa enggak? Bisa.
Gua lamain ada birunya, Cok.
Gua konsil ke mid.
Awas ada lancar.
Jangan sih.
Lihat midnya, Cok. Backup dulu aja.
Trap.
Lancar.
Lihat gua lancar guys. Lancar.
Banget.
Nice one.
Guys, kita bisa bawa lagi, guys.
Bisa.
Dengerin gua, guys.
Oke, no.
Ya. Gua tahan dulu ya.
Guys, fokus guys, bisa enggak?
Lihat posisi gua ya.
Gua belakang, guys.
No. Atasnya biarin no. Kita bareng Lord no.
Ayo guys.
Lihat gua ya.
Gua dapat lance. Lance mati guys.
Nice banget, boy. Gua angkat, Baloy.
Nice, Van.
Nih gua angkat lagi nih.
Sama gua, Van. Ayo, Van.
Chaotic comms. Very chaotic team.
You gotta love it.
And Nino was just... It's like his...
El Patience. El Sabar.
And in the end, they said a prayer to God because they finally got a win. Thank God.
They broke their lost streak, but in doing so, they put Geek Fam in the gutter.
Well, we have to see the updated standings later on. But Geek Fam,
I
have
eight,
mixed
dude.
feelings.
I think Geek Fam are 8.
But they're still IB.
Oh my lord. Yeah, 9. TLID is 9.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Well, let's start from bottom to top because I don't want to start from top to bottom because exactly, obvious reason. But
Alright.
TLID, number 9, Geek Fam 8, Dewa 7 will play their match tomorrow up against Geek Fam 2. Navi drops to 6th because of that victory from Alter Ego Esports, Araki Hoshi. Still, number 4, EVOS, with that loss, will drop to 3rd with Bigatron by Vitality, able to get up top to 2. And if they win their match tomorrow,
we'll stay at 2.
Against RRQ, you're still gonna want to stay at 2. And Onyx, just being Onyx, no losses yet, by the way.
That's crazy. They've only played, like, Bigatron have played 7 games, 7 matches. Onyx have played, well, that'll be their 7th. It'll be BTR's 8th against RRQ here. Geek Fam, okay, they have a chance, a shot at redemption. This is the current 8th place holders versus the previous 8th place holders.
Yep. So, yeah, this is the schedule for tomorrow. Onyx against TLID. TLID, their day can't get any worse.
No.
They're gonna brace Onyx.
Oh my lord.
And imagine if they pull off a win tomorrow against Onyx.
Okay.
That'll be great for them.
That would be crazy. That would be ridiculous, but it's unlikely.
Unlikely. Just, you know.
I hope for their sake, they win.
They won't. Bigatron against RRQ.
What the heck?
Dewa against Geek Fam. So, the teams that are not gonna make it to playoffs are 2 teams?
3.
3 teams.
So I think right now it's actually, man, I really hope Geek Fam can find their form.
Yeah.
I put TL, Dewa, and Alter Ego as the no playoffs teams.
Really?
Yeah.
In your tier list.
Before the season started. I put Geek Fam at number 2. So technically I wasn't that wrong. They're just number 2 from the bottom.
That's very different, man.
Yeah. Flipping tables. How do you
Match
feel
number
though?
2 tomorrow though. That's a fun one. That's a match I'm looking forward to.
What was that, Rashi?
Tourette's.
Is that you feeling, doubtful?
Yeah,
are you
excited,
Are you
bro.
scared? Are you scared?
Never
Defense
scared.
mechanism.
I'm VTR, bro.
How do you feel facing Bigatron tomorrow? Are you confident?
VTR.
Can you imagine losing to a bunch of clankers? A bunch of clankers?
Hey! I'd rather lose to a clanker than to a king. King. Trying to find a slang for a king,
Let's take a look at this. GoPay Games
Oh,
Superfans Cup
my
now.
lord.
V-Nation up top. The Cavalry,
Bigatron Troopers, what the hell?
unlike their mother team,
Wow.
are number 2.
happened
RQ Kingdom going 3rd. Geek Fam Unity and Sonic Republic 2 dropping into 5th. Alpha
Dude,
Champ.
V-Nation are insane.
Bigatron Troopers.
Cavalry as well, dude.
Oh, man.
Yo, Cavalry number 2.
Wait, what about Anak Dewa? Why?
The Cavalry might just replace TLID and MPL ID.
Oh, my lord.
Don't say that. It's messed up.
I mean,
Well,
like,
they are 2-0. They
yeah,
are
I mean, like,
undefeated.
I'm talking about the standings, Like, the standings
Oh,
do
boy.
match, Can we just
That's
replace
rough, realize, even for you. Dang.
My bad.
There you go.
I'm Chefin instilled something onto me.
Yeah,
I
Chefin.
can't kind of shake it
Oh,
off.
hey, Sheffin.
Speaking of Chefin,
Sheffin.
he's gonna be here tomorrow, so we're gonna make jokes
Oh, my lord.
Mirko will not let him hear the end of it, dude.
Yeah,
for
he won't.
sure.
No.
It's gonna be very nice,
Chefin, get
especially
ready,
if Geek
brother.
Fam loses tomorrow against Dewa. If you wanna watch all the action, don't forget to buy our tickets for your favorite teams matches and get the chance to join the Superfans Cup. You can only buy them at gopay.co.id/games because this is the GoPay Games Superfans Cup.
Check it out, guys. Superfans Cup, if you guys want to join, just come over to the arena and you can support whoever you support. You can play for whoever you support.
I support DJY. What team is he in now?
He's out.
Free agent.
His team got
He's done.
relegated, dude. It's done. That run is done. At least he's never lost a game in MPL
Is he
Malaysia.
still clipping?
Dude,
No.
that guy is honestly he's a fraud.
He's such a fraud.
No.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
know,
fraud.
right?
He's a
not
legend.
Clipper guy anymore.
Okay, tell
He
me
used
now.
to be a Clipper guy.
Tell me now, how many times did Call TZ lose?
A lot. He's lost a few
How many times did DJY lose? 0.
0.
How many times did Call TZ lose in MSC? Multiple times.
Multiple times.
How many times did
DJY?
DJY lose in MSC?
0.
And M series and whatever is that.
Oh, someone else didn't lose a single time in MSC.
I know that.
It's Vitality and Vivian.
Oh.
VNV, Vitality and Vivian. Because Gaming on Phone 2025 Awards is back, and this time Mobile Legends Indonesia is part of it and will be part of it. There
Check
will
it
be
out.
2 nominations representing the Mobile Legends Indonesia ecosystem. Number 1 is Vivian, obviously nominated for Mobile Esports Player of the Year. And number 2, Team Vitality, nominated for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. If Vivian wins this award, it'll be a huge milestone in MLBB, especially for women ecosystem. And MLBB in 2025, so don't forget to support
Samsung phone.
the team
Scan.
and the player by scanning the QR code with your Samsung phones right there. And your vote is going to be the key to victory. KTV, Rashi?
All right, I'm gonna vote for her.
What's the KTV here?
MOBA
To show the
esports.
power of Indonesia.
Wait, Carl Tizzy is also nominated, bro.
Carl Tizzy is there?
Carl Tizzy, Nepo Mukeno.
Wow. Carl Tizzy, my goat. Well, yeah, the goat.
I'm gonna vote for Carl. I'm sorry.
You're not gonna vote for Vivian?
Nah, just kidding. I gotta vote for my goat.
Well,
there you go. Done.
Done.
Bang. Just like that.
Look at this. This is
Still,
proof. Look at the screen when you vote.
Of the vote.
Bang.
I'm still kind of, impressed by Maykid's Fanny.
Yeah,
That
unfortunately.
cable in the orange buff.
Oh.
The quick cable.
You don't know how to do it?
I don't. I
Just
can't
do
play
this.
Fanny.
You can't just do this?
I can't. I don't play Fanny. I can't play Fanny.
No, it's not about how you
You lack
play.
dexterity,
it's
bro.
about you
Exactly.
having fast fingers,
Fast
but
finger.
also having. See, try to touch this screen, right? It's very difficult.
Oh, dude, you
gets
got oily
it's like-
fingers,
it's
dude.
oily fingers, or it's sticky
that's
sometimes. You know,
true.
after eating some snacks, you can use royal dust.
Oh.
You too, Arashi. You already use it. Royal dust, it'll make it super smooth.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Sometimes some people don't like royal dust because it's kind of dirty in a way, right? Like you have to wash your hands after.
Dusty.
So you can just use the sleeves too. So you can have dust or sleeves. Both are fine. Both will help you with your game. I personally am a dust man.
Dust man.
I'm not a sleeve man, but you could very easily be a sleeve man.
I think I'm gonna go for the dust because usually after I eat fried chicken, I lick my fingers. So I think I'm gonna do that
I think
as
for
well.
that reason you go sleeve, dude.
No, I'd go dust. It
You
tastes
don't-
good. It looks
No,
good.
no, you don't.
No?
good?
This is not
Oh.
edible.
Okay, my bad.
Do not
I got
follow
tricked.
royal dust.
I got tricked.
You use it.
Yeah, use it. Don't lick your fingers for that because
Yeah.
it's gonna make you
It's
more
not finger licking good, dude.
fast. It's not finger licking good. It's finger mechanically good though.
Yeah.
So don't forget to get Royal
Just like
Dust
these guys.
for those insane Fanny mechanics. And now, don't forget to get your tickets too, because tomorrow we'll still see the continuation of MPL ID Season 16. Dewa up against Geek Fam live in the MPL Arena. Geek Fam against Navi in Week 5 opener in Friday.
Whoa.
On Friday, 19th of September 2025. Don't forget to get your tickets and ID strip.com/tickets.
Check it out right now, boys.
Check it out.
Over.
Check it out.
To the website. This is All Trigger vs TLID for Saturday next week, baby. And we have
Onic.
That's it. When else will you get the chance to witness epic matches from your favorite MPL teams?
Epic matches.
Live?
Epic matches.
Yeah. It's actually not epic.
Yeah,
it's
it's
actually
not the
pro
rank
level.
epic.
Yeah.
It's like
epic are you guys back at home.
exactly
Yeah. You are epic.
Get good, nerd.
was.
Eat some
Immortal.
Sucro, Doritos, get some Royal Dust, and
Yeah.
play on your Samsung S25 Ultra.
Don't forget, you got time too.
It's response time, dude. Like, let's grab a selfie, guys, before we end the show.
I look handsome there.
Wait, why is it portrait? All right, let's get a normal photo. Go.
So we just take it until the break
Look at that.
goes in.
Damn, that clarity on the
Look at the definition, dude.
Quality.
S25 Ultra.
Gonna use that picture to
We can get Galaxy AI, dude. We can.
Oh, yeah,
we can like remove one of you.
remove Arashi or me. Just make it you.
Unleash the artist inside you.
Wow. Arashi,
Can
you're
you
gone.
replace one of us like with Eterna or Goni?
With Goni?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Let me try.
That'd be cool.
Goni can be there. Well, we're gonna keep that at that because Goni is no longer to be seen here. Yeah, we're gonna wait for them, but yep, that is it for us today in MPL ID Season 16. It's me, Realize, Mirko and Arashi. Mirko and Arashi, excuse me. That's been an awesome day.
I'm Arashi.
MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Yes, dan di sini Bude Clara akan menunjukkan beberapa hal yang menarik karena rupanya dari 3 match 2-0 ini, sepertinya mengubah adanya fans pick. Jadi super fans pick untuk hari yang kedua, penutupan di minggu keempat hari yang kedua. Bagaimana? 9 tim akan mendapatkan suara dari super fans. Inilah dia. Dan rupanya Onyx berada di urutan masih pertama. Tapi lihat EVOS. Walaupun dia mendapatkan kekalahan 2-0. Tapi suara dari semua super fans masih tertuju pada EVOS. tapi mengikuti tepat di belakangnya ada RRQ. Sekarang perbedaannya semakin tipis dari tim-tim yang bertengger di top 3. Tapi Navi berada di situ disusul dengan tim Liquid, lalu Bigetron Boy Fidelity, Alter Ego, dan juga Dewa United serta Geekfam. Geekfam membutuhkan semangat dan juga suara ini. Jadi buat kalian yang ingin memberikan suara kalian, semangat kalian, tuliskan di kolom komentar tim favorit kalian, tim yang kalian pikir akan mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta. Dan tentu saja rangkaian hari ini acara yang begitu meriah dengan permainan yang luar biasa. 2-0 telah usai di 3 match. Bude Clara juga mau mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans dan juga kepada sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports. Ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Banyak sekali tentunya hal-hal yang membuat kita terkesima di saat tim-tim sedang berjuang dan mereka memperkuat diri mereka sehingga sudah sedikit sekali kesalahan-kesalahan yang terjadi. Mereka semakin memantapkan diri. Tapi tentunya di minggu yang keempat akan lebih mantap di hari yang ketiga. Jadi Bude Clara menantikan kedatangan di MPL Arena dan juga perkumpulan kalian semuanya untuk menyaksikan hari yang ketiga. So hari ini Bude Clara pamit dan sampai jumpa di hari ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa